What's good, fam? YG Knight, salute. Tone Banker, salute. Eugene M, salute. It's just boxing, salute. What's good, everybody? I'm gonna wait up in here to Trey get on. I got to go to the back room, man. I got my little station set up, ready to go. What's good though, man? Put your picks in the Chizat. Who you got? Who you got? I know everybody probably riding on Ennis. Let me go on over to YouTube. Yeah, we locked in. It's just boxing. I know majority all of us riding with Ennis though. I'll be impressive at boot stopping, run over and put together some nice things for him. Lipinets definitely Boots definitely got some advantages, and with his skill, we gonna be able to use them too. Length, height, athleticism. We back on the corner. Salute to everyone, most definitely. Trey gonna be in here. He say he running a little late. Just fired up. Appreciate that super chat, fam. Appreciate you, most definitely. So what's been good? It's just boxing. Everything been straight. Tone Bangers, Eugene there. Let me know if y'all can hear me fine too. My volume clear or something. Randy SoCal, salute, fam. Yes, sir. Just working, bro. Oh, most definitely. Working. We're gonna try to keep you tapped in as much as we can. You know how we bring it, fam. Randy say, yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, family. Appreciate it. I don't see Rough House yet. Rough House, I'm waiting on Rough House too. You know, this Rough House prospect. Rough House looking for Ennis to do great things. I'm finna get to working on this fight prediction breakdown video for Boo Boo versus Williams next weekend. Through the request of La La D. Sis say she want to hear take. I'm gonna see if the fellas want to get in on it. But I told her I got her though. I'll break that one down. Give my prediction. It's just boxing said I need to get back on my video grind. Yeah, hey, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. I'll promote you when more people get in here too. But make sure y'all subscribe to It's Just Boxing. He make good video content over there. Hey, put your link in the chat. It's Just Boxing. I'll pin it for you since you at work. I'll pin it for you in the haplotype. Salute. What's good, fam? Let me share this real quick. I can't see you in there, Trey. Let me know. Let me share the video. Give me a second, fam. Let me share it. Got that out the way. D Bid OG, what's good with it, bro? Said peace boxing fam. Salute. What's good with it? Yasir Hussein, salute. What's good, fam? Said salute to the corner and the chat. Most definitely salute, fam. Eugene M said, this is the first time has fought a guy with the post at 147. He said, let's see what he has got against a little competition. Yeah, for real. Real talk. Haplotype said, what we got going? Are we on the Showtime card? Boots Ennis versus Lipinets. What's good with you though, fam? Eugene M said, Ennis, I mean, yeah, I got you. I got you. Let's see what he gonna put together tonight. Let me check on over here, StreamYard, see. Zay, salute, fam. What's good? Oh, he ain't back yet. What's going down, Zay? Salute, fam. Finna get into this boxing. Matter of fact, let me go do a mic check on my other one, y'all. Hold on. Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me on this one? Can y'all hear me clear? What's good with it, bro?
Gia, what's up with it?
What's happening? What's happening?
Shit, what's up to everybody in the chat, man? What's going down with y'all? This fight night up in this motherfucker, man. Got a few interesting showdowns going down tonight. Got some prospects and shit, making some step-up type fights. We got Jaron Boots Ennis, of course. He going up against Sergey Lipinets in this step-up fight. We also got that Montes Stanionis. He going up against Thomas Delorme tonight, so that's gonna be like a step-up fight for him. Also, we got some ESPN shit going on too with Jared Anderson, F.A. Ajagba, and of course we got the main event with Joe Smith Jr. going up against that shit. I don't even remember that motherfucker name, man. Well, we got some pretty decent little old fights going on tonight, though. What's up with everybody, man? It's just boxing. Eugene M, YG Knight, Tone Bangers. Hop the presses, goddamn me. The ghost smelling lady herself is in the building. That's Lala D. What's going down with you? What's up with y'all, man? My boy Lil Feezy up in this motherfucker. Little Rock. Bruce Goes, what's up with it? Zay, what's going down with you? Haplotype the historian came through this motherfucker. What's up with it, man? Yeah, it's going down, man. Y'all drop them pics in the chat too. Y'all already know. I'm gonna go ahead and take Jaron Boots Ennis tonight. I had a dream that he went out there and got a second round knockout. I'd had a few dreams about boxing in the past that kind of came true. Like I had a dream when Triple G, when he fought against Danny Jacobs, I had a dream that Danny Jacobs went the distance. And in my dream I saw him celebrating. So I thought he might have went out there and got the upset. He did go the distance, but he still lost. And I also had a dream about when Andre Ward fought against Kovalev. I had a dream that Andre Ward got dropped in the fight. So I thought he was going to lose. He still went out there and won, but he did get dropped in the fight, though. So I had a dream that this fight tonight is going to be a second round knockout. So let's see if my dream comes true. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know if I said what's up to D-Bid OG already, man. What's up with you, bro? You know what I'm saying? I see everybody saying salute to me. La D said F.A. always fights. That's good. Yeah. F.A. always in some action-packed type of fights. He always make a fight card better. So I'm looking forward to all that, man. I'm gonna try to call as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? They got so much shit going on. I know I ain't gonna call everything, but I'm gonna do my best though. Cowboys for life. Salute to you. Say salute Marlo and Trey X. Eugene L say Ennis should win. Will his power carry against better competition? That's a good question. I've been going back and watching some Jaron Boots Ennis fights too. I watched probably about maybe 3 of his fights earlier, and I watched some more of his fights too. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Like I like the guy as a prospect. I think he is very talented. I think he's very skilled. I think he a hell of a prospect, but every single time I see him fight, it look the same. He is a beat you down type of fighter. He like to go in there and beat the brakes off you. I haven't seen him go out there and like outbox a motherfucker, for example. In one of his fights that he had against this guy, his last name was EU Bob, he went out there and pieced up EU Bob in the first round. And then EU Bob was actually able to get back into the fight. He got stopped in the fourth round, but he still wanted more. You know what I'm saying? And I think that was a fight that Jaron Ennis could have made that a lot easier than what he made it. He went out there and fought the guy's fight, basically. And it was a short type of guy, too. This guy was like 5'7", 5'6", or something like that. And I felt like Jaron Ennis could have just boxed him from the outside and made it an easy fight. But he went out there and made it a tough fight. In the corner, his pops is his trainer. He was like, man, you got to stay tight. You got to stay tight. And I'm like, damn, it take all of that. And this man is fighting like a C-level fighter or a D-level fighter. And it take all that. So I want to see, man. I want to see. I think the guy's pretty good, but I want to see what he going to do when he fight better competition. Where I'm at in the chat, Bruce Gold said, hold on, what you cats hitting on? I got the blueberry punch cake, man. I hate this motherfucker even brought up no gas. I got some straight bullshit right now. And I paid $100 for a quarter. You know what I'm saying? I got some shit. What do they call it? It's called grape jelly, but it ain't worth a fuck, man. The strength, the cut that I got. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got no good gas tonight, man. I feel sober as a motherfucker right now, and I got $100 worth of weed. What you got over there, bro? If you over there, what you smoking on?
I got some presidential OD and some masterpiece. They both some good gas too.
Man, y'all motherfuckers get on my nerve. Eugene Nim said, I had the dream that Taylor Rooks was laying next to me watching the fights, but dreams are not reality. No, they ain't reality, but shit, I done had some dreams that done came true. I just told you. I had a dream that Danny Jacobs went the distance against Triple G, and that happened. And I had a dream that Andre Ward got dropped against Kovalev. Like, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Them motherfuckers came true. Salute to my boy Chapo, man. That's Chris Rayner. What's up with you, bro? Say salute to the fam. D-Bid OG said he got some Dosey face hybrid face off OG. Goddamn, everybody got some shit better than me. Hold on, I thought I smelled the goat in this motherfucker, man. What's up, bro? That's my boy El Fenici. Say salute to the Block Familia, salute to Chapo, salute to La La D. My boy King Louis up in this motherfucker. What's up, bro? Say yeah, boy, let's get it. This one for Lamont. Salute to the family, salute to the corner. That shit remind me too, because when Lamont Peterson fought against Lipinets, King Louis called the fight with us. And he argued me down that this motherfucker Peterson was gonna beat Lipinets. Argued me down and was wrong as a motherfucker. Salute to Mark Blake. That's my man for the Netherlands. What's up with you, bro? What's going down? El Chapo say in the show in that E-Bob fight that he does have a weakness. Yeah, that's what I noticed too. I swear I noticed the same thing, man. Appreciate that super chat from Zay, man. Salute to you, bro. Square business. Where I'm at, yeah, I saw the same thing, Chapo. He made that fight a lot tougher than it had to be. So I want to see what's gonna happen when somebody get on the inside on it. But I took him by second round knockout tonight, though. Scroll down, Bruce Gold, D-Bid OG say hell no. Eugene Nelson, I got that Blue Dream on deck, and I always love it. Goddamn, yeah, ain't no wrong with some Blue Dream. I used to have a little bias towards it a little while back, but I know that's a classic strain. My boy Lil Feezy say salute Platinum Kush and sour diesel and apple crown. Goddamn, boy, keep some of that sour diesel on deck. Henry Bostic, what's up with you, man? We got to get Henry Bostic a ranch. He said that Lipinets far and away the best opponent for Ennis. How big or small of a step up is it for him? I haven't hit myself to Ennis yet. Salute. Yeah, this is gonna be the best fighter that Ennis done fought so far by far. I would have a lot more respect for it if he was still with what's the name of that trainer? Buddy McGirt. I would have more respect if he was still with Buddy McGirt. Somebody had made a point in the chat a while back that he was a better fighter when he was with Buddy McGirt, and I agree with that. He had better feints and he had better head movement and he worked off his jab better. You know what I'm saying? So I would have more respect for it, but it's still a step up for Boots Ennis tonight. This is his best opponent that he's fought so far. Volker 40, salute to you. Say Ennis is highly skilled, proficient puncher, high IQ, excellent upper body movement, and punch selection. Your analysis is a bit off to me. Much respect though. Shit, we'll see. He was only 58-3 as an amateur. He ain't got the same type of pedigree as these other guys. Like if you look at the up and coming fighters in the division right now at 147, you got Jaron Boots Ennis. He was 58-3. You got Virgil Ortiz. He was 140-20. You got that Israel Madrimov. He was 335-20. And you also got Iamante Stanionis. He was 141-19. So I think it shows in the ring too. You know what I'm saying? They got more experience, and I think they're a little bit more crisp I think they're a little sharper. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see though. I ain't always right. El Chapo said I got the grill going and got some steak and fajitas going. Goddamn, I ain't mad at you. King Louis said, yep. I think he talking about what I was saying earlier. Lala D said, I got some lemon cake, goddamn me. Yeah, I know she means some real lemon cake too. King Louis said, I'm not going to be wrong tonight. Who you got tonight, bro? You got Ennis. Volker 40 said he killed him in 4. I don't even know what you're talking about. You talking about Ennis versus Ebov? He did get him out of there. They stopped the fight, but Ebov still wanted to fight though. He thought the fight would stop too early. Eugene Neal said, Trez, can you dream Crawford leaves top rank with PBC so he can start fighting elite welterweights? Goddamn, yeah, I want to see it. I definitely want to see him fight them top guys. El Chapo said, told El, I got Ortiz against Ennis. You got, I ain't gonna lie, I was thinking about that too. I think I'm leaning towards Ortiz over Ennis. You know what I'm saying? I really got them other guys ranked ahead of Ennis because they got better wins so far. Like when you got Ortiz, he beat Mauricio Herrera, he beat Antonio Orozco, and he beat Maurice Hooker. Iamante Stanionis, he already knocked out Justin DeLoach, and tonight he got Thomas Delorme. You know what I'm saying? My mind going kind of blank right now. I got to get settled in and give him a rhythm and shit, you know what I'm saying? But as far as accomplishments so far, he is behind the pack. The other guys got better wins over him so far. So he kind of got to catch up to them, you know what I'm saying? But let's see if he can do it, though. Chris Rainer, El Chavo said in your ghost smelling ass trade being MIA, but shit, I know you've been taking care of business, bro. Yeah, man, my mind be all over the place, bro. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm not the type of person that can do the same thing all the time, every day or every week or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I like mental stimulation. So I'm over here watching history documentaries and ancient Egypt and ancient Greece and Rome and all, you know what I'm saying? My mind just needs that stimulation. Well, Volker 40 said Lipinets only lost to Garcia. He lost to Garcia, and that was the best version of Lipinets too. That was when he was with Buddy McGirt, and he looked like a better fighter in that fight. You know what I'm saying? But arguably, he could have lost the last fight too when he fought that guy from Canada. I can't remember his name right now, but we definitely did call the fight. And a lot of people felt like, I think his last name was Clayton. It was like Castillo Clayton or something like that. A lot of people felt like Clayton beat Lipinets in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So arguably, he could have 2 losses. El Chapo said, I got Boots by 10th round stoppage. Okay, I got the 2nd round stoppage. I'm going to go ahead and lock in on it. With Volker 40 said Ortiz takes too much damage, horrendous defense, Boots late round stoppage shit. But I think he made a good point because he did an interview with Max Kellerman, and it was like a week later, a few days later after the fight that he had against Hooker. And he was marked up after that fight. So Kellerman was talking to him about it. He was like, damn, you was marked up after the fight. He said it wasn't really him landing punches on me. It was him hitting my gloves and then my gloves rubbing against my face and making them marks. He keep his hands up good. That's the first line of defense for a fighter. Do you keep your hands up? And he definitely one of them fighters to keep his hands up good. He got a little bit of head movement, a little bit of bobbing and weaving and shit. Got a strong jab, goes to the body with the hook. He worked the right hand too. And if you step to him, he can take a step back and he can fight from the outside a little bit and work the jab. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't see more dimensions from him so far though, but I definitely would love to see that fight and may the best man win. Lala D said, I got Boots by unanimous decision or late round stoppage. Yeah, we got to see, man. I gotta see about Boots because I haven't been impressed with his inside work yet. Like when I saw him against EU Bob had some success in that fight. He got dropped twice in the first round, but he was able to get back into the fight before they stopped it in the fourth round. But he had some success. I saw the man get lose to Gary Antoine Russell in the amateurs, and Russell was going to the body. I know how this boy Ortiz is. Ortiz is gonna get on the inside and go to the body, and he gonna work. So I think that'll be a tough fight for Jaron Boots Ennis, man. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see though. Hopefully we get a chance to see these fights. With Vocal 40, Clayton, Clayton, Castillo Clayton or something like that. Lala D said, who think Boots will get hit a lot? Or will it be like Mayweather? I don't think it's gonna be like Mayweather. Because I seen that Mayweather got more options in the ring. See, Boots Ennis is basically the type of guy that like to come beat your ass. And I want to see what's gonna happen when he can't beat your ass. Like it's just like fighters that rely on power. Like the shit look good as long as they landing, the shit look good. But what's gonna happen when you can't land that power punch? Sometimes it look different. So I want to see what's gonna happen when he can't just go in there and beat your ass. Go ahead, bro.
I was going to say that pressure that Ortiz brings is going to look like it's going to be the problem for Boots, because Boots have struggled with motherfuckers that bring pressure. So in the mid later round, that's what's going to be, because Boots going to slow down in the mid later round, and Ortiz going to have that pressure. So I agree with you on that. It's going to be, I got Boots, I'll point them, but Ortiz possibly could stop him. You know what I'm saying?
I think it'll be tough.
Right, it'll be tough. Warzone, salute. Gil Cole, salute. Derek Bailey, D, salute, fam. What's good with it? Salute.
Where I'm at in Gil Coles, what's up, bro? Say no notifications. Salute to the corner. We back in this bitch. Salute to Warzone. Said Boots between 6 and 8 round knockout. Goddamn. I'm gonna go ahead and take him by second round knockout tonight. I don't recognize Warzone, man. You must have changed your name or something. Salute to D, man. What's up, bro? Say salute to Ken Folks. What's going down? Wovac 40 said all that damage did not come from his own glove. Hooker land, Hooker land also felt like he was hitting the gloves too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Ortiz does keep his hands up good. You know what I'm saying? So I don't feel like all the punches came from him hitting the gloves. Hooker was landing, but I think a lot of that did come from that too, because he made a good point. If he was landing direct blows, his face should not have cleared up that fast. When he did that interview with Max Kellerman, go look at Max on Boxing. The man's face is 100% clear. He don't have no blemishes at all on his face. So if you're taking direct punches, I don't think your face should clear up that fast. So I think he got a good point with that shit. Warzone, salute to the corner. Gil Cole said, I got Boots in 11, goddamn. I got a little respect for Lipinets. Salute to Derek Bailey. What's going down, bro? Say salute to MARLO'S corner. Salute to Trey X. He on mute right now. Eugene Nelson, who knows how good Ennis? Oh, go ahead, bro.
Salute, fam.
Eugene Nelson, who knows how good Ennis is until he fights an elite welterweight with his power carry? Can his chin hold up? How will he react to being pressed by a really good fighter? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, people get mad at me, but I don't give a prospect shit. You got to show me. You know what I'm saying? I can't just go in there and say, well, this guy's going to do this and this guy's going to do that. Fuck that. I want to see it. So far, I haven't really just been super impressed. Like, I think the guy's a hell of a fighter. I think he's a hell of a talent. But I have seen some things that got me kind of concerned about him. And directly it comes from that EU bar fight. But hold on, let's see what he do tonight, man. I'm open to being impressed. Wovac 40 said, Boots works the body well. Have you truly watched him fight? Yeah, I don't watch the man fight, man. I called all of his fights. He does go to the body well. I didn't ever say he didn't. To me, it just sounds like he's trying to get on my nerves. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't never say that the man didn't go to the body. So what in the hell are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna let you blow my cool in this motherfucker tonight. Salute to Queen 71, man. What's going down with you? She said salute to the chat. Winston Lee, salute to you, man. What's up with you? El Chapo, hold on. All right, Lala G saying salute. El Chapo said, not sure if y'all saw that women's fight on the zone, but that motherfucker was out the chain and both had hands. I saw the Savannah Marshall fight. I want to see her fight against Carissa Shields, man. I think that'll be a hell of a fight. To be 100, which I think that Savannah Marshall is one of the best women fighters I ever seen. Just to be real. So I want to see her and Carissa Shields get it on. I think that she had a higher weight class, though. I think she like at 168, and Carissa, she been fighting down like at junior middleweight or something. But I would like to see that fight if it's possible, though. Spirit of Justice, salute to you. Say Joe Smith Jr. tonight, too. Yeah, absolutely. What's the name of that motherfucker he fighting, man? I can't never remember his name. I know his record was like 45-3 or something like that. I think they got him as a plus 245 underdog tonight.
That motherfucker name is Vlasov.
Yeah, Vlasov. There we go, man. Appreciate that shit. Somebody had whooped his ass too. I had pulled up one of his fights. I think he got whooped by Glowacki. It seemed like it was pretty competitive, but he went out there and lost to the motherfucker though. Salute to my boy Smooth Teddy B up in this motherfucker. Say Trey back being hard on prospect. What's up, family? Yeah, man. I ain't gonna give a prospect nothing, bro. I don't give nothing. I give credit where it's deserved. But I'm not just gonna assume that you're gonna do a motherfucking thing. I want to see what you do when you fight somebody that can fight back. You already know. David OG Benedict and Adeyanyu. Did you guys see Samuel Vargas versus Conor Ben? Yeah, I watched that shit. It was a first round knockout. You watched it, bro?
Yeah, yeah. You see that motherfucker get put in the blender early. Got caught with a combination of flurry. That right hand stunned him, and he was trying to get up, and he was stuck in that high guard. The referee could have let him get punished a little more, but he was done. You know what I'm saying? It was early. Pretty much was done.
Yeah, that was like a typical UK stoppage. You know, they stopped the fights a little bit earlier in the UK, but yeah, he definitely went out there and was putting them fast hands on them, putting hard shots on the motherfucker early. I had checked out the replay on YouTube. You know, the zone real good about putting the highlights and shit on YouTube pretty quick. And he went out there and pieced that boy up out there, man. So I was kind of impressed. I think I had took him by second round knockout on the Champ Ross. So I was kind of mad I ain't get, you know what I'm saying, my second round knockout, but I was fairly impressed though. I'm not super impressed with Samuel Vargas though, to be real with you, but it was cool though. Derek Bailey say facts. Eugene Nelson, I could tell Spence was going to be special from the jump. His amateur background plus the skills he showed early on as a pro. Ennis doesn't jump off the tape like that. Yeah, Earl was 135-12, so the Ennis was 58-3, so he ain't got that same type of background and shit. And this another thing too, you know what I'm saying? Like as far as these fighters that like to switch stances and shit a lot, that's really kind of modern. Like if you go back in the older days in boxing, most fighters didn't do that. I know you had like Marvin Hagler and stuff like that. He was a switch hitter, but most fighters didn't do that. So like you perfected a stance. Like Earl Spence, he fights out the southpaw stance, so he's trying to perfect that stance. When you switching all the time, you going from orthodox to southpaw, do you really get a chance to perfect either style? To me, that could put you in a position where you like a B plus level on both stances instead of being like a level fighter in one stance. And plus all that switching, like D-Lo like to say, it makes him square it up some. And it gives his opponents an opportunity to go to the body because he presenting a bigger target because he's so squared up. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's some shit that concern me about the guy. But hey, man, I'm open to being impressed though. Smooth Teddy B, yeah, Vlasov, yeah. Lala D, okay, she's talking to Benedict. Elfney said we like two-way traffic. It's easy driving down a one-way street. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't gonna never change, man. It ain't gonna never be a time I come in here and say that I'm impressed with a guy that ain't never fought nobody that can fight back. Like, look at Cool Boy Steph, man. I give Cool Boy Steph a bunch of props because he done fought like 9 undefeated fighters already. Look at his last fight when he fought that guy from New Mexico. That was a two-way street. So we get a chance to see how good that the guy is. That's what I respect, man. Appreciate that super chat from Queen 71. Said, and salute to the panel. Paying my dues and waiting for Trez to call this fight. Like button smash, man. Definitely appreciate that shit.
Salute, sis. Appreciate you.
Yeah, absolutely.
D-Lo in the building. Salute, D-Lo. What's good with it, bro?
Salute. Lala D laughing something. Marlo said he got put in the blender early. Yeah, he got put in that blender.
hey, go check out the highlights though. Hey, he was in. I wish I could use those. What's the name? That motherfucker he was in a high guard bent over. That's a bad position for a boxer. Because, you know what I'm saying, his opponent can stick the jab, move to the side, but kind of bend. That motherfucker a demon. You know what I'm saying? He didn't just stick the jab. He put his ass in the blender. That right hand stunned him, knocked him against the rope. And it was over early. But let's call it a breakfast shake. That fight was a breakfast shake. You know what I'm talking
about? Yeah. Chapo said Kid Austin from Austin, Texas is going to be nice, Trey. His favorite fighter is Willie Pep. He third generation fighter and a student of the game. All right, man. I'm gonna have to send me some footage or something. If Nisa, that's what I told Chopper, all that BS switching when it's not necessary, goddamn. I mean, I do see some value in it, you know what I'm saying? Because like it's certain advantages that you get from being in either stance. But I don't really necessarily like the fighters that do a lot of it. Like even like Crawford. Crawford, he don't switch back and forth. Like when he make his switch, he pretty much stay in that stance until maybe when he gets you hurt and he get ready to get you out of there, he'll go back to the orthodox stance. But for the most part, when he switches to southpaw, he stays in that stance. These fighters like Emmanuel Navarrete, Madrimov, Jaron Boots Ennis, fighters like that, they like to go back and forth. Like they might switch stances 4 or 5 times in one round. I'm not really sure if I'm a fan of that. You know what I'm saying? But let's see how it turned out for these motherfuckers though. Derek Bailey said, I don't like when Boots switch hit, goddamn me. Yeah, I like a fighter to perfect the stance, you know what I'm saying? But let's see about the motherfucker, though. This might be a new day, man, because a lot of these fighters doing that. Like Jared Anderson, he fighting tonight. He another switch hitter. You know what I'm saying? It's very common in the fight game right now. D-Lo, what's up, bro? Say, hi, damn it, my ears were burning. Checking in with the fam. He say, salute all, goddamn. Appreciate you pulling up, bro. Eugene them said most of these fighters switching back and forth usually fight better on the dominant side. It doesn't help them, it hurts them, goddamn. And I guess the exception to that would be Crawford, because Crawford is right-handed. But when he take you seriously, I saw an interview recently with what's the guy that gave him a tough fight at 135? It was Hammer and Hank Lundy. He said when he's switching that southpaw stance, that means that he is taking you seriously. You know what I'm saying? And he seems to be a better fighter from the southpaw stance than from the orthodox stance. So that's the kind of strange thing about him. You know what I'm saying? All right, everybody talking to each other and shit. But yeah, it's about to go down, man. Y'all put them pics in the chat. Y'all tell me what y'all think about that Monte Stanionis cat too, man. Let me make sure I got my shit right, man. I ain't even know it was past. It's down there 8:30 in this motherfucker. I ain't even got my TV on. Go ahead and get my shit set up.
One of them ones. Salute, fam. Wow.
What's up with it, man? Long time no see. Say what's up to the corner. Has Boots fought yet? This man ass has Boots fought yet, and the goddamn card just started. This man in the main event. This motherfucker, one of the ones, crazy as hell. Hold on, y'all. We don't own the rights, man. I'm turning this shit down. Slide over here real quick. I want this. Hold on, let me see what is this ESPN shit on ESPN Plus too. Y'all give me a second. Yeah, both fights is on TV today, man. So yeah, I'm gonna call as much of this shit as I can. This motherfucker. D-Lo said Miguel Cotto and Chad Dawson did a great job fighting from alternate stance from what should have been considered their natural stance. Miguel Cotto, huh? He didn't make a habit out of it though. I don't really remember him fighting from the southpaw stance. He might have did it probably early in his career or something like that. But hey, put me up on game if it's something that I don't know. Queen 71 said, are you calling any of the ESPN fights or just Showtime? Man, I'm gonna do what y'all want to do, man. If it's a fight over there that y'all want to call, I'll call that bitch. Because I know we do. We got FL Jogba over there, and we also got Jared Anderson. So it got some good fights going on over there. Smooth Teddy B said any stoppage. Stanionis is a good pressure fighter. He'll get a stoppage. Joe Smith stoppage. I think I agree with you on that, bro. I'm taking Ennis by second round knockout. I took Stanionis by knockout, and I think I took Joe Smith by knockout too. You know what I'm saying? Eugene Nelson, I don't think Crawford switching can be judged until he start fighting some of these top fighters at 147. Until then, I am not impressed. All right, he been very consistent with that. D-Lo said, I went with Ennis by 11 round stoppage. I think it will be waved off. All right. What attitude? Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. So Hank Lundy did the best against Crawford. Really think he would have won that bout if he didn't go away from his initial tactics. Yeah, man. See some of them fighters too much bravado, and he one of them type of fighters. So I thought he got off to a good start against Crawford, but he wanted to show Crawford that he could switch too, because before the fight, he was saying that Crawford is not the only one that can go from orthodox to southpaw. So he decided he wanted to show Crawford that he could do that too, and that's when Crawford started lighting his ass up. You are not about to beat this man in the switching game. He should have just stuck to his initial tactics like you just said, and I think he would have did a lot better in the fight, man. I agree with you on that. El Fenicio, okay. Derek Bailey said, isn't Cotto coming back to fight? Shit, I won't be surprised, man. All these motherfuckers I keep on hearing about coming back.
Who he gonna fight? De La Hoya? De La Hoya talking about he coming back. Hey, that motherfucking Hank Lundy got caught in a shit talking match. You know what I'm saying? And Crawford was just a little bit got into his head a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Because he was doing a good job, and I think he got caught into a shit talking match, man, and stepped in some boo boo.
I agree with you, man. All that bravado, all that shit talking, you know what I'm saying? But he was doing well, man. He should just stuck with his initial tactics, like my man just said. What attitude? Uh, where I'm at. Okay, Lala D said one is in the UK trade, so it's late there, goddamn. Hey, man, that motherfucker know what time it is over there, man. He been watching boxing for a long time. I ain't about to cut him no slack. D-Lo said, no, I meant those guys fought exclusively in a non-natural stance in memory, sir. Oh, okay. You talking about like Demetrius Andrade, Oscar De La Hoya, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's one thing that if you fight in the opposite stance from your natural stance, but you do it on a full-time basis, because there are some advantages to having your lead hand in the front, because most of the punches that you throw are going to be with your lead hand. You know what I'm saying? But I prefer that over switching back and forth, though. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of old school with that because I ain't gonna lie. My coach, Coach Ball, he did not like that switching shit at all. I had a friend that I invited to the gym, and he came and he started fighting too. He did pretty well. We called him Debo. Debo had an injured right leg, so he was right-handed. So if he fight in the orthodox stance, he has to put his weight on the back leg, and that's his injured leg. So he wanted to fight in the southpaw stance so he could have his good leg in the back and he could put his weight on it. My coach was not trying to hear that shit. Like he would not let this man switch. My friend actually had to go start working with the Mexicans because they let him fight out the stance that he wanted to fight in. So them old school coaches, man, they don't like all that switching, man. Eugene Nelson, Showtime and PBC all the way. El Chapo said talking about Cotto, he's going to fight Marquez. Juan Manuel Marquez. I ain't surprised. Henry Boston said Marvin Hagler was the master at the switch hit, but it eventually hurt him against none other than Sugar Ray Leonard. Switching can catch up on you the wrong way at the wrong time. Okay. D'Lo said power hand as jab hand and hook hand. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm always talking about doubling and tripling up with the same hand when you could touch a guy with a jab, turn the jab into a hook, and turn that into an uppercut. It's a lot easier to do that with your lead hand than with your dominant hand and your non-dominant hand. Derek Bailey said Boots in 6, goddamn. All right. Well, Attitude said facts, goddamn. D'Lo said I felt Benavidez actually did a great job versus Crawford until about the midway point. I thought he had some moments, man, but I ain't gonna lie. I thought Crawford would light his ass up with them combinations. He was upstairs and downstairs with it and shit. I thought that was a fight where Crawford was throwing himself open. He wasn't waiting to see the openings. He was creating openings. Like he was using throwaway shots to create openings. Then he'll come back with real power shots. I mean, Benavidez definitely had his moments, but I thought that was a pretty good performance by Crawford, even though it wasn't against the best competition in the world. But I thought it was pretty cool, though. D'Lo said, yeah, Cotto versus Juan Manuel Marquez exhibition. Okay. Lala D says,
I thought that was a tactical ass whooping, man. They took advantage of that motherfucker movements. That motherfucker was handicapped. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Because when he had success, they had to go to plan B and take advantage. He can't step, you know what I'm saying, to I think it was his left or his right side. You know what I'm saying? That's where the trouble started.
Okay. Lala D says, second round, knockout Trey X. All that talk about how you're not impressed yet, you only giving Lipinets up 2 rounds. Well, my pick is based solely on my dream. I had a dream that Lipinets got stopped in 2 rounds. But if I use my brain, I think the fight will go later. I'm gonna say, like, if I was to use my brain, I'd say like 8 or 9 rounds or something like that. But I made my pick just based off my dream. You know what I'm saying? But I would also have more respect for Lipinets if he was still with Buddy McGirt. I don't remember who that was in the chat that brought up the point that he was a better fighter with Buddy McGirt. If you out there, go ahead and stand up one time. You know what I'm saying? But I thought that was a good point, and I agree with it. What Attitude said, I agree, Marlo. Still writing to some shit. Yeah. Eugene Nelson said Benavidez fought Crawford on one leg, waste of time. Yeah, he did, man. His leg was caving in as he was fighting. D'Lo said, look at Tony Harrison in the rematch versus Jamel. He got too comfortable in there, in his opinion. He did, especially with that first knockout, man. You know what they say? They say never hook with a hooker. You know what I'm saying? And Charlo got a pretty good hook. So like they was on the inside, and and Harrison tried to hit him with a 3-punch combination. He tried to double up on the right hand and then come back with the hook. When he came back with the hook, he missed his hook, and Charlo landed his hook. I just felt like he got too greedy. You should have landed a 2-3 and walked off on him. Why are you staying in the pocket trying to land big time shots and combinations on this monster? Land what you can land and get up out of there. Don't be greedy. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck I'm at? Yeah, Lala D said, yeah, Cotto and Marquez. Jeremy Rogers said, looking forward to Oscar Valdez against Shakur Stevenson. I am too, man. I hate that you brought up Shakur Stevenson because they made me have to bring up a point. All right, man. Y'all know that my favorite prospect is Jaron Boots Ennis, and I have been saying for a long time that I felt like not Jaron Ennis, but Christopher Colbert, Little B-Hop. And I've been saying for a long time that I feel like Christopher Colbert could beat Shakur Stevenson. So recently, both of them did interviews with Brian Custer. First, Little B-Hop did an interview, and then Shakur Stevenson did an interview. Brian Custer asked both of those fighters about the other fighter. When he asked Little B-Hop about Shakur, he started bumbling and fumbling and sounding all crazy and sounding all weird. And then when he asked Shakur about Little B-Hop, Shakur was like, yeah, we got history. He said we sparred when we were young, and I fucked Little B-Hop up. He said I fucked him up. And I believe him, because when Brian Custer, when he asked Little B-Hop about the sparring, he did not mention the sparring at all. Nigga, you know that y'all in spar, so why you didn't bring it up? But Shakur brought it up, and he said that he fucked Little B-Hop up. I believe him. I ain't gonna lie, I believe that motherfucker too. With attitude said 10 of y'all need to smash that like button, man. Appreciate if everybody hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. D-Lo said, yeah, hook hand indeed. See, I'm glad I'm talking to someone who has been in there and done it, goddamn. Yeah, land what you land and get up out of there, bro. You can't be too greedy. Lala D said Roy Jones Jr. was said Bud Switch is better than Hagley. I heard him say that too. I heard him say that. D-Lo said, I thought after the halfway mark, it was target practice for Bud. Okay, which one you talking about? You talking about the Benavidez? Lala D said, what attitude? OMG, thanks for the remote. Okay, you talking to what attitude? I'm tripping. I forgot about that motherfucker. Lala D said, so Heron really just going to avoid Shakur like nothing happened, huh? Yeah, man, I hope Shakur gets a chance to get some action. Benedict Adeyanyu said, how long do you have the FA Ajaba fight going on for? I ain't gonna lie, man, I don't really know a lot about the guy that he fights. You know what I'm saying? FA Ajaba is one of them type of fighters that, like, almost anything can happen. Like, he can go in there and look good, but he can also go in there and get dropped a few times and kind of surprise us in that regard. You know what I'm saying? So he one of them type of fighters. It's kind of hard for me to predict. He ain't got a lot of amateur background. I think he was an Olympian, but he started fighting in 2011. So you don't have like the most experience. You know what I'm saying? So for me, FA is just like a wait and see type of fighter. You know what I'm saying? Lala D said, oh, the dream. Okay. Elfanie said, I had to, oh, yeah, he's talking about my dream. Elfanie said, I had a dream too, Trace, that I won the lottery jackpot. How both our dreams come true tonight. Absolutely. Eugene Nelson, I think we got to get Treg some Blue Dream or Sour D so we can get accurate dream prediction. Lala D laughing. El Chopper said, I still got my Blue Dream. This motherfucker still sitting on that shit, bro. That shit gonna go bad. That shit don't last forever, bro. Lala D said, yeah, Harrison simple ass had that almost in the bag, huh? Yeah, but you also got to give credit to Charlo too, because the first fight, Charlo, he went directly at Harrison, and he gave Harrison the opportunity to box. But in the second fight, in the beginning, he came straight at Harrison, but then he started taking a step back and letting Harrison come to him. And he also let Harrison gain confidence with that shit. So I give credit to Charlo, like in military terminology, that's like a feint retreat that Charlo did. And I think he was very successful with the feint retreat tactic. You know what I'm saying? Well, I mean, Lala D said, I like Lil B. I like Lil B out too, man. But I believe with Shakur there. I think Shakur pieced his ass up. Derek Bates said Colbert don't want that work try. I don't think he want it, bro. I'm gonna be 100, man. That's my favorite prospect. But I don't think he want that smoke with Shakur. Henry Boston said there is some dope inside flowing tonight. God damn, hey, man. You know we're gonna come in here and give it to you like God gave it to Moses. when it comes to our boxing channel. Ain't no agendas and none of that kind of shit. I'm gonna make some of y'all mad with my takes. I don't give a fuck. This is how I feel. You know what I'm saying? So it's always gonna be flowing. D-Lo said it may not be the popular opinion, but I felt Harrison was having his way until he got greedy and almost got his chin too far in front of his lead foot too many times. Yeah, he was having some success in the fight, man. I know. I remember Dwyer did a post-fight video, and he felt like that he was straight out winning the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I felt like that when Charlo was using that feint retreat, taking a step back, going to the body with the foe, because in the first fight, whenever he threw that punch, he landed it, but he got away from it. In that second fight, he was going to the body with the foe, and I think that contributed to Harrison's gas tank running out. The motherfucker going to the body, man, he gonna make you tired. You know what I'm saying? So taking a half a step back, let the man come to him, go to the body with the foe. I think that's what did in Harrison and made him tired and shit. Usually, and them said Coleman is not going to beat Stevenson. Stevenson is on a whole other level, family. A motherfucker told me that a long time ago. And we got into it in the comment section on somebody live stream and shit. We over there arguing back and forth. But it looked like I was wrong and they was right. And it looked like you're right too. Because when I look at Little B-Hop look like he don't want no parts of Shakur. And like I said, that's my favorite prospect. Lala D said they say Little B-Hop fighting Gamboa. Yeah, I saw that shit on the internet, man. Man, what's going on with Gamboa, man? They just straight running train on Gamboa, man. That motherfucker going from prospect to prospect, getting beat down. And he got another beat down on the way. You know what I'm saying? Lala D said, damn, prime time. That's what I'm saying, man. What Attitude said, what did you think about what Buddy McGirt said about Shakur being protected? I mean, when it comes to them top-ranked fighters, man, like, to me, they always move the top-ranked fighters carefully or make them fight the right fights at the right time. So that wasn't no surprise to me, man, because that's the same type of opinion that I got about Crawford. I remember I got into a little debate with D-Lo because he was saying that he felt like Crawford is above Canelo. And I said, you could just take Canelo like last 7-8 fights, and I'll take them fights over Crawford's entire career. That's fighting Golovkin twice, Callum Smith, Kovalev. I take that. I can't even think everything right now, but I would take that shit over Crawford's entire career. They just move you very carefully over there. So, yeah, that's what I think about that. You about to say something, bro?
Nah, just shit. You took the word right out of my mouth. I said if they doing Stevenson, protecting Stevenson, what that say about Crawford? You know what I'm saying? Look at Crawford's footsteps to undisputed. Look at his footsteps to the WBO title, and look what he's doing while he's sitting at the welterweight division. You know what I'm saying? So if you seeing that with him, why people not seeing that? You know what I mean with Crawford? They under the same umbrella.
Yeah, see, but one thing about it though, just because a fighter is protected, that don't mean that he got to be protected. Now, I don't feel like Shakur got to be protected. He was like 20-1 in international competition before he even turned pro. He the type of fighter that you can put on a fast track. So I do think they moving him kind of slow, like as far as his competition. But who was his best fight? His best win so far was that what's that Christopher Diaz or something like that. I mean, that ain't just no major shit to be impressed with. You know what I'm saying? But I think he a good fighter though. D-Lo said, yeah, Trey, you told me about those interviews and I still haven't gotten around to them, but I certainly believe you. Yeah, go check it out, bro. The Brian Custer interviews. D-Lo said, I actually picked F.A. to get stopped. You picked him to get stopped tonight? Man. Lala D said, Trey, what you think about Keyshawn so far in the pros? I mean, shit, I was very impressed. I ain't gonna lie, I like the way he picking his shots and shit, man. His first fight kind of reminded me of Mayweather a little bit. The way he pick his shots and shit. I think he's gonna be a very good fighter. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna be a bad motherfucker. What you think about Keyshawn, bro?
Yeah, I think this is his second fight that just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely had to I had to rewatch the first one, but the second one, I was impressed too, man. I like how he set his shots up. He was real aggressive. His defense was sharp. You know what I'm saying? And he got the stoppage too. So he definitely trying to make a name.
Okay. D-Lo said F.A. being an Olympian is kind of like Yildirim being an Olympian. Come on, man. El Chavo said, from what I heard is Castano is 100% ready and going to try and make the undisputed fight next year. Yeah, man, I want to see that shit, man. But that brings up a point for me. I'm tired of this bitch ass. I want to see undisputed shit. I'm sick of that shit. I want to see big fights. I want to see big names and big fights. I don't give a fuck about undisputed. When Crawford became undisputed at 140, what the fuck did that do for boxing? When Usyk became undisputed at cruiserweight, what did that do for boxing? That shit didn't do nothing. I want to see the big names fight each other. Like, let me give you an example. Right here at 147, you got Earl Spence Jr. He about to fuck around and get 3 belts after he beat Ugas. So let's say Crawford vacates his belt, moves up to 154, and start fighting with whoever he fight up there. And then that WBO belt gets won by somebody else or whatever. And then Earl Spence Jr. becomes undisputed at 147 without fighting Crawford. I'm going to be disappointed in that shit. Like, I would have big fights against each other. All that, I just want undisputed. Man, fuck that shit. I want to see big names fighting each other. That's what I want. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that undisputed shit. I'm gonna say fuck undisputed unless it involves the big names. That's what I want. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, yeah, I said, yeah, that's why motherfucking Spence the only one that's giving us. He trying to run through the whole welterweight division. You know what I'm saying? He had what 2? He got 3 left now. What, Thurman? I ain't even putting Ugas up there at the top, but he had Pacquiao, Thurman, and Crawford. He went through Danny Garcia. He went through Brook when Brook was on top. He went through Porter. You know what I'm saying? He fought all the top 8 welterweights in the division. He only got 3 left to run through the top 10.
Yeah, I'm just saying names over belts. That's what I've been saying for a long time, and I'm sticking to that shit. I want to see the big name fighters fight each other. D'Lo said that's a fact, Trey. Charlo realized he needed to make adjustments because the fight wasn't going his way, and then boom, goddamn. Benedict Adeyanju said, who do you have winning, Rosario versus Lubin? Shit, I'm taking Lubin, man. I'm taking skills. Rosario didn't have much of an amateur background. I don't think he had one at all. And Erickson Lubin was 143-7. Southpaw, slick. You know what I'm saying? So I'm taking Lubin, man. Who you got, bro? Rosario versus Lubin.
Yeah, I got Lubin. I most definitely got Lubin. I got Lubin by stoppage.
Okay. Lala D said, oh, I definitely give Mel credit. I didn't mean to discredit. Okay, I didn't know you did. Hold on, it's a sign of the times. I'm out to get mine. All I live is a life of crime. What's up with that? Charlo was getting outboxed by Harrison in the second fight until he got caught. Yeah, he was walking them down and shit. But that's just like what Mayweather be saying. Like when Mayweather Sr., when Mayweather Jr., when he fought against Canelo, if you go back and watch the fight in between the rounds, he was saying, step to him and make him use his energy. That's kind of like what I felt like Charlo was doing. Charlo he didn't step to him. He was taking a step back and letting Harrison come to him, but he was making Harrison use a bunch of energy. And if you notice in Harrison fights, anytime he gets stopped, whether he fighting Willie Nelson or he fighting Charlo or Hurd, he always gets stopped after he gets tired. He don't never get stopped while he fresh. He gets stopped around the 9th round every single time. So that's what I felt like Charlo did. Charlo let him come to him. He was going to the body, slowing him down, got the gas tank low, and then he got his ass up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Okay, Nitty G, salute to you. Say, salute, brother. It's been real hard to catch y'all live because of my work schedule. We'll watch the replay when I get off, man. Definitely appreciate you pulling up.
Salute. Appreciate you.
What Attitude said, because Buddy McGirt said T.O. would knock Shakur out, and I currently agree that Teofimo Lopez would knock out Shakur, huh? I think that'll be a tough fight for both of them, man. Shakur, I don't know, man. Them 2 hungry lions and shit. I know that Teofimo, we were 150-20. I can't find Shakur amateur record nowhere, but I lean on that 20-1 international. Teofimo Lopez got dominated by a motherfucker, Sofiane Umihar from France, and lost every single round. I don't know, man. I don't know. When it comes to just straight skills, man, I might have to lean towards Shakur when it comes to just straight skill. But I know Teofimo Lopez got a nice size advantage over him. So if he beats Shakur, I think it'll be mainly because of his size. Who you'll take out of Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez, bro?
I take Shakur. I like his style better than I like Teofimo. I think Teofimo is a stronger fighter, but I think his style just to be bad for their style, just a bad matchup for each other. You know, I think one outpoint and if the other get caught, you know what I'm saying, he subject to get the victory by stoppage or something. But I pick Shakur over Teofimo Lopez.
But one thing about Teofimo though, he can land counter punches against Southpaw. When he fought against that what's the name of that motherfucker, man? What's the name of that Southpaw, bro, that he knocked out with the double lead left hook? He threw two of them in a row. Magdaleno.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was able to land counter punches on Magdaleno, and he was able to land counter punches on Lomachenko. So he can land counter punches against Southpaw. So that's something that he will be bringing to the table. But overall, I think I like the skill set of Shakur, man. So I think I'll lean towards Shakur, man. Fuck it. I know it sounds crazy. Smooth Teddy B said Charlo finally started to work the body last two fights, and it made his knockdowns come easy. Yeah, man, that's a progression as a fighter. That's why I always say, like, well, Billy Khan said if you have not taken a loss before you fight for a title, something is wrong because you haven't learned anything. Me personally, I felt like when Charlo took that loss to Harrison, it made him a better fighter because it made him have to go deeper in the tool bag and to find shit to win, like going to the body. You know what I'm saying? It's always some positive shit that you can get out of a negative, and I think that's what he did. Benedict Adeyemo said, interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, talking to Lala. Lala D, okay, talking to what attitude? Signs of the time said, boy like them chicks, goddamn. He like them knots upside his head, too. You better go out there and get his ass whooped. Eugene Hill said that hook that Charlo was turning over was Harrison's downfall, goddamn. Yeah, never hook with a hooker. Lala D laughing, talking, yeah, someone said earlier that Gamboa gonna fuck around and catch one of these younger dudes. He gonna fuck around and catch one of these younger dudes, huh? Elvin said it takes a real ghost smelling motherfucker to admit when you're wrong. Yeah, man, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got that much pride that I can't admit when I'm wrong. Lala D, okay, talking to what attitude? Smooth Teddy B said, no, it's Joey Gonzalez. You talking about that's it, Joey? Oh, you think Joey Gonzalez is his best win? Yeah, I guess I think they kind of similar though. Joey Gonzalez and Christopher Diaz. You know, I think they pretty close. But we'll see. Let's see what happened with Christopher Diaz when he fight against Navarrete, because he got a fight with Navarrete coming up soon. So let's see how he look in that fight.
What was Joey Gonzalez? Didn't he have a Olympic history?
I don't know if he had an Olympic history, but I know he beat Tank Davis in the amateur. That's the one when Tank Davis was crying after the fight and shit.
All right.
What attitude said, oh, I see with Top Rank and Crawford. I mean, Crawford basically told us that now that he won't even take the fight with Spence, even if Spence would give him 50-50. Goddamn, that's disappointing to her. Eugene Nielsen Stevenson is fighting on the wrong side. That's his problem. If he was on PBC, he would be fighting tough fights on the one-way track to Tank. Yeah, they put you in pretty tough on PBC. That's the perplexing thing for me about Boots Ennis. They put everybody in tough except for Jaron Ennis. Ennis got damn near 30 fights before he get a step-up fight against Lipinets. Everybody else, they put them in tough as a motherfucker early as hell. You know what I'm saying? That's weird to me. Little Feast, I got boosted by TKO in 7. I got the damn TV on the news. These motherfuckers already over here fighting this in Cajas. It look like I'm about to be eating crow. King Lewis said Rodriguez getting his ass whooped. Okay, I took in Cajas then. All right. Cowboys for life, salute to you. Lala D said, I love Brian Custer's questions. It's like he watches live chats to see what the people would ask or something. Yeah. D-Lo said, I want the big fights for sure. Yeah, I want the big fights, bro. I would take a 10-round fight. I would take an 8-round fight between two top fighters over a 12-round fight with some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's for undisputed, nigga, they can have all the belts on the line. I would still rather I'd take a 4-round fight with two top-level fighters over a fucking 12-round fight for undisputed, and it ain't involving the big names. Like this Cambrosis versus Teofimo Lopez. And them the type of, to me, y'all know I don't know the belts and shit that well. But to me, since the fighters want to keep their belts and they want to be undisputed, that's what's empowering mandatories. Because they like, well, I got to fight my mandatory so I don't lose my belt. Like, man, fuck that shit, man. That mandatory and all that shit, man, that's a waste of time. D-Lo said if Earl beats Ugas, he would have 3 belts with 2 of the belts being stripped from the champ. But it ain't his fault, goddamn. Yeah, it ain't his fault. I just want to see the big fights, bro. I just want to see the big names. Eugene Nielsen said Spence is fighting big names at 147. The Ugas is a tough fight. Spence getting that belt means something. It's not Spence's fault that Crawford is stranded on top rank. I don't give a fuck who fault it is. I want to see the big fights. I'm tired of all this pacifying and shit, man. I want to see the big fights, period. I don't give a fuck who fault it is. These motherfuckers need to get together and make these fights happen. Cause I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I get kind of frustrated and like I'm losing some motivation for wanting to fuck with this shit all the time. Like I want the big fights, man. Fuck who fought, all of this shit. These motherfuckers need to get together and make this shit happen. And my point is, if I don't get a chance to see them fights, fuck Undisputed. I don't give a fuck about Undisputed if I don't get a chance to see the big fights. Fuck that shit. King Louis, okay, D-Lo said, I'm riding with Lubin by early stoppage over Rosario. Lala, okay, Chris Rayner, hold on. D-Lo said, fatigue makes knockout victims of many, yeah. That's the benefit of going to the body, man. Put that water in the basement. Chris Rayner said, I like the energy in women's boxing right now. I think they need the knockout to go over the top. Let's give Carissa a few less op and get her some knockouts. All right. Yeah, I want to see her against that Savannah Marshall, man. I think that'll be a hell of a fight. D'Lo said, Buddy and Shakur have issues, so I'm not putting a ton of weight in that. Okay, Eugene Neal said Stevenson would take Lopez to school. Only Tank can beat Shakur, okay? Tank was 206 and 15, man. He ain't no slouch. Lala D said Shakur versus Tio is tough. I think Shakur, though, maybe. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough because I like Shakur, his skills, but I know Teofimo got some shots that he can land against the southpaw. And plus Teofimo, he have trouble with tall fighters that's 5'10 and 5'11. That's not Shakur. I would still ride with Shakur, but I think it'll be tough. I'll be nervous in this motherfucker. D'Lo said everybody knows Magdaleno was 176 years old when Teofimo fought him. Yeah, Chapo, okay. Lala D said we saw Teofimo struggle. Tall fighters, absolutely. Good point. D'Lo said Gamboa making up for them years Bob and 50 Cent took out of his career, goddamn. I got you. D'Lo said Gamboa missed a lot of paydays behind bad business. Salute to D-Ray, man. What's up with you? Say salute to the Block fam, goddamn. What attitude said, I definitely think it's a close fight, but if they will fight right now, I favor Tio, but I can see your point of emphasis on favoring Shakur. Yeah, it'll be tough, man. I think it's close to a 50-50 fight. I don't think you sound crazy by picking down one of them. I feel like I sound a little crazy, I ain't gonna lie, because Teofimo's so much bigger than him. But when it comes to just straight skills, I think it's close to a 50-50 fight. The Boxing Creed, what's up with you? Said this fight crazy. They out there getting their paper, huh? Yeah, I glance back from time to time, man. It looked like it's straight action. D'Lo says Stevenson is on the side with some really good fighters at 130. They just been fighting around him, man. Yeah, I hope he gets a chance to get some of them fights, man. I would have liked to see him against Emmanuel Navarrete. You know what I'm saying? Navarrete, one of my favorite fighters to call, man. He always in action-packed fights, and I want to see him in some of these fights with skill fighters like Shakur and Gary Russell. Gary Russell Jr. versus Emmanuel Navarrete is currently like a top 3 fight for me. You know what I'm saying? I would love to call that shit. D'Lo said, come on now, Trey. If it wasn't for mandatory, Spence would likely be looking for his first title shot. Yeah, I got you on that, man. Whenever you got something, it ain't gonna always be all bad. It ain't gonna always be all good. But overall, I don't like mandatories, bro. Like I don't like Teofimo versus Cambrosis. I don't like Canelo Alvarez versus Yildirim. That's a bullshit fight to me, man. So I'm just sick of that mandatory shit. I want to see number 1 contenders and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? El Fenici said, Teofimo over Stevenson, in my opinion. I'm not big on Stevenson. I think his power is going to fail him as he moves up in weight. Yeah, he might have a good point on that, man. You know what I'm saying? He might be, I think he might be more like a Andre Ward type of guy, though, that fight with mainly skills over power. I mean, I know he can punch a little bit, but he mainly relied on his skills, you know what I'm saying? So I think Shakur could be somebody like that. But let's see, though, man. We can't just, crown these motherfuckers. We got to see them fight somebody. Smooth Teddy B said, great fight on Showtime.
Hey, they only want to fight mandatories when they weaker opponents. They don't want to fight them when they tough.
Exactly. You put that shit in a good ass way, bro. They only fight the mandatories when they weak. You know what I'm saying? When is the last time we had a mandatory fight and it was 2 good fighters? I can't even remember. I'm not good on belts anyway, so shit, I probably wouldn't know, but I'm just saying, like you just said, I thought that was a good point. Lala D, Gary Russell Jr., man, I think that'll be a great fight, him and Navarrete. Benedict I'm just gonna call you Benedict, bro. I'm tired of butchering your last name. So, what do you think Crawford versus Spence fight not happening because of the split? Do you think Crawford should take less because he has only one belt, or do you think it should be a 50-50 split, bro? I don't give a fuck what the split is. I want to see the motherfuckers fight, man. Hell, they can have 50-50, they can have 55-45, 52-48. I don't give a fuck. I just want to see the fight, man. That's it. D-Lo said that boy Cambosis or Gambosis or whatever his name is might mess around and beat Teofimo now, bro. He ain't got a snowball chance in hell. I looked the man up. He one of those smaller, compact type of fighters, and he gonna go out there and get his ass beat. I think he gonna go out there and get knocked out in about 2 or 3 rounds. I'm talking about knocked out cold. We gonna see a Teofimo Lopez backflip. We ain't seen them backflips in a while, huh? We gonna see us another one of them backflips. Watch what I tell you. Salute to my boy Cypher Supreme TV. Goddamn, he say salute. What's going down? Woo 36. What's up? Would you say salute Marlo Trey in the corner? Salute to you. Elvin said Canelo duck is mandatory when it was Charlo. Goddamn, yeah, man. They duck him when it's a good fighter, like Marlo said. D-Lo said that's what I said. Triple G and Canelo run to certain mandatories, then vacate and get stripped behind solid mandatories. Eugene Neal said, I think Spence versus Ugas is a big fight. Ugas has earned a shot long ago. And why does Spence have to fight all the elite welterweights and Crawford fight nobodies? Man, all that shit, bro, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, we've been talking about this fight for years now. All those talking points have been made over and over and over again. Like, I'm past it, bro. I don't give a fuck. Whatever the path is, I want it to lead to them two men in the ring fighting each other. I think it's one of the biggest fights in boxing. And that's a fight that I want to see. I think Earl Spence Jr. will win the fight. I've been picking Earl for the longest. I think he got action there going out there and whooping Crawford. But I want to see the fight, man. That's just all it is to it. I want to see it. Spirit of Justice says, so how are weak fighters becoming mandatory? That's the real problem. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I don't understand it. How did Yildirim become a mandatory for Canelo? Like, make that make sense for me, bro. He's a weak ass fighter. Some people say he F level. I ain't gonna do him like that.
Money.
Paying for the rankings and shit, huh?
Money. That money, man.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, bro. I want the big fights. Benedict said FL job is to fight there. All right, they going in the ring already. All right, let me slide over there real quick. Yeah, the first round about to start already. Let me get some water. I'm about to go and jump on this fight, y'all. All right. FA right there in front of him, standing up straight and tall. Howard went to the body with the jab and stepped back at the range, got his hands up good. And FA right there in front of him, looking for an opening, probe with the lead hand and shit. All right, went to the body with the jab to time this FA a jobber. His opponent, Howard, right there in front of him, went to the body with the jab of his own and stepped back at the range with a little bit of head movement. Stepped in with the jab with a loop of right hand around the guard. That's Howard on his ass. Went to the body with the jab. Here comes a stiff jab from FA a jobber, standing up straight and tall. He right there in front of Howard. Howard came back with the jab. Here comes a double jab from FA a jobber, but he got blocked by Howard. Howard right there in front of him. He on the outskirts of the ring and shit, shooting a series of feints. Here come a lead left hook from FL Jabba. I think he might have landed it too. He right there in front of Howard. Howard with a double jab with the right hand to the body and step back at the range on his ass. All right. FA went to the body with jab back, step with the right hand, trying to come back with the hook. Then they got tangled up. FA trying to work the right hand, the free hand in the midst of the clinch. There's 2 minutes and 7 seconds left to go in the first round. The referee let them jockey for position and shit. Both of them trying to get some short little shots on the inside, mainly FL Jabba. All right, here come the referee to come do a job. He just broke him. It's a minute and 56 seconds left to go in the round. FA right there in front of him. Shot a little faint at Howard, but Howard stayed at home on his ass. Little bit of head movement shit from Howard. He right there in front of FA. FA out there pro with the lead and looking for opening. Shot a little faint at Howard and got a reaction out of Howard. Howard said he gonna move a little bit. He on the ass to ring up a double jab with the right hand from FA. Then they got tangled up. Both of them working the free hands in the midst of the clinch. The referee just watching them right now, letting them jockey for position and shit. He need to get the bitch ass in there and break the fighters. He just got in there and broke them. It's a minute and 28 seconds left to go in the round. Howard shooting a series of feints at FA. FA stepped in with a lead left hook type punch, but I think he barely missed it. Stepped in with the jab and the short right hand is FA jab. I think he barely missed that right hand too. Here come Howard. He over the step to FA. FA with the jab of the right hand. Then they got tangled up. The referee just came and broke him. He did his job. It's a minute and 8 seconds left to go in the round. They towards the center of the ring and shit right now. FA went to the body with the jab. All right. Howard right there in front of him, trying to mesmerize with the lead hand a little bit. Now he over there rehearsing, shot, jabbing short right hand for FA job. I think he might have barely missed that one once again. He right there in front of Howard. FA shot little faint at Howard, got a reaction out of Howard. Double jab right hand for FA right on the chin. Looked like he hurt that motherfucker with that shit too. The check engine light down there came on. He got a 3-punch combination for FA. He ain't land nothing significant though. Then they got tangled up. FA landing the right hand in the midst of the clinch. That motherfucker Howard looked like he got some weariness on his face right now. He in the red corner. The referee about to come break him. He just broke him. We got 33 seconds left to go in the round. All right, FA standing up straight and tall. He over there stepping to Howard right now. Howard with a little bit of head movement, tried to step in with a jab. He ain't quite commit to it though. FA shot the jab right there. He ain't commit to it either. Jab right hand for FA, and he came back with a hook. Came back with the right hand after they was tangled up a little bit, but they broke themselves. The referee needed. Jab to the body from FA. Bounced him off the ropes a little bit. He right there in front of Howard. Right hand for FA, and he came back with the hook on his motherfucking ass. This FA. Right, jab right hand for FA, and he came back with the hook again. Howard started fighting back though. Came back with the right hand. All right, FA right there in front of him. Probably in. Jab right hand for Howard, but it came more short and shot a little faint at FA. It's the end of that round. All right, it's the end of that first round. You over there watching that shit, bro?
Yeah, I'm watching it, man. Howard looked good early, but FA was real patient and ended up catching him. Ended up taking over late in the round. Ended up controlling the round with that right hand, that jab right hand combination. FA round.
Okay. Well, I'm at Gil Cole said, great fight to start the card off with, absolutely. Eugene M. said, Trace, if you were to fight Ugas, would you be thinking about Crawford? Man, fuck all that shit. I want to see big fights. Yeah, all that bullshit, man. Fuck all that. I want to see big fights. D-Lo said, Canelo paid for Yildirim to become mandatory. That was his buddy. That's why Marlo was talking about it's all about the money. Lala D said Yildirim had a dude on his resume who was 331 and 3, no lie. I ain't surprised. Raphael Gooden, salute to you. What's up to my boy Napoleon Armstrong? What's going down? All right, we're getting ready for the second round. All right, here come a jab to the body from FA Jabba. He over there standing up straight and tall right there in front of Howard. Howard trying to move and groove a little bit and stepped in with a double jab to the body and stepped back of the ring. All right, he rehearsing shots. Lead left hook from FA, but it got blocked by Howard. Howard stepped in with a 2-punch combination, but it fell short. All right, he over there shooting a series of feints at FA Jabba. FA Jabba looking for the jab of the right hand, and he came back with the jab again. Right? They got the split screen though. They always do that shit on the top rank card. Jab to the body from FA. Came back with a jab again to FA. Right hand to the body, left hook to the head from FA, and he came back with the loop right hand. This FA job. All right, here come Howard. A little bit of head will be right in front of FA. FA went to the body with the jab. Almost took a check hook type pump from Howard, but he missed it though. He left hook for FA, but he missed it. Then they got tangled up. The referee just came and broke him. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go on the round. All right, they're in the center of the ring and shit right now. A little bit of head move shit from Howard. Here come a long range right hand from FA, but he barely missed it though. Jab to the body from Howard, but he got parried by FA. All right, FA right there in front of him, stepped in with a stiff jab on his head. That's FA jabber. All right, shot a little faint like he would go to the body, but he went to the body with the stiff jab this time. That's FA jabber, and Howard had to get up out of there. Howard shot a little faint at FA. FA stayed at home. All right, FA stepped on jab right hand, came back with the left hook, but he ain't landed shit clean though. All right, jab to the body from FA this time. He right there in front of Howard. All right, went to the body with the jab again. This FA. Back to the body again. This FA. All right, jab to the body from Howard and step back on the ring. Got the defense real relaxed right now. Stepped in with the jab. FA stepped in with the jab, but he took a left hook from Howard. I think that's what that was, and Howard came back with the jab. Jab to the body from FA, but he took a check hook type pump from Howard. All right. FA right in front of him. Pro relief hand, look for that jab. Shit, shot a little faint at Howard. Went to the body with the jab, trying to cut the ring off on Howard. All right. Howard got the defense relaxed and went to the body with the jab, but was on the step back of the ring. Here come a lead left hook from FA, and he came back with the right hand and left hook. He ain't landed significant. All right, lead right hand from FA, trying to come back with something. Then Howard trying to fight back. Then now one of them landed a significant punch in that sequence, though. They tangled up. FA working the right hand in the midst of the clinch. Came back with the right uppercut. Howard tried to fight back a little bit. Now FA over there leaning on him. The referee about to come break him. It's 56 seconds left to go in the second round. All right. FA went to the body with the jab. I don't think he landed it, though. All right. Howard, a little bit of head movement right there in front of FA, looking for opening. He said he's going to reset on FA. FA went to the body with the jab, trying to cut the ring off on Howard. Stepped in with a lead up hook, came back to the right uppercut. It looked like he might have hurt that motherfucker with that shit, too. All right. FA got his hands good. Went to the body with the jab. The time for the orthodox stand is FA. Howard, a little bit of head movement and shit. I stepped in with the jab with the right hand, but it came more short. FA stepped back in the ring. And FA thought about stepping inside. 3-2 combination from Howard, but it landed right on the chin on his ass. All right. They back back towards the center of the ring and shit right now. Howard with that head moving, shooting a series of feints at F.A. F.A. right there in front of him. Howard stepped in with a jab, but F.A. stepped back at the range and shit. Jab right here to the body from Howard on his ass, like to the corner of the rear cage. F.A. right there in front of him, probably went to the body with the jab on his ass, standing up straight and tall to the F.A. jabber. Went to the body with the jab back stuff right here, left hook. But looked like Howard blocked most of them shots, though. Howard shot a little feint at F.A. All right? It's the end of that round. Yeah, it's the end of that round. All right, what you think about that round, bro?
Yeah, that was a pretty close round. F.A. was in control with the jab, but Howard was able to land some counters with the check hook, a few of them. But and especially he landed that little right hand. But F.A. was in control majority of the round, man. And Howard looked like he was just trying to look for the right hand. I got to edge that round out for F.A.
I ain't even keeping score in this motherfucker. I forgot about this shit. Salute to Moyo Sauce. It was good, fellas. Should we good as a government check? Say good fight. Poland Armstrong, peace. Salute to you. Cypher Supreme TV say MVP showing too much respect. Who is MVP? I don't even know what that is. Appreciate the mess of fries in the chat, y'all. Man, square business. Y'all know it's like tonic for making body. You about to say something, bro? They showing Joe Smith Jr. already getting warmed up in the back. Joe Smith Jr. warrior, man.
MVP is who F.A. fighting.
Okay. F.A. trying to find him with a series of jab. Jab right hand from Howard and backed him up. Went to the body with the jab. Jab right hand for F.A. job, but then they got tangled up. All right. They're jockeying for position right now. Howard getting physical with him. Came back with a hard left hook. Came back with the right hand. F.A. came back with something. Jab right hand from Howard, but it came with short. F.A. went to the body with the hook. Back and step with the right hand. Howard tried to come back with the jab. Looping right hand for Howard around the go, but he missed it though. Excuse me. F.A. right hand left hook from F.A. on his motherfucking ass. Got his hands good right there in front of Howard. Howard a little bit of head movement. F.A. trying to find him with a series of jabs and shit. Howard trying to exercise a little bit of defense. Jab to the body from F.A. this time, trying to get him to bring his hands down. Howard got the defense real relaxed right now. F.A. shot a little feint. Howard got a reaction. Jab to the body from F.A. Shot a little feint. Stepped in with a lead up hook, but then he missed it and they got tangled up. Howard went to the body with the right hand as he exited the clinch. Here come a jab to the body from F.A. Turn the right hand over the top of the jab from Howard. Jab right hand from Howard trying to back him up. F.A. came back with the right hand, but he missed it, and came back with the jab, but he missed the jab. Lead right hand for F.A. Turn the right hand from Howard. He came back with the still jab. Jab from F.A. Howard a little bit of head movement. Jab to the body from F.A. this time. Howard got the defense real relaxed right now. They're in the center of the ring. Jab to the body from F.A. once again. He's standing up straight and tall right there in front of Howard. Howard with the jab in the right hand, but he didn't commit to it though. Jab right hand for F.A. outside the motherfucking head. Jab to the body from F.A. this time. Trying to keep the motherfucking hands down. He right there in front of Howard. Went to the body with the jab, but he took a check hook type pump from Howard. F.A. stepped in, jab right hand from F.A. and dropped his motherfucking ass. The ref don't even bother to count. The ref called it out. Who's the boss?
You son of a bitch! Oh,
that motherfucker ain't getting up no time soon. Damn, you down there killed that motherfucker, man.
Man, that motherfucker was asleep on his way down. That motherfucker was asleep on his way downstairs, man. That motherfucker.
So what you think about this shit, bro? What you think about the fight? What you think about F.A.?
He still got a lot of cleaning up. We got to keep them gloves up. Howard was able to hit him with some good shots, man, and make it a cool fight as long as it lasted. I just liked it. F.A. patient. He knew that he was gonna catch him with the right hand, and it came. He delivered that motherfucker.
Okay. D-Lo said he had it for Howard. D-Lo, if you notice about D-Lo, whenever D-Lo score fights, he always lean towards the motherfucker he picked. Jesse Moore, salute to you, man. D-Lo said Howard has MVP on his trunks with your dumb ass straight X. D-Lo said Howard going to fuck around and get dropped pulling up his trunks. I don't remember if he was pulling up his trunks, but he definitely got dropped. L said, is it me or does it look like F.A. has plateaued? He hasn't gotten better. Any better to him, okay. Maybe so, man. He got a late starting boxing. Jesse Marsh, yeah, it's over. Gil Coles, I see you. Throw in the tail. La D said the ref called it out. Who's the boss? Absolutely. Benedict, yeah. Dito said good motherfucking night. Howard, man, for real. La D said Marlo gets so excited. Yeah, man, we love this shit. Woo 36 say, damn. Cypher Supreme TV said that nigga ain't no MVP. Dino said so much for my silly ass pick. Absolutely. Yeah, Felicia say, damn. La D say, get it, F.A. Yeah, absolutely. Raphael Gooden said, that sounded vicious, man. It was vicious. You got to see it, man. That motherfucker like he was dead on the ground. Like his body was all contorted and twisted up and shit. You guys got to see it, man. He fucked him up. With one shot, too. Y'all know I done been kind of tough on F.A. as far as his power because a lot of people were saying they felt like he hit hard as Wilder. And I never saw that. But that was a devastating one-punch knockout. Got to give it to him. Spirit of Justice, I feel real sorry for Howard. He just lost his mother, man. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. I hate that for him. You got me thinking about a fight, too, man. What was I watching? It was that rematch with Chocolate Tito when he fought against Quadras. And when he got his ass knocked out, Chocolate Tito, his girlfriend got up and ran out the goddamn building. Man, I can't have no bitch like that, man. You got to ride with me, ride or die. Good times and bad times. If I get my ass knocked out, bitch, don't run out. Run to the ring and come make sure I'm all right. Derek Bailey said, I picked F.A. in 4, goddamn. That's a good pick. Cowboys for life. Yeah, that boy sleep out there. D'Lo said if Howard had better form in delivering his right, then he may have fared much better. F.A. was there to be hit. Yeah, he always there to be hit. You know what I'm saying? That's something that we know about him, but hey, he gonna come back fighting though. He gonna hit back. Cypher Supreme TV said he did hit his hairline off. Yeah. D'Lo said folding him like a lawn chair out there. Absolutely. Red Rock salute to you. Say damn. Excuse me. El Chapo said Trey, you seen Andy Ruiz? He looking in great shape, and Eddie Reynoso training him, and he's a smaller fighter. Yeah, he look like he in great shape, man. But that's also frustrating too. Like, why couldn't you have that mentality when you was on top? Why do you have to lose your title and shit, and then you want to get serious? If you're a real champion, man, to me, he should have been having that type of attitude after he won the championship. Fuck all of that. Everything go wrong, and now let's come back and work hard. Like, nigga, work hard all the time. So yeah, I'm kind of impressed because he do look like he in good shape. But it's like, goddamn, why couldn't you have done that going into the rematch against Joshua? You know what I'm saying? What attitude's okay? I'm new, y'all. So put me up on game. What are the frauds about, man? The frauds mean that I'm doing a good job calling the fight. That means that I'm calling a frog out of whale. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said on the side note, he is fortunate he didn't go to the upper room himself tonight. R.I.P. to his mom, though, for real, absolutely. Signs of the Times said folding them like some lunch meat, huh? I got some of that fold up lunch meat up in there, too, some goddamn turkey. D'Lo said Andy Ruiz won that title and pretty much retired. Man, that's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, that's some curse shit. Like, when you matter, you fucking up. Now, when you don't matter as much, now you focus. You know what I'm saying? That's just like them fighters. Like, they'll go out there and get their ass whooped for 11 rounds. And then in the 12th round, they come back fighting hard as a motherfucker. Like, that's some curse shit to me. You should have been doing that from the beginning. I hate to come in here complaining all the time, but hey, that's just the way I feel about it. Raphael Good said, Trez can call a frog out of whale, goddamn. He appreciate that shit. L said, anyone F.A. saying height or closer is a problem for F.A. Well, you'll be surprised, though, bro. Sometimes the hardest fighters be them short fighters. Like when Callum Smith, when he fought that short southpaw, when Tyson Fury fought that short southpaw, or even when F.L. Jabba, when he fought that Demarieson dude, that was like, what, he was like 74. No, I'm thinking about the other guy, but he fought a guy, his last name was Demarieson. He was like a shorter type guy, and he gave F.A. all kind of problems. So it ain't always the tall guys, bro. Sometimes them shorter guys present a different type of puzzle. D'Lo said, calling the frog out of whale, absolutely. King of King Boxing salute said, I need a chick like Spilka had, crying and trying to come to the ring and heal me. That's what I need, bro. Bitch, don't run out the ring if I get knocked out. L said Hearn paid him not to work hard, Trey X. Hearn paid him not to work. What you talking about, bro? What attitude said, okay, then thanks, Trey. Yeah. D'Lo said he performed great with no pressure before the mentally with pressure on him. Ruiz, yeah, for real. Elvanizi, turkey sandwich. Smooth Teddy B said F.A. just smoked somebody. Sheets and Demarieson was an Olympian. Well, I'm not counting it against him, bro. I was just making a point where L said, because L said it's gonna take somebody F.A. size that's gonna give him problems. And the point that I'm making that it can be them shorter type fighters can give you a different type of puzzle and they can present their own problems. You know what I'm saying? I got a little respect for Demarieson. Demarieson, he fought against that Philip Ergovich dude that everybody liked and shit. He fought him in the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? So I got some respect for Demarieson. Red Rock said, same old, same old. Smiling, good, and chilling with y'all, man. Definitely appreciate you pulling up. What Attitude said, yes, Andy Ruiz, Andy Ruiz last trainer, Mandy Robles, got interviewed after he got fired and basically pointed to Ruiz mentality discipline to his real problem. Yeah, I mean, you can just look at all the pictures and shit he was posting. Taking pictures with bitches and buying cars and jewelry and clothes and shit. Like, fuck that, man. That's like, we got to get back to work, man. We got a rematch clause. Let's get back to work. D'Lo said, I could say a ton, but I'm trying to get out of taking a moment away from the victors of these fights. Yeah, that's what I like to do too, bro. I like to let the motherfuckers have their night. El Venezia said, so F.A. just fucked him. He ain't got the best skills, bro. F.A., you're not going to look at F.A. and he going to turn into Lennox Lewis one day, bro. He ain't going to turn into no Buster Douglas. Not Buster Douglas, but what's the other one? What's the name of the one that threw the belt in the trash? So he ain't have to fight Lennox Lewis. What's his name, bro? You know I'm terrible with names, but I'm just Riddick Bowe. Yeah, Riddick Bowe. He ain't going to turn into no Riddick Bowe. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got that type of background, man. So he is always vulnerable. It's kind of like Jared Hurd. When Jared Hurd was on top and Jared Hurd was undefeated, you knew that it was going to come to an end at some point. Like, you cannot keep walking through punches for your whole career. Even this boy, David Benavidez. David Benavidez is a very good fighter. He's very tough. He got good speed with his hands and shit. He got nice size for the division. But he going to get his ass whooped at some point. Everybody can't retire undefeated, and everybody can't just stand up straight and walk through punches their whole career. That shit gonna come to an end at some point. D'Lo said, I'm not listening, but I almost guarantee FA is saying something irresponsible. All right, so we got Stanionis. He about to have his step-up fight against Delorme right now. Excuse me, Derek Bailey. Yeah, Riddick Bowe. Yeah, man, appreciate that shit, y'all. Smooth head to be. I see you. D'Lo said, honestly, Bob said that was his issue with Ruiz as well. Him not being disciplined. That's a big part of boxing. That's why it's kind of hard for me to say what Tyson Fury is going to do against Joshua. Tyson Fury has showed me in the past that he does not handle success very well. And he's not very disciplined when he having success. So it's kind of hard for me to predict what he's going to do going forward after he just had this big successful fight against Wilder. You know what I'm saying? That's a part of boxing. That's why when we was talking about who would we take out of James Toney and Bernard Hopkins. I picked Bernard Hopkins because I felt like he was the more disciplined fighter, especially if they fight at 160. If they fought at 175, I would take James Toney. But at 160, I'm taking Bernard Hopkins. I'm taking a more disciplined fighter. I see you, D-Lo. Appreciate that shit. King of King Boxing said the short dude like undefeated, the hoppers with the iron chin gives you all kind of problems, goddamn. Hell yeah, some short fighters give you all kind of problems. Man, the first fight that I ever lost in my life was to a dude that was shorter than me. I'm beating the hell out of all kids. I was in the 8th grade, and I lost a fight to a dude that was in the 10th grade, but he was shorter than me. I'm going in there expecting to beat his ass because that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? But that short motherfucker gave me some problems, man, and gave me my first loss I ever took in a fight. Red Rock said, spell check a motherfucker. D-Lo said the great Riddick Bowe, and I ain't finally arguing. Hold on. And I ain't finna argue with nobody about him. I got you. Lala D said Delorme was supposed to fight Boots before he was. He was. I wanted to see that shit too. Salute to the Sir Ken, Marlo and Trey, salute. Salute to the wrenches and salute to the chat. Smash the like button. Definitely would appreciate it. D-Lo said, man, I think AJ is going to mop the floor up with Fury if they ever fight. You think he's going to mop the floor up with Fury, huh? I mean, I can't say that I'll be kind of surprised. I ain't gonna like a Fury, a good fighter, but I won't be surprised because I know that he's not very disciplined. You know what I'm saying? You got to stay tight after you have some success. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, you might be right, man. All right, we about to get ready for this next fight. Let me switch over real quick, man. I know they probably gonna have Jared Anderson fighting soon too. They on commercial right now, so we about to have this. Thomas Delorme versus Montes Stanionis. This is absolutely a step-up fight for Stanionis. He already got a knockout over Justin DeLoach, and I got respect for DeLoach. DeLoach is a big-ass welterweight. He moved down from 154. He might have lost some punch resistance, so that might have added to it. But overall in the fight, man, Stanionis was just all over him. He was beating his ass, and he ended up stopping him. You know what I'm saying? So he got his next step-up fight tonight. So let's see how this shit gonna go. D-Lo said, yeah, Bob says a lot of BS. But in this instance, Ruiz made him right. Yeah, I think so too, bro. Got to stay tight, man. Got to stay disciplined. D'Lo said Rigo got done hella dirty. Okay. What you mean he got done dirty? I wish that motherfucker would have went out there and handled this business against Lomachenko. That was one of the worst picks that I ever made, man. That's right up there with when I took Kami over Teofimo Lopez. That shit still got me shell shocked thinking about that. But when I took Rigondeaux over Lomachenko, I'm all in chats arguing with people and shit. And in my mind, I'm thinking, because Rigondeaux is kind of like a one-handed fighter. He try to control you with the lead hand and hurt you with the backhand. So I was like, is that going to be enough against Lomachenko? Because Lomachenko is a two-handed fighter. And I was like, man, it might not be enough, but fuck it, I'm riding with Rigondeaux. And he went out there and embarrassed the shit out of me against Lomachenko. D'Lo said, I used to get Deloach and Delorme mixed up all the time. I have no idea why. Well, hell, it look like shit. They names look similar. D'Lo said, Bob treated Rigo horribly after he undressed Donaire. Okay. I got you. That damn show was a breakout performance, too. I thought Donaire was going to go out there and beat the motherfucker. Out of all people, my mom was the motherfucker telling me, nah, Rigondeaux got this. And he went out there and schooled the shit out of Donaire. Signs of the Time said Stanionis looked like a vampire. He's definitely a pressure fighter, man. He going to bring that pressure to your ass. He going to come fighting hard in the motherfucker. Going to the body. You know what I'm saying? All right. Oh, they in the first round already fighting this shit. Oh, let me get a little bit of water. Damn, I done knocked this shit over. Hold on, y'all, man. I done knocked down this fucking water and shit. All right. Stanionis tried to cut the ring off on him, trying to work that jab. All right, Charlotte Lefane at Delorme. Delorme stepped in with the jab of his own, came back with the jab, trying to work them fast twist muscles. Here come a double jab from Stanionis, trying to cut the ring off on Delorme. Delorme trying to move and groove a little bit of head movement. Charlotte Lefane Stanionis, stiff jab from Stanionis, but he took a right hand to the body from Delorme. Delorme came back with a stiff jab on his ass. He out there moving and grooving, sliding and gliding. Stanionis trying to find him with the jab. Came back with the jab again, trying to cut the ring off of Delorme. Delorme slipped in with the lead left hook, went to the body with the hook. Back and start with the stiff jab. That's Delorme. He comes stiff jab for Stanionis, trying to cut the ring off on Delorme. Looping right hand around the guard from Delorme. Then he walked off on Stanionis. Stanionis got his hands up good though, trying to cut the ring off, trying to work the jab a little bit. He squared up and shit, shot the jab right there. Delorme came back with the jab, went to the body with the jab. The time he stepped back in the ring, stiff jab for Stanionis. Came back with the jab again to Stanionis. Lead up uppercut type pump from Delorme and step back in the ring. Now he out with there working that head moving and shit. He only asked for the ring. That's goddamn Delorme. Counter right hand over the top of the jab from Delorme. Delorme ripping shots to the body. Back and stirred with a stiff jab. Stanionis flashed a smile at the motherfucker showing bravado. Lead left hook from Delorme. Then he walked off on Stanionis. Stanionis trying to find him with the jab. Looping right hand to the body from Delorme. Back and stirred with the looping right hand. That's Delorme. And he came back with the jab. Be over there moving the groove. Here comes stiff jab from the Stanionis. Lead up uppercut from Delorme. And came back with something. Stanionis, stiff jab for Delorme. Stanionis came back with the jab. Looping right hand for Stanionis. And Delorme came back with the hook. He came back with the stiff jab. That's Delorme. The goddamn Stanionis came back with a two-bunch combination. Brought back the left hook. Right hand for Delorme. Left hook for Stanionis, trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Stiff jab for Stanionis right side of the head. Came on top of the jab with the right hand. They go to the body with the hook. Back to start with the right hand. Lead up uppercut for Delorme. They came back with the jab. Stiff jab for Stanionis. He over the 7 to him. Lead up hook for Stanionis, but I think he barely missed it though. He right there in front of Delorme. Delorme got his hands a good bit in at the waist, trying to make himself a smaller target. Probably with the lead hand. He was stiff jab for Stanionis, trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Delorme went to the body with the jab. I don't think he quite committed to it though. Stanionis stepped in with the jab. Came back with the jab again. Head movement shift from Delorme with the body with the jab. Shot right hand to the body from Delorme. Back and step with the double jab. Straight right hand to the body from Delorme. Shot right hand to the body from Delorme. Look for right hand around the guard from Delorme. Then they got tangled up a little bit. We got 35 seconds left to go on the round. The referee let them jockey for position and shit. They ain't throwing a punch. They broke themselves. Now here comes Stanionis. Delorme shot the jab right there. Shot the jab right there. Yeah, stiff jab for Stanionis. Stiff jab from both fighters at the same time. Heads on the center line. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him. Delorme trying to make himself a smaller target. Stanionis shooting with the face. Stepped in with stiff jab. Left uppercut from Delorme and he came back with the jab. Lead up hook from Delorme. Came back with a slap from right hand. He right there in front of him. Right hand to the body from Delorme. Back and step with a stiff jab. Jab to the body from Stanionis. They both with each other with the jab at the same time once again. It's the end of that round. God damn the motherfucker. Hey, what you think about that shit, bro?
See, I like Delorme over able to control Stanionis with his jab. Everything was off the jab. Man, I like how he countered too. he was able to take some good blows, but I gotta give.
Hey, y'all let me know how I sound, man, because everything is sounding all choppy on my end. So y'all let me know how I sound. Appreciate the Master Frogs in the chat. Poland on something. Delorme better not move and not brawl. Cypher Supreme said, why Delorme finna get his ass? So you think gonna get his ass to he end up fighting hard in the pitch. Dito said Hopkins getting knocked out the ring, goddamn. All right. We getting ready for the second round. All right, here goes Stan Jonas over there skipping to the motherfucker down there. He got his hands good. All right, the Loma trying to find. All right, some jab from Stan Jonas. Came back with the jab again. Stan Jonas still kind of squared up right now. Solid defended the Loma and got a reaction. Stepped in with the jab, but he almost took a left hook from the Loma. The Loma got back on the jab. Picked up a jab from Stan Jonas, trying to cut the ring off from the Loma. The Loma out there trying to move and groove, trying to work the jab a little bit. Stan Jonas got his hands up good, but he's still kind of squared up, looking like SpongeBob SquarePants, trying to cut the ring off from the Loma right now. Stepped in with a stiff jab. Picked up a jab to the body from the Loma. Right hand to the body from the Loma. Lead up uppercut from the Loma. Looping right hand around the guard from the Loma. Then he walked off on Stan Jonas. Stan Jonas said he ain't going nowhere. He is undeterred, trying to cut the ring off on Delorme. Here come a 6-3 combination from Stan Jonas, but he missed it though. Then they got tangled up, and the referee about to come do a job and come break him. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the round. Left hook to the head, left hook to the body from Delorme. And Stan Jonas came back with something. Delorme was out balanced and went down. The referee just dusted the debris off the glove, and here comes Stan Jonas over there stepping to him. Stepped in with a jab. But he came up short. All right, Delorme shooting the suit with face. Step jab for Stan Jonas. Jab right hand for Delorme to get the motherfucker off of. Jab right hand for Delorme, but Stan Jonas got his hands up good. Stan Jonas trying to work that jab. Came back with the jab again. Right hand to the body from Delorme. Jab to the body from Delorme. Back and step with the stiff jab. That's Delorme. Here go a jab for Stan Jonas though. All right, Delorme, smothered the range and stepped back out of the range. They're back towards the center of the ring shit right now. Now he's retreating toward the outskirts of the ring. That's Delorme. Looping right hand around the guard from Delorme on this motherfucking hand. Touch with the lead hand. Came back with the right hand. All right, Stan Jonas came back with some. Delorme came back with some. Left hook to the body from Delorme. Left hook for Stan Jonas. Delorme over there fighting back though. Came back with a stiff jab. Then he walked off on the Stan Jonas. Stan Jonas trying to fight him with the jab. Short right uppercut. Went to the body with the right hand. That's Delorme. 6-3 combination from Delorme. Touched with the jab. Came back with the jab again. The Stan Jonas came back with something. Here comes a 2-1 combination from Stan Jonas and pushed it back. Short right uppercut for Stan Jonas. Short right uppercut for Stan Jonas. Left hook to the body from Stan Jonas. And Delorme got up out of there. Stiff jab for Stan Jonas. Here comes a stiff jab for Delorme though. He only asked for the ring. Right hand for Delorme on this motherfucking hand. All right. Stan Jonas trying to get on this side on Delorme. Delorme over there moving the groove and trying to work the jab, a little bit of head moving. Stan Jonas trying to find it with the jab, trying to cut the ring off on it, trying to find it with the jab. Jab right hand for Delorme. All right. Stan Jonas said he ain't going to work. Stiff jab for Stan Jonas. Came back with the jab again. That's Stan Jonas. All right. Delorme trying to move and groove, trying to work that jab. Stan Jonas trying to find it with the jab of his own, trying to cut the ring off on Delorme. Delorme trying to mess around with the footwork. Stiff jab for Stan Jonas, snapped the head back. Delorme came back with a jab. Here comes a jab for Stan Jonas though. He hit up hook from Delorme, but he missed it though. Jab right hand to the body from Delorme on his ass. Jab right hand for Delorme. I couldn't tell if he landed clean though. Shot the jab out there. Here comes stiff jab from Stan Jonas though. Right in front of step to the body from Stan Jonas. Kind of right uppercut from Delorme. Jab looping right hand around the guard from Delorme. Then he walked off on Stan Jonas. Stan Jonas trying to find it with the left uppercut and the chopper right hand, but he missed it though. Came back the left hook. Jab right hand from Delorme. Then he walked off of Stan Jonas. Stan Jonas trying to find it with the jab, trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Delorme came back with a stiff jab this time. We got 10 seconds left to go in the round. Stan Jonas still trying to cut the ring off of Delorme. Delorme is out there looking light on his feet. Stan Jonas came back with a stiff jab. Came back with a jab again. He over to step into Delorme right now. It's the end of that round. It's the end of that round, man. What you think, bro?
See, I think Delorme is in control, man. Stan Jonas is mostly on the defense. He really couldn't. He can't get off no work. Delorme working off the jab, countering, even though he ain't accurate with the counter. But Stan Jonas is keeping his distance. But the jab is definitely a factor in the round. I got to give it to.
Okay. D'Lo said, don't think Delorme got the pop to keep this dude off him. Better not get tired. I think it's a good point. Salute to Tweez. Lamar said, man, Trey is cold with the play-by-play. No one can do it better than Trey X, man. Appreciate that shit. Salute to the greatest, Don Dunphy. Appreciate the Mr. Frogs in the chat, man. All right, we getting ready to go into the third round. Step up fight for Stan Jonas, and it looked like a step up. All right. You can stand Jonas. He got his hands up good, trying to bob weave a little bit, use more head movement, shot the jab at that. The Lawman came back with the jab was on. Short left hook upside the head from Stan Jonas. Right here to the body from the Lawman like a right uppercut type punch. Stiff jab from Stan Jonas. Came back with the jab again. And Stan Jonas got his hands up good. Right? The Lawman trying to bob weave a little bit. Stiff jab from Stan Jonas and step back in the range. The Lawman shot the jab at there, but he missed it though. Stan Jonas came back with the jab was on. Jab right here. Came back with the jab again. That was a 1-2-1 combination for the Lawman. Came back with the jab again. That's the Lawman. Right? Stan Jonas trying to cut the ring off on him. The Lawman shooting the jab out there. Right here to the body from the Lawman so you can keep him at bay. Looping right hand around the guard from the Lawman. Then he walked out. Lead up hoop Stan Jonas and the Lawman came back with a jab. 6-3 combination from Stan Jonas. The Lawman came back fighting back with a combination. Stiff jab from Stan Jonas once again trying to catch up to the Lawman. Got his hands up good. He's still kind of squared up right now. Came back from the left hook, left uppercut from Stan Jonas, but the Lawman fight back though, putting the jab and all kind of shit on this motherfucker. He comes stiff jab from Stan Jonas. Jab to the chest from the Lawman, went to the body for the jab. Stan Jonas came back with a series of jabs of his own though, but that motherfucker the Lawman using head movement. Jab to the body from the Lawman was still jab from Stan Jonas. Came back with the hook off the jab. That's the Stan Jonas. Here comes a 3-punch combination from the Lawman. Went to the body with the jab. That's the Lawman. Here comes a jab from Stan Jonas. Right into the body from the Lawman. Back step with the jab. Went to the body with the left hook. Stan Jonas fighting back though. Short right uppercut from Stan Jonas. Tried to come back with another one, but he missed though. Came back with a hard left hook. Came back with a stiff jab. That's Stan Jonas. The Lawman flicking the jab up there. A little bit of head movement. Here comes a jab from Stan Jonas. Came back with a jab again. That's Stan Jonas. Right? The Lawman shot the jab up there. He didn't quite commit to it though. Stan Jonas tried to cut the ring off on him. Came back with the jab. The Lawman tried to move and group him. Actually lead up hook from the Lawman to get this motherfucker off of him. He right there in front of Stan Jonas. Lead up uppercut from the Lawman, but he missed it though. Stan Jonas came back with stiff jab. Here comes a jab from the Lawman. Came back with the jab again. That's the Lawman. Here comes a jab from Stan Jonas. Try to cut the ring off from the Lawman. Still jab from Stan Jonas. Try to catch up to the Lawman. Shot the jab up there again, but he missed the jab this time. Lead up uppercut from the Lawman to keep this motherfucker at bay. He want to ask for the ring. Stepped in with the jab. Here comes stiff jab from Stan Jonas on his ass. Came back with the jab again, but I think he missed that jab though. Jab right hand from the Lawman to get this motherfucker Stan Jonas up off of. Stan Jonas said he ain't going nowhere. Try to cut the ring off from the Lawman. All right? The Lawman in front of the Geico sign. 6-3 combination for Stan Jonas. Went to the body left hook. Hold that foot to the body from the Lawman. He over to working that jab. Came back with the jab again. That's the Lawman. Stan Jonas got hands up good. Lead up hook from Stan Jonas. Then the Lawman over there fighting back though. Still jab from Stan Jonas trying to catch up to the Lawman. Looping right hand around the guard from the Lawman. 6-2. What was that? 5-2 combination from the Lawman. Then he walked off on him. Stan Jonas tried to cut the ring off on him. Trying to find him with the jab. The Lawman working the jab. Looping right hand from the Lawman, but he took something to the body from the Stan Jonas. Left foot to the body from Stan Jonas. The Lawman tried to work that jab. Stan Jonas trying to find him with the jab of his own. Trying to cut the ring off on the Lawman. The Lawman have to move. Lead up hook to the body from Stan Jonas. Back and stuff with the right hand. Ball back the left hook to the head. Lead up uppercut from Stan Jonas. But the Lawman over there fighting back though. Coming back with uppercuts and shit. Stan Jonas trying to work the jab. And the Lawman trying to work that jab. Right? Stan Jonas right in front of him. Jab right hand for the Lawman. He pushed him back with the lead hand. Right hand to the body for the Lawman. Came back for the left uppercut. Came back for the jab. Right hand to the body for the Lawman. Stan Jonas came back for the left hook. Came back for the right hand this time. I think he barely missed the right hand though. It's the end of that round. All right, what you think about it, bro?
Shit, man, I think the Lawman experience is the factor in this fight, just period. He landed the right hand, but it's the jab that's setting everything up for the Lawman. Those counters to the body is effective. It's looking like Stan Jonas is trying to get aggressive, but once he get hit in that body, man, he sat down for a little bit too long. Another Lawman round.
Yeah, man. The Lawman have been in the ring with the better fighters overall, like Jamal James and Terrence Crawford and shit. That's why it's a step-up fight. And that's why we can't crown these prospects too early. We got to see them in the two-way street first. Salute to Snacks B, man. What's going down with you? Sir Ken say smash the like button, man. Definitely would appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? All right, we're getting ready to go into the fourth round. It might be the third. It might be the third round. A little bit more water. I feel like I done called, fourth round. All right. Little bit of head movement shit from the Lawman. Stiff jab from Stan Jonas. He right there in front of him. Stepped in with jab again. Right here to the body from the Lawman. Back upstairs trying to keep him at bay with the lead hand. Shooting a range find out there. Stan Jonas shooting super the face. Said the Lawman got a reaction. Stepped in with the jab. Came back with the jab again. The Lawman said, fuck that. Let me get my ass up out of here. Exit stay left. Shot the jab out there. Stiff jab from Stan Jonas. Came back with the jab again, but he missed the jab. This time, that's Stan Jonas. Jab from the Lawman. He came back with a 3-punch combination. Stan Jonas shot a little face. Came back with the jab. He got his hands good. Still kind of squared up and shit right there. They both hit each other with the jab, but at the same time. Heads on the center line. Stanionis shot a little feint. Stepped in with a stiff jab on Delorme. Delorme had to get up out of there, had to reset. Stanionis came back with the jab again. He's doing a better job cutting the ring off on Delorme. Left hook to the body for Stanionis. The ripper shot to the body. He's going to jab the right uppercut to the body from Delorme. Came back with the jab. Jab right here to the body from Delorme. Back and step with the jab. Right here to the body from Delorme on this motherfucking ass. Lead that hook from Delorme, but Stanionis came back with a hook of his own. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. He gonna stiff jab for Stanionis. Came back with the jab again. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Delorme shooting a series of feints, trying to move and groove. Stanionis shot the jab, but then Delorme came back with a jab of his own. Delorme trying to use that footwork. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Stiff jab for Stanionis, snap his head back with it. Delorme trying to come back with something he commits to it though. 2-3 combination from Delorme, but he misses though. Stiff jab for Stanionis. Came back with the jab again. Jab right hand from Delorme. Jab right hand to the body from Delorme and pushing it back. Came back for the lead left uppercut type punch. He stepped back in the ring. Jab right hand to the body from Delorme. Jab looking right hand around the guard for Delorme. Came back with the right hand, left uppercut, right hand from Delorme. Jab to the body from Stanionis. Flash a smile at the motherfucker showing bravado, trying to cut the ring off on him. Stepped in with a stiff jab at Stanionis. He was jabbing the right hand from Delorme. So punch combination for Stanionis. The motherfucker did the stanky leg. Then he came back with something. I think he hurt Delorme. The check engine light came on. Came back with the hook. Came back with the hook again. Right hand to the body from Delorme. Left hook to the body from Delorme. Left hook to the body from Stanionis. Delorme ripper shot to the body. Coming back for combination, trying to fight this motherfucker off of it. He gonna left hook for Stanionis. Delorme came back firing shots. Stanionis ripper shots to the body. Delorme ripper came back firing shots. Right hand, left hook, right hand again on his head. That's Delorme. Then they got tangled up. There's 53 seconds left to go in the round. The referee just came and broke. Here's Stanionis. Left uppercut for Stanionis. Delorme shooting the range fire up there. Stanionis came. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Stiff jab from Delorme on his ass. Stanionis said he ain't going nowhere. Came back with the stiff jab. Right hand from Delorme. And Stanionis went to the body with something. Back and step with the stiff jab. That's Stanionis. Jab right hand from Delorme. Came back with the jab again. That's Delorme. He on that footwork a little bit. He can Stanionis try to cut the ring off on him. And motherfucker Delorme on his toes. Left hook to the body from Stanionis. And Delorme came back with the left hook. Trying to work the jab a little bit. Jab right hand to the body from Delorme. Jab right hand from Delorme. Came back with the jab again. Here gonna double jab for Stanionis. Delorme shot the jab, but they're in front of the Geico sign right now. They both missed shots. So I left hook for Stanionis on his motherfucking hand. Delorme had to reset and get up out of there. Jab right hand from Delorme. Shot the jab at 30. Here gonna jab from Stanionis. Delorme came back with the right hand. He ain't landed clean though. Stanionis shot a little feint at him. They both out there shooting feints. Left hook for Stanionis, but he missed it, and it's the end of that round. End of that round. I mean, what you think, bro? Hey, y'all let me know if y'all can hear me, man. Hey, y'all let me know if y'all can hear me, because I can't hear nothing. All right,
I
LaPola.
couldn't get the motherfucker off mute. Hey, but I like Stanionis. This was a better round for. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I said this was a better round for Stanionis. Still, Delorme was able to counter and do a lot of things real well. A little close round. I don't think that was a knockdown, even though it could have been. But I'm gonna edge that round out to Stanionis.
Okay. We're getting ready for the fifth round. All right, here comes Stanionis. He got his hands are good. Delorme shot the jab, but there's still jab for Stanionis. Came back with the jab again to Stanionis. Shot a little feint at Delorme. Delorme on the outskirts of the ring. Still jab for Stanionis once again, trying to cut the ring off on him. He comes jabbing the right hand for Delorme to get this motherfucker off of him. Still jab for Stanionis once again. Delorme had to get up out of there. Jab to the body for Stanionis, trying to cut the ring off on Delorme. Delorme stepped in with the jab of his own, but he didn't quite commit to it though. Now he getting down low. Went to the body with the right hand and pushed him back with the lead hand. That's Delorme. Went to the body with something else on his ass. Came back to the left uppercut. Double up on the left uppercut. That's Delorme. And step back in the range. Here come a jab from Stanionis. He came back with the hook, but he missed the hook though. Tried to cut the ring off on him. Shot the jab out there. Delorme shooting the jab out there. Still jab for Stanionis. Came back with the hook, but he missed the hook though. Delorme had got up under it and stepped in with the jab. Still jab for Stanionis right in front of his hands were good. Short left uppercut from Delorme and he came back with the hook, but he took a left hook to the body from Stanionis. Then they had a nice exchange right there. Both of them landing shots. Jab right hand from Delorme. Right hand to the body from Delorme. Right hand to the body from Delorme again and pushed it back with a stiff arm. Back and step with a hard right hand. That's Delorme. Then he walked off on Stanionis. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on his ass. Trying to find it with the right hand. He didn't quite commit to it though. Short left uppercut from Delorme. Came back with the jab again so he can work his way off the ropes and shit. Stanionis trying to find it with the jab. Came back with the left hook, but he missed the left hook though. Jab to the body of Stanionis. Here comes a jab from Delorme though. Stanionis with the jab with the right hand. Came back with the left hook, but he took a right hand from Delorme. Here comes a jab from Stanionis once again. Delorme right there in front of the Geico sign. Still jab for Stanionis. They both at each other, but the jab at the same time once again. Excuse me. All right, Stanionis came back with the jab. Jab right hand for Delorme. He came back with the jab again. Stiff jab for Stanionis. Jab for Stanionis. Right hand to the body from Delorme. Jab to the body for Stanionis. Back and start with a hard left hook that Stanionis. 6-3 combat for Stanionis. He came back with the 3 again. Went to the body with the 3 ripping shots to the body. Left hook from Delorme to get this motherfucker off of him. Shot the jab at there. Here goes jab for Stanionis, but took a left uppercut from Delorme. Delorme getting down low. Left hook for Stanionis. He came back with the jab this time. That's Stanionis. Now he got the defense relaxed. Delorme stepped in with the jab, stepped back to the right. Counter right hand for Delorme over the top of the jab. Came back with the jab against the top. That's Delorme. Jab to the body for Stanionis. Came back with the jab again. That's Stanionis. A little bit of head move shift from Delorme. He said he go reset on Stanionis. Stanionis tried to cut the ring off on him. Jab right hand for Delorme and step back in the ring. Stanionis getting down low and shit. Right? Stepped in with stiff jab. That's Stanionis. Right? Delorme shot the jab, but there came back with the jab again so he could work his way out the corner and shit. Right? Shoot the jab at them once again. That's Delorme. Right? Stanionis put the jab in the right hand, bump back the left hook on his ass. Delorme had to get up out of there. Jab loop right hand around the guard from Delorme. Loop right hand around the guard from Delorme again. Left foot to the body for Stanionis. Back and step with stiff jab. Came back with the jab again. That's Stanionis. Came back jab again. That's Stanionis. Jab right hand, the uppercut for Stanionis. Jab to the body from Delorme to get the motherfucker off of it. Went to the body with jab again. Jab to the body from Delorme to get Stanionis to bring his hands down. Lead the uppercut from Delorme straight up the middle. Stanionis came back with something. Head booted shit from Delorme. He right there in front of Stanionis. Stepped in with stiff jab this time. That's Delorme. Stanionis said he ain't going nowhere. Fired the jab. Came back with the jab again. That's Stanionis. Got his hands good. Jab right hand from Delorme back Stanionis up. Stanionis shot a little faint at him. He's sitting in that round. Stanionis flash and smile at the motherfucker showing bravado once again. All right, what you think about this shit, bro?
Shit, I just see. I think Delorme is gassing out, man. And Stanionis is catching up to him. He making him miss a lot, so I can see why his gas tank is going low. But I got Stanionis that round, man. The power punches, the jab, he was landing a lot.
All right, I'm probably my volume and shit probably sound crazy. I'm dropping sweat and shit all over the goddamn place. Appreciate that mess of frogs, man. Salute the half of the type, the historian. What's going down with you? Gil Coles, I see all y'all, man. And new. So welcome to the gym. This your first time. Dalton Voss, welcome to the gym. This your first time. What attitude sound? I sound good, all right? I see y'all. Y'all saying y'all can hear me good and shit. Yeah, I just be dropping sweat all over the place when I be calling these fights. Cypress the Prince, if he says Stanionis finna go strong, I think you better come strong too. I win the 6th round right now. Let me get a little bit of water, y'all. Still jab for Stanionis. All right, they both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Stanionis came back with the jab of his own. Like Delorme trying to match Rock Lee him. Went to the body with the left hook, then he stepped back in the range on Stanionis. Jab right hand to the body from Delorme. Back and step with the right hand. He didn't quite commit to it though. He was still jabbing Stanionis. He over the step to him. Right hand to the body from Delorme. Jab right hand to the body from Delorme once again. Stanionis went to the body with the jab. Took a chick hook type pump from Delorme. Delorme stepped back in the range. Stanionis trying to find him with the jab. Jab right hand from Delorme. Step back in the range once again. Here comes Stanionis. Came back with the jab. Came back with the jab again. Jab looping right hand around the guard from Delorme and pushed him back. Stanionis and Delorme is giving me trouble. I don't know why. Here comes Jeff Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on Delorme. Delorme does switch southpaw right now. He been in the orthodox stand. Stepped in with a lead right uppercut from the southpaw stand. Stanionis trying to fight back though. Right? Trying to cut the ring off on Delorme. Right? Trying to find him with the jab. Here comes a jab in the left hand to the body from Delorme from the southpaw stand. Here comes stiff jab from Stanionis. Lead left hand from Delorme. Right? Stanionis over the 7 to him. Right? Delorme had to get his ass up out of there to see he gonna reset on Stanionis. Right? Lead right uppercut from Delorme from the southpaw stand. He walked off on Stanionis. Stanionis tried to cut the ring off from Delorme. Delorme over there putting that jab on him. He back in the orthodox stance. Now he been in the southpaw stance. Right? Tried to jab at them once again. Right? Stanionis tried to cut the ring off on him. Fired the jab at there and came back to the left hook, but he missed the left hook though. That's Stanionis. Stepped in with stiff jab to Stanionis. Right hand to the body from Delorme though. Right? Loop right hand around the guard from Delorme. He pushed him back with the stiff arm. Right? Stiff jab from Stanionis. Chopper right hand from Delorme. Came back with the jab again. That's Delorme. He walked off on Stanionis. Stanionis tried to cut the ring off on Delorme. Right? 6-3 combat from Delorme. Stanionis went to the body for the left hook. Stiff jab from Delorme. Did he walked off on Stanionis? He back in the southpaw stance. He been in the orthodox stance. That's Delorme. Still jab from Stanionis. Came back with the jab again. That's Stanionis. Left hand to the body from Delorme. 2-punch combination Stanionis. Delorme trying to fight back though. Right? Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on Delorme. He kind of squared up right now. Find him jabs. That came back the left hook off the jab. Here come a jab in the loop right hand for Delorme though. Left hook to the body from Stanionis. Jab to the body from Stanionis. Goddamn, where you going? You can run, but you can't hide. Right? Delorme shooting a jab out there. Still jab for Stanionis. Went to the body with the jab. Back and step to the left hook, that's Stanionis. Came back with the jab, that's Stanionis. Loop right hand for Stanionis. That motherfucker Delorme was trying to fight back, though, came back with a combination. Right? Little bit of head movement shit from Delorme right there in front of Stanionis. Stanionis got a smirk on his face and looking real confident and shit right now. Right? Stiff jab from Stanionis. Right? Jab right hand to the body from Delorme, though. Stanionis said the shit went low. They touched gloves for sportsmanship. They back towards him the ring and shit right now. Two punch combination from Delorme and back Stanionis up. Stanionis on his toes a little bit. He on the actual ring. Flashes smiles at this motherfucker showing bravado. That motherfucker Delorme said, what the fuck is funny? Jab loop right hand from Delorme. Back to the body with the jab this time. That's Delorme. He was something. Jab right here from Delorme. Goddamn laugh and smile at that. They back towards him the ring and shit right now. Head boom shit from Delorme and stepped in with the jab. And motherfucker Stanionis stepped back at the ring on his toes a little bit. And he had to take a walk on Delorme. Delorme trying to mesmerize with the lead hand. It's the end of that round. End of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I like Delorme that round. I think that was a body shot, and I think Stanionis. That's the reason why he took that gas. I mean, took that little break right there and let Delorme take advantage. The whole round, Delorme was countering, even though Delorme Stanionis' jab was powerful, a lot of power shots. He wasn't landing all, but he landed a few. But I think Delorme was able to steal that round.
Okay. And Poland is saying body shots not slowing Stanionis. Salute to Eli Zachary, man. What's going down? Appreciate that mess of fries, man. Appreciate that shit from everybody. D-Lo said Joe Smith Jr. back to looking like a club fighter. That's how I go, bro. You know, I pick against the motherfucker all the time. As soon as I ride with him, he get his ass whooped. Like when Hurd lost to what's his name? J-Rock. Yeah, I think that's his name. Yeah, man, that shit be happening like that. All right, here we go. We in round 7. All right, he was some jab from Delorme. All right, Stanionis came back with something. I was looking down at the names and shit, my bad. All right, here was still jab from Stanionis. Delorme came back with jab right hand to the body from Delorme. Back and step with the jab. Still jab from Stanionis. All right, jab right hand for Delorme. Came back with the jab again. That's Delorme. Step back at the range on Stanionis. Stanionis stepped in with the jab. 6-3 combination. Came back with the 5. That's Delorme. Jab loop right hand. Came back with the left hook. That's Delorme. 2-punch combination for Delorme and step back at the range on Stanionis. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on Delorme. They got this shit tied up on Steve Fallhood's unofficial scorecard. Stanionis trying to work that jab and shit. Right? Delorme trying to make himself smart and target. Loop right hand around the guard. Came back with the jab on the right hand. That's Delorme. Stanionis had came back with something trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Delorme stepped in with the jab. Right? He on the ask for the ring trying to move and groove. Stanionis trying to find him with the jab of his own, trying to cut the ring off, and he still kind of squared up right now. Stepped in with the jab. Came back with the jab again. Another step jab. Here comes a double jab from Delorme though, so you can keep him at bay. Lead up uppercut from Delorme straight up the middle. Jab right hand from Delorme. He came back with the jab again. Still jab from Stanionis. Snapped his head back with it. Came back with the jab. Hooking off the jab. That's Stanionis. Right? Jab left hook. Left hook to the body for Stanionis this time after he took the left hook from Delorme. Delorme on that footwork and shit. Stanionis trying to find him with the jab, trying to hook off the jab. Came back to the left hook again, but he missed it though. Right hand to the body from Delorme, then they got tangled up. Delorme just initiated that clinch too. It facilitated it. It's a minute and 37 seconds left to go in the round. Left hook to the body from Stanionis. Back step with the jab again to Stanionis. 2-punch combat from Delorme. Jab right hand from Delorme. Slip jab from Stanionis. Came back with the jab again. Stanionis tried to ring off from Delorme. Delorme shot the jab up there. Right, step back at the range. He come a jab from Stanionis, but he took something to the body from Delorme came back with something. Stiff jab for Stanionis. Came back with the jab again to Stanionis. Stiff jab for Stanionis. Snapped the head back. Jab loop right hand around the guard from Delorme and step back at the range and shit. Probe with lead hand, trying to keep him back. Loop right hand for Delorme once again, and they tied him up. Stanionis putting his head and shit in the chest, getting real physical. The referee just came and broke him. I think that might be Harvey Dock. Right? Stanionis trying to find him with the jab. Kind of squared up right now. Stiff jab from Delorme, straight up the middle. Came back with the jab again. That's Delorme. He on the ask for the ring. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him. Stepped in with the jab. Came back to the left hook. 2-punch combat from Delorme. Came back with the jab this time. This Delorme. Then he walked off on Stanionis. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off. Trying to find him with the jab with the body with the hook. Back up step to the left hook. That's Stanionis. Came back with the jab right hand. Left hook to Stanionis. Brought back to the left hook again. Right? Delorme trying to fight back though with the jab with the right hand. Shot the jab up there. That's Delorme. Came back with the jab again. That's Delorme. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on this motherfucker. Got his hand kind of relaxed. Stepped in with the jab. Came back with the jab again. That's Delorme. That's Stanionis. Right? Stanionis stepped in with the jab. Came back with the jab again. That's Stanionis. Came back with the jab again. That's Stanionis. Got hands on good. Jab right hand from Delorme, but they barely missed it. Stanionis stepped back at the range. Then he over to step into Delorme once again. Delorme trying to find the rhythm and shit. Trying to match rise with lead hand, shooting super feints at the Stanionis. Stanionis stepped in with the jab. Got his hands on good. Delorme shot a little feint. Jab right hand for Delorme and pushed it back. Right? Here comes stiff jab from Stanionis. Right? Delorme shot a little feint at Stanionis. Stanionis came back with the jab. Came back with the jab again. Another stiff jab for Stanionis. Right? He right there in front of Delorme. Right? It's the end of that round. End of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I like Delorme this round also, man. I think the counter punches, the body work, this the two piece that he was landing periodically. Even though Stanionis is looking stronger when he landing shots, Delorme is really coming back and bringing shots back and taking control of the round in the ring. I like the Delorme round.
Okay. D'Lo said Stitch in the corner, so he done got cut already. Damn. D'Lo said, what round is the Delorme fight in? We're going to the 8th. Salute to my boy Mike Hennigan, man. What's going down with you? Yeah, we're going to the 7th. I think it's the 8th. D-Bid-OG said, look like dude is fighting with one hand, jab, hook. D'Lo said, I bet the judges are watching a different fight. Steve Farhood said he got it tied up. Well, he had it tied up going into that last round. It might be the 7th here. No, this is the 8th round. All right. Let me get a little water, y'all. Double jab from Delorme, went to the chest, went to the stomach. Solid the feint, sip jab, Stanionis, and Delorme came back with a jab of his own, getting down low, trying to make himself a smaller target. Monkey see, monkey do. Stanionis trying to do the same thing. They both hit each other with a jab at the same time. Heads on the center line, still jab, Stanionis came back with a jab again to Stanionis. He left uppercut from Delorme. Double jab with Stanionis. Delorme came back with something. Still jab with Stanionis. Delorme came back with the lead left uppercut type punch. Stanionis trying to find him with that jab. Double jab right hand around the guard from Delorme. Then he walked off of Stanionis. Stanionis got his hands are good, trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Delorme trying to work that jab. Jab Stanionis. Jab right here for Delorme. He came back with the jab again. It's Delorme shooting the series of face of Stanionis. Stanionis shot the jab right there. Came back with the double jab at the time and snapped the head back with that Stanionis. Trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Delorme moving the groove here in the front of the neutral corner right now. Jab right here, left hook from Delorme. Came back with the jab this time. It's Delorme. Still jabbing Stanionis. Left hook right here, left hook from the Stanionis upside his head. Came back with the hook, but Delorme ducked up under it and went to the body with the right hand. Stanionis coming back with something. Left hook to the body from Delorme. Jab to the body from Delorme. Still jabbing Stanionis trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Looping right hand around the guard from Delorme. Then he came back with a shoe shine combination. Came back with the right hand. That's Delorme. Then they got tangled up. Stanionis trying to work the right hand to the body in the midst of the clinch. And he went to the body with the left hook in the midst of the clinch. They tangled up right now. Referee Harvey Doc about to come break them. It's a minute and 33 seconds left to go in the 8th round. He goes Stanionis, still jabbing Stanionis after he took a jab from Delorme. Chopper right hand from Delorme. Came back to the left uppercut, doubled up on the left uppercut. That's Delorme. Then he walked off on Stanionis. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on this motherfucker. They're in front of the red corner right now. Right hand, left hook from Stanionis. Came back with some more shots. He ain't landed nothing significant though. Went to the body with the left hook. Lead right uppercut type pump for Delorme. He back in the southpaw stance. He walked off on Stanionis. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him. Step in with that jab. He didn't quite commit to it though. Left hand from Delorme. Then he walked off on Stanionis. Stanionis said you can run, but you can't hide. I'm trying to cut this ring off on your ass. Head booty shit from Delorme. Lead a hook from Stanionis. Came back with the right hand, but he missed both of them shots. Delorme was long gone. Can't touch this like MC Hammer. Came back with a chuck hook type pump for the southpaw saying this is Delorme. Stanionis right there in front of him trying to find him with the jab. Trying to find him with the jab again. Lead up uppercut type pump from Delorme. Then he back in the orthodox stand. Took a still jab from Stanionis. Stanionis came back with the left hook, but he missed that shit though. Shot for right hand upside the head from Delorme. Then he walked off on Stanionis. He was moving to the right, back to the left. Stanionis tried to cut the ring off on him. Jab to the body from Delorme. 3-punch combination from Stanionis. It looked like he landed that left hook at the end and shit. Left hook to the body from Stanionis, and Delorme had to put the clamps on the man. The referee just came and broke him. We got 18 seconds left to go in the round. That motherfucker Delorme trying to move and groove. Still jab from Stanionis. Came back with the jab in the left hook, but he missed both of them shots. He got a jab from Delorme though. Came back with the jab again. That's Delorme. Jab right hand from Delorme. Jab right hand from Stanionis. Came back with a 2-3 combination, but he missed that shit though. Delorme after sprawling won't let him hit him clean. And it's the end of that round. End of that round. What you think, bro?
Man, it look like Stanionis is slowing down, man. He's missing a lot of shots. He barely landing the jab. And Delorme is landing counters to the body, landing that right hand. He just doing a lot of experience shit to win the round and steal the rounds. But I like Delorme, what Delorme did this round.
Okay. Napoleon says so shutout so far. D'Lo said Joe Smith is fighting like his arms is too heavy. Sir Ken said smash that like button. Napoleon Armstrong said Steve Farhood trip. You think so? D'Lo said no one should be able to beat Joe Smith Jr. with the hands by their sides. Yeah. I did notice that about Vlasov too, man. He got that classic Eastern European style for what I seen, where he be probing with the lead hand and shit. You know what I'm saying? All right, we getting ready to go into the 9th round, I think. Yeah, round 9. I ain't getting no water once again. All right. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off from Delorme, trying to find him with the jab. Delorme breathing with his mouth wide open and shit right now, looking like he getting fatigued. He stepped in with a two-punch combination, but he took a stiff jab from Stanionis. Delorme came back with the jab, looping right hand around the guard for Stanionis, and Delorme had to get up out of there. You can't run, you can run, but you can't hide. Here come a 3-6 combination from Stanionis. Delorme over there fighting back though, coming back with some hard left hook from Stanionis. Jab to the bite from Stanionis. Double left uppercut from Delorme, and Stanionis had came back with something. Delorme had to get his ass up out of there. Right? He out there kind of running right now. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him. Right? Looping right hand from Delorme, what he missed it though. Right hand to the bite from Stanionis. I think he missed that too. Jab from Delorme. He don't ask for the ring. Sit jab from Stanionis. Came back jab again. 3-2 combination. Came back the right hand to Stanionis. Double left uppercut from Delorme. Stanionis came back with like a 2-3 combination. Stepped in with the jab. Delorme put the jab on him again. Then he walked off on Stanionis. Stanionis stepped in with the jab, but Delorme coming back with combination. Hard right hand for Stanionis, and he brought back the left hook. Short left uppercut type pump from Delorme. Looping right hand over the top from Delorme. Then he walked off on Stanionis. Still jab from Stanionis. Came back with the jab again. That's Stanionis. Jab right hand from Delorme. Jab right hand, right uppercut from Stanionis. Then they got to turn it up. It's a minute and 44 seconds left to go in the round. Referee Harvey Doctors came and broke him. Looping right hand around the guard from Delorme. Then he walked off on Stanionis. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him. He got his hands were good. Right? Stiff jab from Stanionis. Came back with the jab again to Stanionis. Jab right hand from Stanionis after he took a jab from Delorme. Stiff jab from Stanionis. And Delorme had to get up out of there and reset. He on his toes a little bit. Here comes Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him, trying to find him with the jab. Stepped in with the jab again. That's Stanionis. Little bit of head movement shit from Stanionis. Right? Stiff jab from Delorme. Then he walked off from Stanionis. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him. Stepped in with the jab. Came back with the jab again. That's Stanionis. Right? The jab at there again. Lead up hook to the body from Delorme, but he took a check hook type pump from Stanionis. Stanionis got hands good. Short right uppercut from Delorme. Another right uppercut from Delorme, but he took some back from Stanionis. So Delorme shot the jab, but the stiff jab from Stanionis. He came back with the jab again. Solid defended Delorme. Delorme looked like he's leaking out his nose and shit right now, breathing with his mouth open real wide. Stiff jab from Stanionis. Jab right hand from Delorme. He ain't landed clean though. Shot the jab at there. The rangefinder. Here come a double jab from Stanionis. One to the chest and one to the stomach. Rangefinders and shit out there from Delorme. Jab looping right hand around the guard for Delorme once again. He walked off on Stanionis. Shot the jab out there. Shot the jab out there again. He ain't landed clean though. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on Delorme, trying to find him with that jab. Getting down low and came back with a 2-punch combination. And then Delorme had to reach out and grab the motherfucker, put the clamps on him. The referee just broke him. And here goes Stanionis. Stepped in with a stiff jab and knocked the motherfucker back on one foot like a flamingo. And then Delorme came back with something. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on Delorme, trying to find him with the jab, but he missed it. Came back with the jab. This time looked like he knocked sweat all off his head and shit. Double jab right into the body from Delorme. Back step with the jab. That's Delorme. Still jab for Stanionis. Delorme with a 3-punch combination. Then he stepped back out of range on Stanionis. Still jab from Delorme once again. And it's the end of that round. They both touch gloves of sportsmanship and acknowledge each other. It's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think this is a close ass round, man, because Delorme was mostly on his back foot trying to evade a lot of shots, but he took a lot of strong shots, man, from Stanionis more than any other round that we saw. But I'm gonna edge that round out to Stanionis because his shots were stronger, even though Delorme was able to get off some good shots, but they was pure.
Okay. Appreciate that message files in the chat, y'all, man. Real shit. They working my ass. Napoleon Armstrong said, Farhood got young boy winning 4 or 5 straight rounds. That's not effective aggression. Okay. Cyber Supreme TV talking about okay, stank on you. D-Lo, I see you. Appreciate the message files once again. Man, let me get a little water for this next round. We're going to the tent. All right. Here comes Stanionis trying to find him with the jab. Delorme came back with the jab of his own. Stanionis came back with the jab. Delorme came back with the jab. Stanionis shot a little finger. Delorme got a reaction. Stepped in with the jab. Jab right hand from Delorme. Damn these fucking names up, man. Jab Stanionis and Delorme came back with something. Stanionis over the stepping to him, trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Delorme shooting a rangefinder out there. Stanionis shot the jab, but their lead up uppercut type pump from Delorme, but he missed it though. Still jabbing Stanionis, came back jab again to Stanionis. Right hand to the body from Delorme, but he missed it though. Still jabbing Stanionis. Jab right hand for Delorme. Right hand to the body for Delorme. Jab loop right hand around the guard for Delorme. Then he walked off on Stanionis. Shot the jab at them once again. Here comes still jab from Stanionis, trying to cut the ring off on Delorme. Delorme out there moving the groove. Here comes Stanionis with a jab and hook off the jab. Let's Stanionis. All right, shot of the fender, Delorme. Right here from Stanionis. All right, Delorme out there trying to move a groove. Stiff jab for Stanionis. Jab right here for Delorme. Double jab for Stanionis. He came back to the left hook off the jab. Let's Stanionis. He right there in front of Delorme. Delorme steps in with the jab. All right, here comes jab for Stanionis. Came back with the jab again. That's Stanionis. All right, the motherfucker Delorme had to reset on him. He on the ass across the ring. All right, Stanionis calling with the jab and Delorme came back with the left hook. Loop right hand for Delorme and backed him up. Hard left hook for Stanionis. Right hand for Stanionis, but he barely missed that motherfucker. All right, here goes Stanionis over stepping to him. All right, Delorme retreating back towards the ass across the ring and shit right now. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him. Touch with the jab, came back with the left hook to Stanionis, but Delorme had shot some of his own though. Jab to the body for Stanionis this time, trying to get Delorme to bring his attention down and bring his hand down. Jab right hand, left uppercut type pump from Delorme and back Stanionis. Stiff jab for Stanionis, came back with the jab again. That's Stanionis. Here go a jab with the right hand for Delorme and step back in the range, retreating back towards the ass across of the ring. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him. He got his hands so good. Jab right hand for Stanionis, but he barely missed it. Jab to the body from Delorme, step back out of the range once again. Here goes Stanionis, trying to find him with the jab and shit. Lead up uppercut type punch from Delorme and step back of the ring. Came back with the jab again, spit the guard with that's Delorme. Loop right hand for Delorme, but he merely missed it this time. Stanionis came back with the left hook, but he missed the left hook though. Stepped in with the jab, came back with the jab, but again, that's Stanionis. Delorme shooting the jab at there. Jab to the body for Stanionis, came with the right hand, shot right uppercut, shot right uppercut, shot right uppercut, another right uppercut for Stanionis on his ass. Delorme is out there bleeding and shit. Hard left hook for Stanionis. Came back with the right hand, he barely missed the right hand though. Came back with a stiff jab this time, that's Stanionis. Delorme out there trying to move and groove a little bit. He out there leaking out on the left side of his face. Jab right hand for Delorme after he took something back from Stanionis. Jab right hand for Delorme to get Stanionis above of him. So here comes Stanionis. Loop right hand from Delorme. He came back to the left uppercut. Stanionis came back with something though, trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Delorme after moving the groove and shot the jab at there. Jab right hand for Stanionis, but took something back from Delorme. Jab right hand for Delorme. Came back to the left hook. That's Delorme trying to walk off of Stanionis. Stanionis trying to find him with that jab and shit, trying to cut the ring off from Delorme. Delorme came back with like a little combination. Could tell what it was. Left hook for Stanionis. Left hook for Stanionis. Shot for right hand for Stanionis. He came back to the left hook. That's Stanionis. Stepped in with the jab again. Came back with the jab again. Jab right hand for Delorme. He almost took a right hand for Stanionis. Stanionis came back with a 2-3 combination. It's the end of that round. All right, it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think this is a Stanionis round. I think, man, he definitely landing the stronger, harder shots out of the two. Delorme landing shots here and there, but he mostly on his guard on the back foot. He ain't really giving nothing back. He just taking his time with it, even though he landing shots here and there, leads and all that. But I got to get around to Stanionis, man. He been pressuring it.
I thought Delorme was doing good until he let the motherfucker land 4 left uppercuts in a row. I thought that's what turned the tide and opened up that cut on Delorme. I thought Delorme was doing all right. Appreciate the mess of frauds in the chat, y'all. And motherfucker let him throw 4-5 left uppercuts in a row, man. Excuse me, might have been right uppercuts. They showing the replay. Yeah, it was right uppercuts. He already landed 3 of them. Shit, he was about to land some more, and then they cut the replay off. Now the doctor about to have a look at Delorme. He said the motherfucker good to go. We in the championship round, y'all. All right, here comes Stanionis trying to find him with the jab. She got his hands go. Still jab with Stanionis. That shit hurt too. Came back with the jab again. The check engine light down there came on with that still jab. Loop right hand for Stanionis. All right, right hand to the body from Delorme trying to come back with something. All right, still jab with Stanionis. Came back with the jab again. Right hand to the body from Delorme to get this motherfucker up off of him. All right, came back with the jab again. That's Delorme. He on his toes a little bit. Right hand from Stanionis, but he missed it though. All right, Delorme was long gone. He on the ass the ring and shit. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him. Trying to find this motherfucker Delorme right now. Delorme still out there moving and grooving. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him. They ain't really throwing no punches right now. Stanionis shot a little faint at Delorme, got a reaction out of Delorme. All right, he's trying to come back with something. All right, he over to try to cut the ring off Delorme. Jab right hand, left foot to the body from Delorme. All right, Stanionis trying to come back with something. He ain't quite commit to it though. All right, he trying to cut the ring off of Delorme. Chopper right hand for Stanionis, then they got tongued it up. Referee just came and broke him with his Harvey Dock. It's 2 minutes and 4 seconds left to go around. He goes Stanionis trying to find him with that jab and shit. Loop right hand for Stanionis, but he barely missed it. That motherfucker Delorme looked like he in survival mode. Still jabbing Stanionis, and Delorme trying to come back with something. Delorme still on that footwork and shit. Ping, ping. On that bicycle, goddamn me. That bitch done turned into a cab. All right? Now you over there with the shoe shine combination. Left hook for Stanionis. Try to cut the ring off of Delorme. Delorme was moving to the right, back to the left. Now he in front of the neutral sign right now. Here comes a stiff jab from Stanionis. Motherfucking names. All right? Trying to find this motherfucker Delorme. Touched with the jab, came back to the left hook, but he missed that shit though. That's Stan Jonas. Jab right hand from DeLorme. Left hook to the body from Stan Jonas, but he missed it though. Try to cut the ring off from DeLorme. 3-2-3 combination for Stan Jonas. Looping right hand for Stan Jonas. Then they got tangled up. It's a minute and 18 seconds left to go in the round. Referee Harvey Doctors came and broke him. Stan Jonas said he ain't trying to give this motherfucker no time to breathe. No time to recover. The motherfucker DeLorme trying to work that jab. Stan Jonas trying to find him with the jab of his own. Jab right hand for Stan Jonas. Left hook, from DeLorme, the left hook for Stan Jonas. If I'm fucking up on the names, y'all, I apologize. DeLorme and Stan Jonas is not doing me no favors right now. 55 seconds left to go around. Here comes Stan Jonas trying to find him with the jab. Came back with the jab again. Here comes jab from DeLorme. Jab from Stan Jonas right in front of DeLorme. Stepped in with the jab. He missing them shots though. DeLorme said he gonna reset on him. Stan Jonas trying to find him with the jab. He need to do a better job cutting the ring off. He come a 2-punch combination from DeLorme, couldn't tell if he landed clean. Stan Jonas had his hands good. He come jab from Stan Jonas. Jab right here, left hook right here from Stan Jonas. He ain't laying nothing significant though. DeLorme got up out of there. DeLorme shooting the jab right there, more like a rangefinder. He come left hook Stan Jonas. I don't think he landed it though. Shot little defender DeLorme. Stepped in with the double jab to tie that Stan Jonas. DeLorme came back with a jab of his own. We got 18 seconds left to go in this round. Here comes Stan Jonas trying to find it with a 3-2 type combination. Might have been a 3-4 might have been. The shot went low. The referee tell motherfucker keep the punches up. Here comes Stan Jonas trying to cut the ring off from DeLorme. DeLorme shooting the range fire. Still jab for Stan Jonas. Came back with the jab again. That's Stan Jonas. He right there in front of DeLorme. Jab right hand from Stan Jonas, but it took a counter right uppercut from DeLorme, and it's the end of that round. End of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think DeLorme was just too non-active throughout the round, man. He was getting pressured the whole time. The jab from Stan Jonas was even looking powerful. Everything he threw just looking powerful and overwhelming for DeLorme. Stan Jonas.
Okay, D-Lo say, yep, Shades, Aloha versus her. You must be talking about that Joe Smith. Cyber Supreme TV said, damn, Stankonia is relentless. Napoleon Armstrong said that motherfucker straight stalker, goddamn. Said motherfucking stalker like a woman on a Lifetime movie. Appreciate that mess of frauds, man. Sammy Sekwar, thanks to you, brothers. I just found the fight on my bootleg cable. That's what's up, man. Everybody said exactly, trade those 4 uppies, changed the Rams thing. Yo, yeah, they won him that last round, bro. I thought he was losing that round till he landed that shit. All right, here we go. Here comes a jab from Stan Jonas, winning the 12th in the final round. They both hit each other with a jab at the same time. Heads from the center line. Jab from DeLorme. Stan Jonas shot a little defender. DeLorme stepped in with a jab. Counter right hand over the top of the jab for DeLorme. Step back in the ring. Stan Jonas shot a little defender at him. Shot another defender at DeLorme, getting a reaction out of DeLorme. Jab right hand for DeLorme and step back in the range. Here comes Stan Jonas. Jab right hand for DeLorme. Jab right hand for Stan Jonas. DeLorme shooting with the fence, which is the body with the right hand. I almost took a chopper right hand for Stan Jonas, but he missed it though. 2-3 combination for Stan Jonas going to the body. Then they got tangled up. Stan Jonas trying to work the right hand, the free hand in the midst of the clinch. It look like he's showing some urgency because this is the 12th in the final round. Now he trying to cut the ring off from DeLorme. Stepped in with the jab. Double jab right hand for DeLorme and back Stan Jonas up. Head moved the shit from DeLorme. Stan Jonas stepped in with the jab. Shot a little defender DeLorme. Stepped in with the jab, trying to come back with the hook off the jab, but he missed that shit though. DeLorme with the looping right hand, came back to the left hook, doubled up on the left hook. Might have been a left uppercut. Looked more like a 45-degree type punch. Here come a 4-3 type combo. The 3-4 combination from Stan Jonas, came back with something. DeLorme ripping shots to the body. Stan Jonas coming back with shots. DeLorme firing shots better. Stan Jonas coming back with something. Trying to cut the ring off on him. 3-4 type combination from Stan Jonas. Then they got tangled up. A minute and 41 seconds left to go in the 12th in the final round. Harvey Doc, the referee, just broke him. Jab to the body from DeLorme, more like a rangefinder. Jab from Stan Jonas, and DeLorme came back with something. Stan Jonas shot a defender DeLorme. 3-2 type combination from DeLorme. Came back with a short right hand. That's DeLorme. Left hook from Stan Jonas, but he missed that shit. He missing that left hook all night, damn near. Trying to find him with that jab. Came back to the left hook, but he missed that motherfucker again. Left hook to the body. Lord, that right hand from Stan Jonas upside the head. Goddamn, the check engine light came on. Another right hand. Hard right uppercut. Right uppercut, left hook, hard left hook right on the chin. Another right hand. This motherfucker looking raggedy out here right now. He's trying to come back with something. DeLorme trying to hold on tight for dear life. He said he a experienced KG vet. He done been here before. All right, the referee just broken. Let's hard be out. That motherfucker Stanionis damn near running to this motherfucker. All right, Delorme looking raggedy. Shot for right hand for Delorme, trying to walk off on Stanionis. Stanionis came back to the left hook, came back with the right uppercut. Delorme is out there bleeding profusely on the left side of his face right now, looking raggedy. That motherfucker Stanionis trying to put hard shots on Delorme. He ain't landed significant though. Delorme shooting a rangefinder out there, jab to the body for Stanionis, trying to cut the ring off on Delorme. All right, shot a little feint, came back to the left hook, but he missed the left hook though. Delorme got up under it. All right. Delorme looking raggedy. Jab right hand for Delorme, but he's showing hard out here, breathing with his mouth open wide. Still jab for Stanionis. Came back with the jab again at Stanionis. Right? Delorme had to reset and get his ass up out of there. Right? Jab right hand for Delorme, showing all kind of heart, all kind of toughness and shit out here right now. He on his toes a little bit. Still jab for Stanionis. Right? Jab for Delorme to keep this motherfucker at bay. Stanionis trying to cut the ring off on him. Try to step in with a jab. Here comes a jab for Delorme. Ripping shots to the body. Trying to come back with something like a little shoe-shine combination. That's Delorme. Stanionis fighting with the right hand in the midst of the clinch. And this end of that round, Stanionis flash and smile at the motherfucker showing bravado. Then they embrace each other for sportsmanship. What you think about this shit, bro? I didn't hear him say nothing. So maybe my shit is over here fucking up, y'all. But I'm on the Joe Smith fight. Blast out shooting a jab at there with the body right hand. Check hook type punch upside his head from Blast. Yeah, bro, I'm on the next fight now. All right. The motherfucker Joe, goddamn. Blast off trying to fight back. All right. Joe Smith Jr. with the lead up uppercut on his ass. All right. Try to come back with the right uppercut, but he misses though. Short right uppercut from Blast off and pushing back with the lead hand. All right. Jab from Joe Smith Jr. Left hook upside the head from Blast off. He over the 7-2. Looping right hand around the guard from Blast off, and he came back with the left uppercut, pushed him back to the ropes. All right. Came back with a little two-punch combination. Trying to come back with the jab. Right hand to the body from Blast off. He all over Joe Smith Jr. in the fight. Short right uppercut from Blast off. He doubled up on the right uppercut. Joe Smith Jr. tried to come back with something. Blast off pushed him up off of him. All right. Joe Smith Jr. tried to get on the inside, come back with the right hand. Blast off just pushed him back with like a bench press. Jab right hand, left hook from Joe Smith Jr., but it was raggedy. Right hand from Blast off. Joe Smith Jr. trying to come back with something. All right. Trying to work the jab a little bit, that Joe Smith Jr. All right, then they got tangled up a little bit. Joe Smith came back with the right hand as he exited the clinch. All right, tried to step in with the lead up uppercut, but that shit was raggedy as fuck. This shit look like a tough man fight. Jab right hand from Blast off. Joe Smith Jr. tried to come back with something looking raggedy. Loop right hand from Blast off, but he took a two-punch combination from Joe Smith Jr. Jab right hand from Joe Smith Jr. Keep this motherfucker off of him. All right, try to come. Blast off tried to come back with something, but he took something back from Joe Smith. All right, two-punch combination from Blast off. Then they got tangled up a little bit. All right. All right, Vlasov tried to shoot the jab up there. All right, left hook to the body from Joe Smith Jr. All right, right hand to the body from Joe Smith Jr. Jab right hand from Joe Smith Jr. Counter right hand from Vlasov, and he came back with the left hook. Joe Smith trying to fight back. Yeah, that fight look kind of raggedy. Ain't gonna lie, them boys look like they already tired of shit. I know you just got to the fight, so you probably ain't got no take on it. I'm looking in the chat a little bit. Lala D said Stanionis executed that fight well. I thought he did too. Napoleon Armstrong said Delorme couldn't afford to fade down the stretch, but still should be. Delorme edging it or draw at best. You think so? You think Delorme won that shit, bro? Cyber Supreme TV said told y'all Stanionis was going to beat that ass. I thought he won the fight, man. Napoleon Armstrong said he feel differently about it though. He'll experienced boxing fan. Damn, they just showed this chick on this commercial. That bitch down there scared me. Nigga, I'm looking down, getting my water, and I looked up and they showed that woman. Down there scared the shit out of me. All right. Waiting on these motherfuckers to come back from commercial. I forgot I'm back on ESPN, so they go to commercial break. They said we gotta go pay some bills. All right, we're getting ready to go to the 9th round, I think. All right, here comes Joe Smith trying to find him with the left hook, but he came up short. Now he tried to shoot the jab out there. Shot the jab out there again, that Junior. That's all right there in front of him. A hand from Joe Smith, came by the right hand again, but the shit was raggedy as fuck. Head moving the shit from Vlasov. Stepped in with the jab, went to the body with the jab at the time. That's Vlasov. All right, Joe Smith Jr. tried to come back with the jab of his own. Right hand from Joe Smith Jr. Found him with the jab again. Right hand from Vlasov. Came by the right hand again. There's Vlasov. Right hand to the body from Vlasov. Back herself with the jab. Joe Smith Jr. went to the body with the right hand of his own. All right. Vlasov coming back with some left hook in the right hand. And he put Joe Smith Jr. back. All right. Shot the jab with the right hand. Went to the body with the jab. Left hook Joe Smith Jr. Then he stepped back at the range on Vlasov. All right. Jab right hand. Left hook right hand from Joe Smith Jr. Try to keep Vlasov off of him. Right hand to the body from Vlasov. All right. Loop right hand from Vlasov. Joe Smith Jr. Try to come back with some. Jab right hand. I don't even know how to explain these combinations that Vlasov is throwing. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I don't even know how to describe this shit. But you over there stepping to Joe Smith. Joe Smith with a raggedy jab right hand. Came with the right hand again. That shit was raggedy as 4 roaches. The referee just came and broke him. It's a minute and 52 seconds left to go in the round. All right, Vlasov with the jab. Shot of the feint to Joe Smith. Push him off with the lead hand. That's Vlasov. All right, jab right hand from Vlasov. Another right hand from Vlasov. Joe Smith fighting back though, coming back with right hands. All right, Vlasov over the step to him with that jab. All right, here comes Joe. A counter right hand from Vlasov. Then step back of the ring. Loop a right hand from Vlasov. See, I done fucked around and met my match in this fight. I don't know how to even call this shit. It's a minute and 23 seconds left to go in the round. All right, Joe Smith with a little right hand. He's exited the clinch. Now Vlasov landing some shots on the motherfucker. Coming back with right hand. All right, there's Vlasov. Right hand from Vlasov. Joe Smith trying to fight back though, looking raggedy out there. It's a minute and 8 seconds left to go in the round. All right, Vlasov shot a little feint at the motherfucker. All right, what's that? 2-5 combination from Vlasov. All right, Joe Smith tried to come back with something. Came back with a 2-punch combination. Loop a right hand from Joe Smith Jr., but that shit was raggedy as fuck. All right, Vlasov came back with something. I feel like my boxing IQ was being reduced by calling this shit right now. Jab right hand from Vlasov. Came back with the right hand. That's Vlasov. Smith trying to fight back though with the left hook in the right hand. Vlasov pushed off of him. Joe Smith came back with something. All right, they tangled up again. It's 37 seconds left to go in this round. All right, here comes Vlasov. Joe Smith came back with something. Vlasov touched with the jab. Short right uppercut from Vlasov and pushed him back with the forearm. All right, he over the see was the feint. Loop a right hand, loop a right hand, loop a right hand, left hook right hand, another right hand on his ass. All right, touch with the jab and shit. That's Vlasov. All right, what was that? 2-5 combination from Vlasov. He out there looking like Gumby or something. 4-3 combination. Well, 3-4 combination from Vlasov. Smith trying to fight back. Still jab from Vlasov. All right. So Smith tried to come back with something, then they got tangled up. Smith is over there looking up at the clock. He out there looking like he kind of tired. Jab right hand from Smith. He's just trying to try hard right now. Loop a right hand from Smith, but he missed it though. That's just like what D-Lo be saying. Sometimes a motherfucker, they just try to do what they do more. What you think about that round, bro, if you're there watching it?
Shit, I think that shit was raggedy. But Vlasov, I think he went around, man. The way the punches wasn't raggedy, but they was landing and they was effective. Joe Smith just got tighter and tighter, and he was able to get off combination. But blast off round.
Okay. Napoleon said, "This BS has become so predictable." Come on, bro, that shit wasn't that bad. Now don't start crying now. Signs of the Time said black fighters don't win close fights on scorecards. Okay, so you think Delorme won too? Okay, D-Lo said, take your time. Yeah, I ain't gonna just waste too much energy, man. I gotta save something for Jaron Ennis. They ain't on the way to the ring enough. So it look like I got time to call this whole fight. But I'm gonna take it easy, like my boy Tom Banger said. I'm gonna call it leisurely. They ain't about to kill me with this shit. Jab right hand from Joe Smith Jr. Came back with the jab again. That Joe Smith Jr. He ain't landed significant though. Shot the jab at there once again. That Joe Smith Jr. Right? Jab to bite from Vlasov. Came back with the jab again. They got that bitch ass split screen shit up. Loop right hand from Vlasov and came back with something. Then they got tangled up. Both of them jockeying for position. They broke themselves. The referee needed. Right? Here come like a little combination from Vlasov. I can't describe it. Joe Smith coming back with something. Vlasov with the right uppercut. All right, Joe Smith, he in the southpaw stance right now. He been in the orthodox stand. Here come like a little combination from Vlasov coming back with shots. All right, Joe Smith in the southpaw stand, trying to keep him at bay. He came back with the left hand, but it was raggedy. All right, Vlasov pushed it back and came back with the right hand. Stiff jab from Joe Smith Jr. He back in the orthodox stand. Came back with the jab again. That Joe Smith Jr. All right, Vlasov over the stepping to him. All right, trying to come back with something. Vlasov, he fight like Savannah Marshall a little bit. All right, trying to work them hooks to the body and shit. I can't even, man. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to plan and abort this shit, y'all, because I can't get my mind, can't grasp the punches. All right, Joe Smith Jr. trying to work the jab to the bite from Vlasov. Back with the jab again to Vlasov. Counter right hand from Vlasov. And then they got tangled up. Joe Smith is still looking up at the clock. Joe Smith is tired as fuck right now, y'all. All right, Vlasov trying to cut the ring off on him. Jab right hand from Vlasov. Came up the right uppercut. Came up the left hook. That's Vlasov. He over the walking to Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith shot the jab at there. Right hand to the body from Vlasov. Back and step with the right hand. See, sometimes he just touchy with shots, and sometimes he throw hard shots. Right hand, left hook, right hand from Vlasov. Oh, right hand from Vlasov. Jab right hand from Vlasov. Smith over there trying to fight back, though, trying to come back with right hands and shit. Trying to shoot the jab out there. That Smith came back with the right hand. That Smith. Vlasov pushed him off of him with the forearm. All right, Smith shot a little feint at Vlasov. Vlasov with the head moving and shit. He fight just like Savannah Marshall, I swear. Left hook from Vlasov. Joe Smith went to the body with the left hook. Blassoff pushed him off with the lead hand. Joe Smith Jr. tried to go to the body with something and push him off of him with the lead hand. All right, he gonna slip jab from Blassoff here with the 7 to him. Jab right hand from Blassoff after Smith had stepped in with something. Slip jab from Blassoff this time. All right, touch with the jab again. That's Blassoff. All right, came back to the left hook. That's Blassoff. Short right hand from Blassoff. Came back with the right uppercut type shot. That's Blassoff. Smith is out there looking raggedy. Jab right hand from Smith trying to show some heart. Jab right hand from Blassoff. Jab right hand from Blassoff. Smith coming back with a jab right hand, left hook from Smith. Then they got tangled up. There's 42 seconds left to go around. The referee just broke him. Told the motherfucker Smith to keep the shit clean. Left uppercut from Blassoff. Then they got tangled up once again. All right, Blassoff shooting a jab out there. All right, jab right hand from Smith. All right, Blassoff coming back with a jab. All right, left hook from Blassoff. All right, jab right hand from Smith. Blassoff coming back with a jab. All right, looping right hand from Blassoff. All right, Smith coming back with something. His shit is raggedy as fuck. All right, that motherfucker Blassoff left hook from Smith. Shit, man. Hey, they done lost interest. They done lost my interest. I'm sorry. I'm gone. I'm not about to be sitting up here calling that bullshit all night. I apologize, man. I'm in the chat. Shit. Square business. Jesse's Mark said Smith is gas. D-Lo said, yep, just do the same shit a little bit harder and see what happens. Yeah, you be saying that shit all the time. Cyber Supreme TV said, dude, trainer named Trey X, for real? Derek Bailey said, did Joe Smith have the Rona? He is looking ragged. I thought he did have the Rona. I was thinking about that shit. I was calling the fight, too. Napoleon Armstrong said, the Lawman was landing that wheel to the gas, but dude walked through it. So does he win the round? Oh, man, I got to go back and watch it again. I like to really watch fights twice before I come with like a solid opinion, but watching it in real time, I thought Stan Jonas could have pulled out like a close fight. I think Delorme did well, though. D-Lo said Joe Smith been tired since 213, left in round 2. Goddamn, he looking raggedy out there, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not even calling the rest of that shit. I'm back on the PBC. Fuck that fight. That shit ain't changing my life. Sitting up there watching that shit. Cyber Supreme TV said, yep, stank on your trainer. Okay. That motherfucker need to get on his job then. King of King Boxing said, I support you, Trey X. Down that bullshit fight. Yeah, man, for real. I'm gonna take a break. I gotta get my calories back up. I done called 2 fights damn near in a row. So I'm gonna go and take a break real quick, bro. I'll be right back. If you're there. Give me some calories and shit.
Well, hold on. I got to go to the back. Hold on.
All right, D-Bit OG down there laughing. Yeah, man, I'm not about to waste my time with that shit. I'm seeing Lipinets in the back getting warmed up in the dressing room. And, you know what I'm saying? So look like he mean business. He coming for a fight tonight. So hopefully it'll be a good action-packed type of fight. The earlier fights have been pretty good. I missed the Jared Anderson fight. Hey, if any of y'all saw the Jared Anderson fight, y'all let me know how that shit went. D-Lo said, actually, Vlasov is the one getting over COVID. Okay, I thought one of them motherfuckers had COVID. You know what I'm saying? But that's a damn shame. Joe Smith Jr. is out there looking ragged and getting his ass beat by a man with COVID. I'll be right back.
I bet. Yeah, that fight was raggedy as hell, y'all. I'm still looking at it, though. Shit raggedy as a motherfucker. Joe Smith settled to try to land that right hand. Blassoff just looked like he just can't throw a straight punch for shit, isn't it? To save his life. Gil Cole said Blassoff with a man fucked it yet. I don't know. I bet you the judges is having problems scoring this fight though. A lot of holding and missing going on. A lot of damn holding and missing. Yeah, I think Trey got it. Trey had got up. More your sauce. I got. Let me make sure, man. Yeah, my phone is in the room. Yeah, I think I got Boots on like 8, 7 or 8. I must have missed something. Cause Vlaskov is on the knee, y'all. Cypher Supreme, salute, bro. What's good with it? He said Boots from the wear Lipinets ass out. Yeah, Boots gonna clean his clock, I think. D-Lo 404 said ESPN doing their best to make it seem like Joe is dominant. Even Andre Ward. You see that, D-Lo? Renee Box Young, salute. He said, wow, Velasquez down, but not ruled a knockdown. No, he got hit in the back of the head. Renee said, giving him time to breathe. Salute. Let me go see a trade. Nope. Gil Cole said, I think Boots going into deep waters in this fight. Boots in 11. Renee said, I got Velasquez up in the cards, though. He should be. The way the fight looking. Joe Smith people need a knockdown bad. They want that knockdown. Yeah, they want that knockdown. Eli Zachary, salute, fam. He said, do your motherfucking thing, fam. Y'all calling the hell out of this shit as usual. Salute. We waiting on the end. Oh, there go Trey right there. Renee said, I thought Joe Smith was going to do better tonight, man. Yeah, me too. He also said, Derek, my guy, talking to me, get out y'all business. Joe Smith corner must have told him he needed a knockdown or something. Threw like 80 right hands in that round. Renee said Joe got tired out too early in the fight. It looked like they both was raggedy as roach. They got it close, 105, 104. So the fight looked like they fighting like it looked, huh? Cyber Supreme say Lipinets said he finna win with a body attack. Yeah, right. Yeah, he said that gave him motivation being an underdog. Snacks B talking to Renee. Moyo Saw said Boots coming out to that DMX. What y'all nigga want? That one. Snack B said Smith batting look way off. That's that gas tank, man. Renee Box Young said Vlasov landed a lot of more clean shots in the fight. Even though they was ugly looking up. You can't tell them motherfuckers. Hooks, uppercuts. He just throwing. Coming from the hip. Andre Ward got it close though, 105, 104. You there, bro? A minute and 20 something left. Renee said, I feel like Boots will make Lipinets look like an amateur tonight. Lip tough though. Yeah, he definitely tough. And he a strong motherfucker. We're gonna see what Boots chin and defense looking like. That's what we definitely gonna see. Napoleon Armstrong, salute fam. He said, let's see if Boots dominate B-level Lipinets or if a few things will be exposed. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be looking for. Cypher Supreme said Andre Ward, the worst judge ever. Yeah, he one of them. He get paid a bonus for being favoritism, for showing bias. Eli's let me get out y'all business. Renee said, I think Better Be There can beat Joe. Hell yeah. D-Lo 404 said I also picked Boots by stoppage in 11. Oh, you did? I picked him a little bit early, but shit, we locked in on the stop it. If Ward got it close, what does that tell you, Marlo? He biased as a mug. Eli talking Renee talking to Eli. Eli said, I got Boots in 4 or 5. And that early, he needs some rounds though. That's why I picked round 7. Anywhere after 6, I think I picked. Because he needs some rounds, man. And they're gonna be some tough rounds early because Lipin is strong early. Derek Bailey said, Ward is a company man. Most definitely is. I bought you some lunch today, boss. When they said fight time.
Yeah, they getting announced right now.
Oh, they is? Let me go back there.
Yeah, they getting announced, man. Renee Bajan, salute to you. Said I got Boots KO and Lipinets in 7, maybe 8. I took him in 2 rounds. Dilo said I picked Joe, but to be honest, he ain't done shit in this fight, but look bad and land a few big shots here and there. Cypher Supreme TV got Boots in 6. Renee Bajan, stop calling me Big Trey, bro. I am not big, nigga. I'm 5'9". I weigh about 180. Dilo said then Joe looked surprised when old boy is still upright. Red Rock said they need a juice box. Napoleon Armstrong said, I'm just saying, nobody on Boots highlight reel on Lipinets level. I like him, but he got to show me before I act like he the next comer. That's what I be saying, bro. Everybody act like I'm crazy when I say that they got to prove it first. But yeah, they got to prove it first, man. This is a step-up fight. That's the purpose of a step-up fight. We just saw Stan Jonas in a step-up fight, and you feel like Stan Jonas lost the fight. You know what I'm saying? Renee Bajan, okay, talking to D-Lo. Jason Moore said he got Boots in 7. Renee Bajan said, my bad, yeah, man, I'm 5'9". All right, we're getting ready for the fight to start. A little bit more water. I ain't even have time to get much of nothing to eat. I shouldn't have been wasting my time on that Vlasov bullshit and went and got some food. All right, we're getting ready for the bell ring. All right, we're getting ready for the first round. Action on the way. They meet in the center of the ring. Both fighters shooting feints. Boots Ennis stepped in with a jab, came back with a jab again. That's Boots Ennis. Stepped in with a jab again, but it came up short. Lead left hook from Boots Ennis, but it took a left hook from Lipinets. Lipinets got his hands good. Boots Ennis stepped in with a jab, went to the body with a jab, but he almost took a jab from Lipinets. Stepped in with a jab again, but Lipinets went to the body with a jab. Boots Ennis stepped in with a jab. He got his hands good right there in front of Lipinets. Stepped in with a jab again, but it came up short. Double jab from Boots this time. Looping right hand from Boots, but he misses though. Lipinets with an overhand right type punch. Here come Boots with a jab. Lipinets came back with a jab of his own, trying to shake the lactic acid that already. Lead up hook from Boots Ennis. Came back with a jab this time. That's Boots Ennis. He landed significant, land nothing clean though. Trying to come back with a jab. This Boots Ennis. He right in front of him. Double jab from Boots Ennis and pushing back. All right. Lipinets said he ain't going nowhere. Boots Ennis shot at the fan. Here comes slip jab from Lipinets. Spit the guard with it. All right. Boots Ennis said he gonna reset jab to the body from Boots Ennis this time. Back upstairs with the slip jab. This Boots Ennis. Jab to the body from Lipinets, but he got parried by Boots Ennis. All right. Boots Ennis stepped in with a jab. This Jaron Ennis stepped in with the jab again. He ain't quite commit to it though. All right. Both fighters got their hands good. Slip jab from Jaron Boots Ennis. I shot the front. Slip jab from Jaron Boots Ennis. Snapped his head back with it. All right. Lead up hook from Lipinets, but it came up short. All right. Stepped in with the jab the time. The Lipinets, I couldn't really tell from this camera angle. Double jab from Boots Ennis. One to the chest and one to the stomach. Got the defense kind of relaxed right now. Posted up in front of Lipinets and stepped in with the jab. All right. Lipinets tried to get on the inside of Boots Ennis, but Boots Ennis stepped back in the ring. Lead up uppercut from Boots Ennis. Came by the right hand. Another right hand upside the head from Boots Ennis. Stepped back in the ring. Lipinets went to the body with the right hand. Boots Ennis stepped back in the ring. Snapped back towards the center of the ring. Jab to the body from Boots Ennis this time, trying to get Lipinets to bring his hands down. Now Boots Ennis switched to the southpaw, stand back in the orthodox stand. Came back with a straight right hand. Jab to the body from Lipinets. Here come Boots Ennis with a jab of his own, looking lightning fast out there. Lipinets, I love to feint at him. All right, stiff jab from Jaron Boots Ennis and step back at the range once again. All right, stepped in with a jab to the body, but I think he took a jab from Lipinets though. All right, here come Boots Ennis with the jab this time again, spit the guard with it. All right, came back with the jab again. He ain't landed though. All right, Lipinets shot a little feint at Boots Ennis, and Boots Ennis stepped back at the range, and Boots Ennis stepped in with the jab. All right, stepped in with the double jab this time. This Ennis and pushing back. Lipinets on his toes a little bit, trying to go to the body with the jab. All right, I think it might have got parried by Boots. Lead right hand from Boots and Lipinets came back with something. Boots trying to find it with a jab. Right, right there in front of Lipinets. Went to the body with the jab at the time, trying to get Lipinets to bring his hands down. Back on step with stiff jab at the time. That's Boots Ennis. Right, stiff jab at the time. That's Boots Ennis. Came back with the jab again. That's Boots Ennis. Jab to the body from Lipinets, but Boots Ennis step back at the range. Right, they both with each other with the jab at the same time. Stiff jab from Boots Ennis. Right, right there in front of Lipinets, shooting the series of face at Lipinets. Right, a little bit of head movement shit from Boots Ennis. Lipinets with a little bit of head move. Lead up hook from Boots Ennis, but he missed it though. Took the left hook to the body from Lipinets. Jab right hand from Boots Ennis. Came on the right hand again. That's Boots Ennis. Now he back in the southpaw stance. He was in the orthodox stance. Stepped in with a southpaw jab beside his head. Came back with the jab at the time again. That's Boots Ennis. Lipinets shot a little fainted Boots Ennis. Jab left hand to the body from Boots Ennis and back Lipinets up. Lipinets with the jab right hand to the body came up seven left hook, but he took a 3-punch combination from Boots Ennis. And Lipinets came back with something in that round. He did that first round. What you think, bro?
Yeah, I think Boots controlled the round. It was a fill out round. I think the jab was the key. Lipinets really couldn't get off nothing but a few body shots here and there. It looked like he landed like a counter left hook, but Boots is active. I think Boots.
Okay. Eli Zachary said he do need the rounds and some good inside pressure fighting to make him stay focused and sharpen up. The Poland Armstrong said flat-footed too. Not good with an explosive opponent. My shit buffering. Am my shit fucking up? Y'all let me know how I sound, because my shit over here buffering and shit, man. How I sound, bro? Hey, y'all let me know if y'all can hear me. All right, we're in the second round and shit. All right, Boots Ennis in the southpaw stand shooting a jab out there. All right, y'all let me know how I sound in the comment section, man, because my shit is buffering. All right, Boots Ennis with a lead right here for the southpaw stand, but he missed it though. I'm gonna take a right hand from Lipinets, and Boots Ennis came back with the jab. Came back with the jab again. Here go a jab to the body from Lipinets. Stiff jab for Jaron Boots Ennis from the southpaw stand. Came back with the jab again. This Boots Ennis. Straight left hand to the body from Boots Ennis. Straight left hand to the body from Boots Ennis and back him up. Right hand to the body from Lipinets. Boots Ennis ripping shots to the body. Back and step left hand. All right, right hand to the body from Lipinets though. All right, Boots Ennis right in front of him. Stepped in with the jab for the southpaw stand. All right, got the defense black. Straight left hand to the body from Jaron Boots Ennis. Pushed back. Came back with the jab at the time, but I think he barely missed it though. Boots Ennis with the body left uppercut. Back and step with the loop right hand. Came back with the check hook type punch and came back left hand. Lipinets over the fight back though. Hard left uppercut from Jaron Boots Ennis. Right hook to the body from Jaron Boots Ennis. Left uppercut from Jaron Boots Ennis. And came back with the left uppercut again, but he missed it this time. All right, here come Lipinets trying to go to the body with the jab, trying to cut the ring off on on Ennis. All right, Lipinets right there in front of him. Lead right hook type pump from Jaron Boots Ennis. Jab to the body from Lipinets, trying to cut the ring off on Ennis. Ennis on his toes a little bit. He moved to the right, back to the left. A little bit of head movement shift from Jaron Boots Ennis. He's still in the southpaw stance right now. Here come Lipinets trying to find him, shooting with the fangs. Still jab from Jaron Boots Ennis from the southpaw stance. All right, Lipinets right there in front of him though. Right hand to the body from Lipinets, and Boots Ennis got up out of there. Exit stayed right. Straight left hand to the body from Boots Ennis from southpaw stance. Back and step with the jab. Kind of right uppercut on his ass from Jaron Boots Ennis. He on the ass towards the ring. Here come Lipinets trying to find him. Right hand right on the chin for Lipinets and came back with something. Hard right hook from Boots Ennis. Lipinets going to the body with something. Boots Ennis coming back fine. Hard shots. Goddamn. Right? Looping right hand around the guard from Boots Ennis. Try to come back with something. Jab to the body from Lipinets. Straight left hand to the body for Ennis and back them up. Back and step with the jab this time for the southpaw stand. That's Jaron Boots Ennis. Thought about throwing that left uppercut here and pull the trigger. Came back with a 2-punch combination. Still jab beside his head from Jaron Boots Ennis. Here in the southpaw stand still right now. Still jab from Lipinets and Ennis came back with something. Straight left hand straight up the middle from Boots Ennis. Came back with a double that straight left hand to the body from Jaron Boots Ennis. Step back the ring. Got the defense real relaxed right now. But here come Lipinets trying to find the Boots Ennis. Put the jab beside his head and step back of the range. Said he gonna box this motherfucker a little bit. He on the ask us to the ring and shit right now. Right? Lipinets trying to find him with the jab right hand to the body from Lipinets, but he barely missed it though. He do it from 2 4 ways. Still jab from Boots Ennis upside his head. Right? Lipinets shot a little fainting. Here comes still jab from Boots Ennis once again. He back in the orthodox stance. He been in the southpaw stand. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. Heads on the center line. Still jab from Boots Ennis upside his head. Right? Jab to the body from Lipinets though. Still jab from Jaron Boots Ennis. He got his hands good jab to the body from Jaron Boots Ennis once again. Lipinets trying to get on the inside on Ennis and went to the body with the jab, and Ennis stepped back out of range. Right? Ennis stepped in with jab overhand right type pump from Ennis, but he barely missed it. Lipinets got up under it. Overhand right type pump from Lipinets, but he barely missed it. Still jab from Jaron Boots Ennis. Here comes a jab from Lipinets. Jab to the body from Ennis this time. Right? The jab to the body from Lipinets. Right? It's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think that was a Boots round, man. But That it looked like Lipinets looking for one shot. He landed it. It looked like he Boots did a little stinky leg, but he reacted real good, man, and came back up off of it. Boots round.
Yeah, it looked like he took a right hand right on the chin and came back firing hard shots on the motherfucker. I don't know what's going on with my shit, y'all. Hold on, let me try to, because I can't see the chat or nothing right now. My Wi-Fi over here fucking up. Ain't this a bitch? They talking about I'm offline. So I might not have the chat for a little while. Okay, I think I got it back. Get up in there. Okay, I'm back. I see y'all now. Appreciate the mess of fraud. Joe Smith got the majority decision. Joe Smith got the majority decision. Come on, man. I picked him to win, though, so fuck it. I'll take it. But it looked like he was getting his ass whooped. I win the third round. Boots Ennis shot the jab right there. Step back of the range. Lipinets shooting suits of feint. Double jab for Jaron Boots Ennis. One to the chest, one to the stomach. Here come Lipinets trying to cut the ring off on Ennis. He got his hands are good, bobbing and weaving a little bit of head movement. Lead left uppercut type punch from Ennis, but he barely missed it. All right, step jab from Jaron Boots Ennis. All right, Lipinets went to the body with the jab over his own. All right, Ennis on the outskirts of the ring and shit right now. Lead up hoop from Lipinets. He looked like he barely missed it though. Jab to the body from Jaron Boots Ennis. Shot of the fender Lipinets. Stepped in with step jab, but he took the step jab from Lipinets though. Lipinets got his hands are good. Jab right uppercut from Jaron Boots Ennis. Right? Jab to the body from Lipinets this time. Step jab. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time. They both hit each other with the jab at the same time again. Counter right hand over the top of the jab for Jaron Boots Ennis. Lead right hand from Lipinets. I almost took a counter right uppercut from Ennis, but he missed it though. Jab right hand to the body for Jaron Boots Ennis this time. Right? Jab to the body for Jaron Boots Ennis. He stabbed him to the body. Back step with step jab to Jaron Boots Ennis. Right? Lipinets came back with a jab over his own, but I think he barely missed it though. Shooting the series of feints at Ennis. Ennis on ask for the ring. Right hand to the body from Lipinets, but Ennis stepped back at the range and shit. Right? They both have to shooting feints. Counter right hand over the top of the jab for Lipinets this time. Right? Went to the body with the jab this time. Lipinets. Jab right hand for Jaron Boots Ennis. Right? Left hook from Lipinets. Went to the body with right hand. Back step left hook. Came back the right hand right on the chin. That's Lipinets. Came back with the right hand. That's Lipinets. Went to the body with the left hook. That's Lipinets. Here gonna Boots Ennis with the right hook. Came back with the left uppercut. Came back with the left hand. Right hook to the body from Boots Ennis. Right? Lipinets tried to get to the side. Came with the right hand. Straight up hand to the body with Ennis. And he came out the right hook on his ass from the southpaw stand. Left hook from Lipinets, but he missed though. Hard left hook to the body from Ennis. Came back with throwing out kind of hard shots. Another hard left hand from Jaron Boots Ennis. Right hook from Jaron Boots Ennis from the southpaw stance. Right hook again from Ennis on his ass. That shit look like it hurt too. Knee left hand from Jaron Boots Ennis. Looping right hand from Lipinets. Counter left hand from Ennis. Ball back to right hook. Hard left hand from Ennis. Straight left hand to the body from Ennis. Came back with the right hook. Lipinets trying to fight back a little bit though. Here come a left hand from Ennis this time. Right uppercut from Jaron Boots Ennis. Came back with the right hook on his ass. That's Jaron Boots Ennis. He in the southpaw stand still. He posted up in front of Lipinets right now. Lipinets taking the wall. Counter left hook over the top of the jab from Lipinets on his ass. Said he ain't no hole out here. Knee left hand from Boots Ennis. Came back with the right hook. And another straight left hand is Ryan Ennis. Right? Left hook from Lipinets. Two punch combination from Ennis. Right hand to the body from Lipinets though. Let me get my rhythm on the names and shit. These left hook from Lipinets and they got tangled up. Overhand right type pump from Lipinets in the midst of the clinch. He tried to do it again. Right? They broke themselves and the referee needed. Here come a jab from Boots Ennis from the southpaw stand. Right hook on his ass from Jaron Boots Ennis. Upside his head. He right there in front of him. Getting down low, trying to make himself a smaller target. That's Jaron Boots Ennis. We got 20 seconds left to go in the round. They in the ring and shit right now. Straight left hand to the body for Ennis. Back up step with a step jab. That's Jaron Ennis. Loop a left hand upside his head from Jaron Boots Ennis. Touch with jab. Came back the right hook. Lipinets trying to fight back though with the right hand to the body, right hand to the head. Ennis coming back with something. Try to come back with the right hook, but he missed right hook though. Straight left hand on his ass from Ennis. Right hand to the body from Lipinets, but he barely missed it. And it's the end of that round. All right, what you think, bro?
Shit, I think that was another Ennis round. He took a lot a good ass hard shot from Lipinets too, and like he did in the first time he took the shot, he came back with some hard shots of his own. Looked like he stunned Lipinets in this round.
Okay, the Poland sent him some good shots. Salute to Eric Carr was going down with you. Sir Ken said smash the like button, man. Definitely would appreciate if everybody hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. Napoleon Armstrong said speed kills, absolutely. Renee Bachon said Ennis definitely bringing a unique game plan. Now you think that's a unique game plan? It looked like he just boxing the motherfucking like a power boxer type of game plan. Snacks B said Lip looks finished. He looked finished already, huh? All right, we're getting ready to go into the third round, I think. My second round knockout. This the fourth round here. My second round knockout was wrong as fuck. Counter right uppercut from Ennis. Lipinets over the fight back though with the right hand, left hook to the head. Counter left hook over the top of the jab from Lipinets though. Right? Both fighters got their hands are good, shooting the jabs out there. Ennis in the southpaw stance and Lipinets in the orthodox stand. Ennis stepped in with the jab, came back with the jab again, straight left hand to the body for Ennis from the southpaw stand. Right? Lipinets thought about coming back with something, but he came on top of the jab, but the jab was on from the orthodox stand. Lead up hand from Ennis, and he brought back the right hook on his ass, and he walked off on Lipinets. Lead up hand from Ennis, right hand to the body from Lipinets though, trying to shake the lactic acid out of his arms and shit. Jab right hand from Lipinets, but he barely missed. Jab from Ennis, right hand to the body from Lipinets, came back with left hook. 6-3 combination from Ennis from the southpaw stand. Lipinets trying to fight back though. Ennis ripping shot to the body. Hard right hook from Ennis. Right? Lipinets came back with the left hook, but he barely missed it though. Right? Here come a jab from Jaron Boots Ennis. Right? Lipinets trying to get on the inside on Ennis. Ennis with a straight left hand straight up the middle from the southpaw stance on his ass. Right? Lipinets trying to get on this side. 6-3 combination for Jaron Boots Ennis once again. Lead left hand for Ennis. Right hand to the body from Lipinets. Back and step with the left hook that's Lipinets. It looked like it was a rabbit punch and Ennis over there crying and shit like a little bitch. I don't like to look at that. All right, here comes stiff jab from Boots Ennis from the southpaw stance. Right hand to the body from Lipinets, but he barely missed it. Boots Ennis was long gone. Counter left uppercut from Jaron Boots Ennis, and Lipinets went down. The first knockdown of the fight. Lipinets is out there looking raggedy as fuck out here already, like he even got his ass beat. He's like a beaten man. Taking some hard shots. Now here comes Ennis. Knee right uppercut from Ennis, but he missed out. Right hand from Lipinets. Left uppercut from Ennis. Right hand to the body from Lipinets. Back and step left hook. Right hook from Ennis. 2-3 combination for Ennis. Looping left hand for Ennis, but they barely missed it though. Right hand to the body from Lipinets. Straight left hand to the body from Ennis from the southpaw stance. He stepped in with a jab this time for the southpaw stand. Lead up hook from Lipinets. Ennis coming back, putting hard shots on this boy. He in the southpaw stand. Lead left hook from Lipinets, but he came on short. Jab right hand from Lipinets to the body on his ass. Looked like he landed it too. Lead right hook on his ass from Lipinets. Ennis coming back with the jab. And Lipinets came back with jab. Right hand to the body from Lipinets. Back and step to the left hook to Lipinets. Lead up hand from Ennis. Came back with the right hook. He doubled up on the right hook. Stiff jab from Lipinets though. Came back with the jab again. That's Lipinets. Came back with the jab again. That's Lipinets. Boots Ennis tried to come back with the jab. This time he on his toes a little bit. He in the southpaw stance right now. Got both his hands down and shit, looking like he real confident, real comfortable. Then he said he gonna reset on Lipinets. Loop a right hand around the guard from Boots Ennis and he walked off on him. Jab to the body from Jaron Boots Ennis this time, trying to fold him up. Jab right hand to the body from Lipinets, looked like he landed it too. Shot of the faded Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis said he gonna take a walk. He was in the southpaw stand, back in the orthodox stand. Loop a right hand for Ennis, but he missed though. Lipinets fight back though. Right hand to the body from Lipinets. Still jab to the body from Boots. Jab right hand from Boots Ennis on his ass. Came back with the jab again. That's Boots. And it's the end of that round. That motherfucker Lipinets looking to touch gloves and make sportsmanship and make friends after the fight. What you think, bro?
Shit, that was a 10-8 round, most definitely. Boots landed in the clear, harder shots. He got caught with like an uppercut or some shit, and it was a delayed reaction, but he got up and took it well. Then got his ass whipped the rest of the round. Boots round.
Appreciate that message. Fries in the chat, man. Eric R said, I can't wait for the ref calls it off. Who's the boss? D-Lo said, Ennis is throwing the uppercut from way too far back. That definitely is a common mistake a fighter could make. Eli Zachary said, let's go Boots. Cypher Supreme TV said, that boy finna go. Eli Zachary said, slide him with the short right hook under the overhand. Renee Bosch Johnson, Ennis patient in choosing the shots very precisely is awesome. Yeah, appreciate that message fries from y'all, man. My boy Lil Feezy, Derek Bailey, D-Lo, Eric R, Cypher Supreme TV, Jesse Marsh, Mike Hennigan, all y'all motherfuckers, man. Raphael Gooden. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon said every time Lipinets punches, he drops his head. Uppercut, goddamn. All right. I ain't even getting no water, y'all. All right. Boots Ennis shot the jab up there. Lipinets trying to cut the ring out. 3-2 combination from Ennis, and Lipinets came back with something. He still jab from Boots. I think that's what that was. He was in the southpaw stand, back in the orthodox stand. Kind of right hand over the top of the jab from Boots Ennis and touched with the jab. Lipinets right in front of him. Double jab with the right hand to the body from Lipinets. Still jab from Ennis. Lipinets went to the body with the jab of his own, trying to cut the ring off on Ennis. All right. Little bit of head move shift from Ennis. Went to the body with the jab. Back and step with the jab again. There's Jaron Ennis. All right. Here come Lipinets. Shot a little feint. Went to the body with the jab, but he missed that shit though. Ennis stepped back at the range. Now they back towards center of the ring. Double jab from Ennis. One to the head, one to the chest. Overhand right side pump from Ennis, but he missed it though. Took a right uppercut to the body from Lipinets, and Ennis came back with the jab. He was southpaw back in the orthodox stand. lead left hook from Lipinets, kind of right uppercut from Boots Ennis. All right, Lipinets trying to cut the ring off on Ennis. He right in front of him. Ennis stepped in with the jab, right hand to the body, left hook to the head for Lipinets to kind of try to come back with something. He over to getting physical in the inside, ripping shots to the body. Ennis trying to fight back though. Right hand, left hook to the body for Lipinets. Back and stab with a hard left hook to Lipinets. Came back with a stiff jab to Lipinets. Boots Ennis shot the jab out there from the southpaw stance. Came back with the jab again. That's Jaron Boots Ennis. All right. He flashed a smile at Lipinets showing bravado. Lipinets walking straight to him in a straight line, no head movement or nothing. Ennis shot the jab, but a little bit of head movement for Ennis. Came back with a check hook type punch. Right hand to the body from Lipinets. 3-2 type combination from Lipinets. 3-punch combination from Boots Ennis. Left uppercut, right hook from Boots Ennis. Came back with looping left hand to the right hook this Boots Ennis. Right hand to the body that was low from Lipinets. If he did that on purpose, that was very smart. You'd rather get this warning for the referee than get your ass beat. You know what I'm saying? So that was a cagey vet. That's the kind of shit that you got to deal with when you're dealing with veterans and former champions. They ain't gonna just let you beat them down. They gonna tackle you, hit you low or something. Action back in the way. Jab to the body from Boots Ennis. Try to come up the top of the jab with the right hook, but he missed it. Came back with the jab this time. This is Jaron Ennis. Right hand to the body from Lipinets and back Ennis up. Ennis came back with the jab this time from the southpaw stance. Came back with the jab again. That's Jaron Boots Ennis. Here come Lipinets over the step to him. Shot a little feint to Jaron Boots Ennis. All right, shooting a series of feints. A little bit of head movement now, trying to find him with the jab. Check hook type pump for Ennis. Left hook to the body from Lipinets. Back and step with the jab. Right hand to the body from Lipinets, but he missed that shot though. All right, here come Boots Ennis with the jab this time from the southpaw stance. Referee need to get his ass out the way. I can't really see the action. Right hand to the body from Lipinets. I almost took a check hook for Ennis. Right hook from Ennis and Lipinets came back with something. Jab to the body from Ennis. Lipinets trying to find it with something of his own though. Head moving the shit from Lipinets. Straight left hand from Ennis. Lipinets trying to come back with something. And Ennis said he gonna reset on Lipinets. Came back with the jab, left hand to the body, right hook to the head from Boots Ennis. Lead left hand from Boots Ennis from the southpaw stand. Then he walked off on Lipinets. Lipinets trying to find him and shit, trying to find him with the jab. Straight left hand from Ennis. Right hand to the body from Lipinets. Trying to come back, put shots on Ennis. All right. They got tangled up. Referee just broke him. Here come Lipinets walking to Ennis. All right, this ended that round. Ended that round. What you think, bro?
So I think that was another in his round. He's slowing down though, just enough for Lipinets to get off some shots. I like the body work from Lipinets, but in his round.
Snacks B said that shit wasn't no knockdown. I ain't see him complaining. Renee Bosch-Young said, "Low, bro. Lipinets is frustrated."
No, he tripped over his foot.
Oh, he tripped on his foot. Okay, Moyo Salt said Boots is a beast. Hyphy, what's up with you, bro? Said that shit was intentional. Roz Clock. You appreciate the mess of frauds, y'all. Eli Zachary said, yup. Renee Bosch-Young said Lipinets getting mad though. Cyber Supreme TV said Boots finna beat breaks off him in this 5th round. I mean this 6th round. I think he is too. He should anyway. But he do have the tendency to make these fights look a little bit harder than what I think they should, though. So let's see. All right, here comes jabs from Boots Ennis. He in the sample stance right now. Stepped in with the jab again. That's Jaron Boots Ennis. All right, shot the jab at them, but he came up short. Here come Lipinets trying to get on the inside on Ennis. Ennis shot the jab at them once again from the southpaw stand. Here come Ennis. Here come Lipinets over the stepping to Ennis right now, trying to get on the inside. Straight left hand to the body from Ennis, then he walked off on Lipinets. Lipinets trying to find him with the jab to the body. All right, Ennis will move to the right, back to the left. All right, lead left hook from Lipinets, but he missed it. Went to the body with some hard right hand right on the chin for Lipinets. Went to the body with the right hand, back and stuff the left hook. Still jab on side of the head from Boots Ennis. Left hand right hook on his ass from Jaron Boots Ennis. All right, put the stiff on. 3-2 combination with Jaron Boots Ennis. Came back with the jab this time. That's Jaron Boots Ennis. Right hand to the body from Lipinets. Kind of left hand from Ennis. Another left hand from Ennis. All right, jab from Lipinets. Kind of left uppercut from Ennis. I couldn't tell if he landed clean though. Shot the jab out there from the southpaw stand. That's Jaron Boots Ennis. All right, Lipinets stepped in with the jab of his own. All right, Ennis got both his hand down and stepped in with a lead left hand type punch, but I think he might have missed it. Jab from Ennis and jab to the body from Lipinets. Ennis and Lipinets is fucking me up, boy. They got some nice combination of names tonight. Right hook to the body from Boots Ennis, then he walked off on him. Short left uppercut from Jaron Boots Ennis. Right hand to the body from Lipinets. Ennis over there shaking his head, talking about that shit wasn't nothing. Short right hook from Ennis, then he came back with the jab. Here come Lipinets trying to get on this side on Ennis, trying to find him with the jab and shit. That's Lipinets trying to find him with the jab again. 3-2 combination from Ennis, then they got tangled up. Lipinets trying to work out that shit though with a double right hand and the left hook. Touch with the jab again. Short right hook from Jaron Boots Ennis from the southpaw stand, then they got tangled up again. Short right hook from Jaron Boots Ennis from the southpaw stance again. Went to the body with the left hand. Lipinets over there fight back though. Ennis coming back with left hands. Came back with the right hook. He on the inside, right hand to the body from Lipinets. Short left hand from Ennis. Left hand right hook to the body from Ennis. Came back from left hand is Ennis. Left hand right hook on his ass, that's Ennis. He come a right hand to the body from Lipinets though. They tangled up a little bit. right, the referee about to come break him. All right, it's a minute left to go in the 6th round. All right, Ennis try to get to the side. It's that little move he like to do. All right, lead left hand from Jaron Boots Ennis. All right, short right uppercut. Came back to right hook this Ennis. Came back to loop left hand and dropped his motherfucking ass. The ref don't even bother to count. The ref called it off. Who's the boss? 6th round knockout. What you think, bro?
See, I think Ennis sat down on his motherfucking shots and finished his ass like a fatality from Mortal Kombat or some shit. But shit, that was a nice outing from Ennis, man. Lipinets didn't really have none. I think Lipinets was just a little bit too short, and his arms was too short to slap box with God. Good show, good box, good outing though for Ennis.
What do you think about Ennis moving forward? Like, how you think he match up with the other top welterweights? All right, I'm in the chat. King Lewis said Boots ran absolutely. Eric R, yes, sir. Napoleon Armstrong said it was an early stop. What you mean it was an early stop? But the man wasn't even trying to get up, bro. What you on tonight, Napoleon? You on some other shit tonight, bro. Snacks B said that shit is over, man. Absolutely. Salute to my boy CV, man. What's going down with you, man? Appreciate the message frauds from y'all. Cyber Supreme TV said, yep, like I said, Boots in 6, man. He was right. My dream was wrong. I said 2nd round knockout, and it was a 6th round knockout. Marcel Open Hotel, salute to you. Said Boots deserves a title shot now. You think he deserves a title shot after that, huh? Napoleon Armstrong said maybe not, but see if he can get up. Shit, that motherfucker, the way he was on the ground, I'm about to stop that shit too, man. You see the motherfucker ain't protest. You know what I'm saying? Derek Bailey said, I told y'all 6 rounds. I got you. King Lewis said the motherfucker still down. Yeah, I don't know what Napoleon on tonight, man. Snacks B said, yeah, he's still down. Hyphy, I don't even know what that shit mean. Was that blood clot or something? D-Lo said, I knew he was going to go for the stoppage this round, man. Yeah, that motherfucker Cyber Supreme called that shit too. Eli Zachary said it was over. Renee Bajan said that was beautiful work. You thought that was beautiful, huh? Tom Baker said, damn, I almost missed y'all, man. Salute to you, bro. What's going down? D-Lo said, good win for Boots. Yeah, I think that was his best win, a good step-up fight. And I think he has moved from prospect to contender after that fight. You know what I'm saying? So congratulations to Boots Ennis. Napoleon Armstrong said he passed his test. Yeah, I think he passed his test too, man. Renee Bajan said Ennis was punching really hard after the low blow. He was. Moyo South said he got personal in there. Sir Ken said all the other 147s better get back in the gym. Boots is coming. I ain't gonna even lie to you, man. I think the guy is very talented, but when I look at him, I don't feel no fear for the top fighters at welterweight. I don't think he can beat Crawford. I don't think he can beat Spence. I think he gonna have some trouble with somebody like Ortiz still. I didn't look at that shit and feel like, oh yeah, this guy is a world beater. Like he is a bad motherfucker. Don't get me wrong. But I don't think he can beat them top guys. I really don't. But we'll see, though. Hopefully we get a chance to see them fights. Tom Baker said, well, I mean, D-Lo said he's still on the mat, no early stoppage. Absolutely. Tom Banks, I can't believe I missed this fight. I was busy. It's all good. Eric R said he needs to see Boots in with a couple of dogs, light touches, a Bundu type, then toss him in there with Porter. Okay. Renee Bachan, okay, talking to Napoleon. D-Lo said, y'all please don't get carried away. I want to let Boots enjoy his win. Yeah, I like to let a motherfucker have his night, man. I had asked Marlo the question, though, how do we project him going forward? So that's why I said what I said, you know what I'm saying? Renee Bachan said, I like Ennis versus Mean Machine would be great. I take it. That's another step-up type fight. Eric R said he ain't ready for Earl or Bud. Yeah, that's what I think, bro. I don't think he's ready for the motherfuckers. D-Lo said, I saw a lot, goddamn. Snacks B said, Boots was knocking him off his feet. D-Lo said, great impressive win. He did his thing. Yeah, he did his thing. Moyo Salt said, I like Boots versus Porter. Yeah, that's a damn show the litmus test, man. Porter is a truth teller, man. You fight Porter, we going to see exactly what you made of. You know what I'm saying? Moyo Salt. Okay, I read that. Lionel Witherspoon said Garcia versus Ennis in Philly. Yeah, I've been talking about that shit for a while, man. All Philadelphia showdown. I like Ennis in that fight, too. Benedict said it's 5 a.m. in the UK, and it was worth staying up. Ennis is a wavy fighter, explosive and fast. I would love to see him against Virgil Ortiz. I want to see it too, man. I want to see him and Virgil Ortiz. I like to see all them young fighters. That's what they did with the Charlos. The Charlos, they fought against J-Rock and they fought against Lubin early. So I wouldn't mind seeing Boots Ennis versus Stanionis and Boots Ennis versus Ortiz and and Stan Jonas versus Madrimov and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? I think all of them is good matchups. Tom Baker said the Boots and Conor being in the same weight class. I don't even know, bro. Don't have me laugh. I mean, don't have me lying. I think Conor being look a little bit smaller though. Marcelo Mahotel said he'll beat the shit out of Virgil. He just a walking target who can punch, and he got head moving and shit. Got more amateur background. Keep his hands up good. Got good power, and he keeps coming. So I think that'll be a good fight. But hey, I'll be here to either eat crow or serve crow if we get that fight. Hopefully we get to see the fucking fight. I'm tired of speculating on everything. Well, this guy gonna do this and this guy gonna do that. I'm sick of this shit. Let's see these fights. Gil Cole said Boots versus Thurman. I'll take it. I'll take it. Napoleon Armstrong said he can be hit like everybody at 47, and he takes a good punch. That is something I learned about him because he took some nice shots tonight, and he didn't do the stanky leg or nothing from my vantage point. You know what I'm saying? So I think he take a good punch. He showed a good chin tonight. Queen 71 said Boots did good, but he ain't ready for the top two. I don't think he is either. Eli Zachary said mental lapses are Boots' issue in inside fight. I've been talking about the inside fighting forever. The man is not a great inside fighter. He got good shots to the body and all that, but he like to tie you up and shit when you get on the inside. You know what I'm saying? So I got to see a little bit more. El Chapo said Boots nice, just don't think he's special at. I think Porter gives him the business, goddamn, all right? Eli Zachary said he definitely a talent. Yeah, he definitely a talent. I'm not trying to take that away from him. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to analysis and shit, sometimes you got to be tough with your analysis. Everything can't just be pat him on the back and pat him on the head and shit all the goddamn time. You know what I'm saying? Signs of the Time said Boots have shown me more than Tia Female. Okay. Except for Tia Female beat somebody. I mean, this guy, he finally got a win tonight. Lipinets is a cool win. It ain't no fucking world beater. But at least Teofimo did beat Lomachenko. I mean, I'm not taking it off the table, man. I'm worried about who you beat. Queen 71 said Porter said he ducking Boots. Cyber Supreme TV said Boots versus Thurman. I'll take it. Leo said I'm not going to act like Bundu was better than Lipinets. Now, I don't think Bundu better than Lipinets either. Bundu ain't no special fighter. He in his fucking 40s. So I would definitely take Lipinets over Bundu. El Fini said congratulations to Boots, but he weighed more seasoned. I don't even know what that means. Dream World, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. Said, man, y'all see his footwork off his counter punching. Wow, yeah, he'll beat you down type of fighter. And I saw a little bit more of that tonight, but he did get out there and box more in this fight. Like this fight right here, he was able to get on the outside, use footwork, box the motherfucker, and put hard shots on him. So I thought it was a pretty good performance. Just projecting him against the top guys at 147, I don't see him beating him. What's up to my boy CSM HB J-Dog was going down. Said he's not ready for the top 5. I don't think he is either.
Hey, shout out to Underdog 46, Chris, in the Cash App. Appreciate you, fam.
If you talking, bro, I can't hear nothing, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I was saying shout out to Underdog 46, Chris, in the Cash App. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate that shit. Sir Ken said anybody 5 through 10. Appreciate that super chat from Loud of Witherspoon, man. Salute to you. Square business. Sir Ken said anybody 5 through 10 sitting around looking a little wary. You think so, man? So if you a top 5 and looked at that tonight, you worried, huh? Marcelo Mahotel said how is getting carried away. The more we say somebody not ready yet for a fighter, the less likely we're going to see it. That's why boxing is getting left behind by the UFC, okay? Renee Bashian said, yeah, I got Boots over Ortiz, okay? Signs of the Time said Boots is ready for Crawford, but not sharp enough on defense for Earl. I ain't gonna lie, I see Earl beating the shit out of him. Like, I'm just gonna be 100. I see Crawford beating him, but I see Earl beating the hell out of him. Renee Bashian said, yeah, Boots got a chin, and all fighters get hit, absolutely. Especially when you're an offensive-minded type of fighter like Boots. Because like I said, Boots like to beat your ass. He don't like to just go out there and outbox you and win like that. He want to beat the brakes off you. So when you that type of fighter, you're going to take shots every now and then. Eric R said Boots needs to mix his punches up. Everything looking like home runs. Yeah, I mean, you got to change your speed on your pitch sometime, man. You throw a change up every now and then. D-Lo said, I'm trying not to be critical, but if folks jump out there acting like Ennis is a second coming, I'm going to break it down responsibly with reason, logic, and rationale. That's why I call him the voice of reason. Gil Cole said that first right hand from Lipinets wasn't that clean. Boots turned his head with that punch. Okay, so he rolled with the punch a little bit. That's just like when Oscar De La Hoya, when he was fighting against Trinidad, it looked like Trinidad was landing a lot of them right hands and left hooks, but Oscar was riding with them punches. So he's saying that's what Ennis was doing. Marcelo Mahota, so Boots not ready for two people. I'll take my chances. Shit, I'm saying that I think that they'll go out there and straight beat him, but I think he'll have some problem with Ortiz too. You know what I'm saying? But I would like to see the fights, man. I'm not saying he don't deserve no fights. I'm not saying he don't have a chance to win at all. I just don't think he'll win them fights easily. Finesse said he took some good body shots, but the inside work needs to be addressed ASAP. Man, I've been talking about the inside work since the man came on the scene, and everybody thinking I'm crazy. I'm supposed to say he a fucking A-level fighter when he got inside work problems. Y'all name me an A-level fighter that got inside work problems. Name me one. And Napoleon Armstrong said we need to see these type fights to access him. Now, I think speed was the major factor tonight. Yeah, definitely speed kills, like you said. D'Lo said Porter has already said Boots ain't for him. He isn't interested. Okay. Salute to Black Life Stop 6. Said Boots was just bigger. He needs a black fighter to step up. I'm just not impressed just yet. Yeah, I mean, I'm open to be impressed, man. I just got to see a little bit more. I ain't got nothing against the man or nothing like that. I just need to see a little bit more. He said he needs more seasoning, Mr. Dash to be exact. Absolutely. Chris El Chapo said Earl and Sean is too much pressure for Boots. They will cut him off and lean in on him and rip him apart. Yeah, I think they'll beat his ass. Renee Bajan said, Ennis had a different approach tonight as opposed to previous performances, showed that he's growing. Yeah, that's the purpose of having step-up fights and all that kind of shit. You're supposed to get better and continue to grow. Eugene Nelson, Ennis looked good. Good leverage on his punches, but I want to see him fight someone who is a danger to him. He is as ready as can be to fight anybody at 147 now, okay? Boys TV said, my bad. I slid in real quick and didn't say what's up to everybody. Salute to the corner in the chat. Salute to you. Ivy said he just said he'll take the winner of Spence versus Ugis. Texas Spence lovers will be bashing him by Monday. Okay, I mean, that's what he's supposed to say, man. He an up-and-coming contender now. He's supposed to say that he wants the champion. So I don't see why anybody would have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? He's supposed to call motherfuckers out. Napoleon Armstrong said, let's see him versus the fighter with quicker feet and hands than Lipinets, and I will make my decision on the young bull. Seems to be on his way. Yeah, I'm with you. He seemed to be on his way, but I'm with you, bro. I got to see him against some better fighters than Lipinets. If Lipinets was still with Buddy McGirt, I think he would have did better. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, he did really good, though. J-Dawg said, let this kid grow. Don't get him lubing. Eric Gar said, am I tripping or did that KO look similar to the way Bud stopped Kell Brook? I gotta go check it out again, man. I ain't really got an opinion on it. Ricky Williams, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. So right now, Boots is ready to ascend, is what I'm saying. Okay, I don't think I said nothing to you yet. Go Flow. So Ennis may have to invest in a jab. I thought the jab looked pretty good. See, but the thing is, though, he a switch hitter. So, like, if you fighting against an orthodox fighter and you switch to the southpaw stance, you kind of taking your jab off the table a little bit, and you also taking the jab of your opponent off the table. Look at think of Crawford versus Victor Poster, because Victor Poster had a great jab, and Crawford went southpaw and he put lateral movement on him the way that Sugar Ray Leonard did against Hitman Hearns to try to take his jab away from him. You know what I'm saying? So when you got this guy that's switching, sometimes he's gonna take his jab off the table by switching to the southpaw stance. Where the fuck I'm at? SB stay sharp, man. Long time no see. What's up with you? Said saw him a lot as a youth, and he lost to Mexicans because of lack of inside fighting, and that's why he lost to Gary Antoine Russell. Like, I mean, bro, I'm really about this boxing. I go back and I watch amateur fights and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I saw a long time ago. Well, Volker 40 say Ennis is a problem for anyone in the top 5. All right. Shit, two lips can say anything. I want to see. Eugene Nim said, I think Ennis can beat Porter if he fights on the outside. Porter does not have the power to beat Ennis if Ennis stays on the outside. But Ennis can't keep people from getting on the inside on him, though. What's going to happen when Porter get up in his chest? How is that going to go? Eric Gar said, Boots is about as ready for the champions as Vargas was for Trinidad and Oscar. Well, Volker 40 said, Porter willing to fight anyone, yet he doesn't want Boots. That speaks volumes. I mean, he feel like he on the level where he should be fighting for championships and not necessarily being a gatekeeper for these youngsters. I don't really think that's crazy. Salute to my boy Joseph Brown. All rise for the honorable Judge Joe Brown. What's up with you, bro? Eli Zachary said he can definitely fight Crawford or Spence, but I favor both of them. Porter a rough fight, but Thurman or Garcia he may get. Yeah, he definitely got a better chance against them. I'm definitely taking Crawford and Spence, but I agree with you. Derek Bailey said Spence has all the belts damn near. Who else is he supposed to call out? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like all that fanboy shit ain't for me, man. I don't give a fuck about all that. If the youngster is coming up, he supposed to call out the champions. I'm a Earl Spence fan. I like Earl Spence. So what I'm supposed to get mad at the man because he called Earl Spence out? Like, man, fuck all that weak ass beta male ass shit that people be on. Derek Bailey said, oh, I read that. Signs of the Times said Porter wouldn't fight Ennis. Ennis too tall and powerful with too much reach. Okay, I think Porter will fight anybody, me personally. I just don't think he feel like he on his level yet. Porter feel like he should be fighting for championships. Renee Bajan said, man, it's late down here. Time to hit the hey, man. Peace out, man. Appreciate you coming, pulling up. Elvin said, Trash, you notice balance problems with for Boots like I do? No, man, I didn't notice no balance problem. I got to go back and check it out again. I recorded the fight, so I'm gonna go back and watch it later on. Rod S. the champ, what's up, bro? 2-time champ. D-Lo said step up fight and he cut the guy down. I give him much respect. He exceeded my expectation as I called 11 round stoppers, but I see some holes and I honestly saw more tonight, but it was against better opposition. I got you. Eugene M said, I think Spence beats Ennis, but I would love to see Ennis fight Bud. Maybe next year when Bud joins PBC, I wouldn't mind seeing Ennis fight any of them. But just making my prediction, I would predict that the guys will beat him. SB Stay Short say salute to Marlo. El Chapo said, to me, it seems like he panics and doesn't know what to do when fighters get inside on. All right. Hyphy said, once Ennis knew Lipinets with food, he walked him down and stayed in his face, put that pressure on his ass. Napoleon Armstrong said, is the sport scared of the Russell brothers? They too nice to not be talked about or fight often. I want to see Russell versus Navarrete, bro. I think that's a hell of a fight, man. Rod S. Chancellor who won. Lipinets Ennis got a devastating knockout. El Chapo said just like PBC put fighters in tough. Excuse me, we break down every fighter tough on the corner. Yeah, man. Yeah, all that old that beta male coming there and worship fighters and shit. Nah, fuck that. That's not for me. If that's what motherfuckers want to hear, it's plenty of people doing live streams, there's plenty of people calling fights. Go listen to them. If you want to hear a true assessment about how I feel, fuck with me. Signs of the Times and Ennis could easily walk Crawford down. Crawford old and had slow footwork. Ennis will beat Crawford down. Green Beans drop Bud. Yeah, Green Beans did drop Bud with the lead right hand right on the chin. I gotta make an admission too, man. I gotta admit this. J-Dog was right. I went back and I looked at Andre against Katandakwa again, and that definitely was a knockdown. Andre got caught with a punch that he didn't see coming. He got caught with a left hook right on the chin after he was landing a punch himself, and that definitely should have been called a knockdown. I give him a little I cut him a little slack though because it was a punch that he didn't see coming. I went back and I watched Andre against Marta Roisin too, and he got dropped because he tried to do the pull counter. If I'm a boxing coach and I got a slick type of fight, I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't even teach the pull counter. The pull counter would get your ass dropped. Look at Mayweather versus Maidana. He tried that pull counter in the third round of the rematch and did the stanky leg. Look at Andre Ward versus Kovalev. He tried to do the pull count and got dropped in the second round. Look at Jersey Joe Walcott versus Rocky Marciano. You know what I'm saying? Like that pull counter can get you fucked up, man. So that's what happened to Andre. So I gotta make that admission. He did get dropped in that fight. Okay, what I made in the chat. D-Lo said Porter is a bad opponent for a young fighter. Porter brings shit to the table that the young guys won't be ready for. Yeah, he's tough, man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate that super chat. Said facts. There are no shortage of fanboy live stream on YouTube. Yeah. And this definitely ain't one of them. Square business. Where the fuck I'm at? Okay, Riders, Chris Rayner. It Signs of the Times. I think SB Stay Sharp said you should have called that Garcia too there. That would have been good. Eugene M said Lipinets didn't have the power to get Ennis respect. And I don't think Porter doesn't hit hard enough to get Ennis respect, and Ennis work rate leads to an easy decision from the outside. Okay. Gil Cole said, if Boots say he ready, let's see. Yeah. D'Lo said, yep, they better be calling out the champion, otherwise they will never get a look. Eric Garr said Porter was showing love. Boots ain't ready for Porter just yet. He needs to develop something to keep Porter off of him. Yeah, Porter, a dog out there, man. He wasn't even on easy fight for Earl Spence. Rod as the champ said, what round did he knock him out? Okay, D'Lo got you in the 6th round. Rod as the champ said, fuck all fanboy. Yeah, man, fuck all that shit, bro. I want to see these fights. Regardless of who I'm picking to win or any of that shit, I want to see these fights, man. I'm not holding no fighter hand. Napoleon Armstrong say fast. Eli Zachary said, I want to see that Russell versus Navarrete too. Boy, that's a hell of a fight, ain't it, man? Them boys gonna go out there and throw 1,500 punches in that fight, man. That shit will be an awesome fight. Eugene Nelson said, I think Ennis can beat Bud if his chin is solid. And Bud still hasn't passed the chin test himself. Okay. Eric Garr said, fuck that. This the only channel I'm going to for fight calls. Goddamn, appreciate you, bro. You know we're gonna give you our best shot. L said Boost not fucking with Bud. Boost nice, but Bud has too much experience. I think he got too much experience too, bro. And then it's also the makeup of a fighter. Like this, what I'm about to say is gonna sound weird to y'all, but like I think Ennis a little bit soft. I'm gonna be real with you. Like his mannerisms. Like I saw him do an interview for the PBC. And this gonna sound crazy, y'all, but it just stood out to me. When he was answering questions, every single time he answered the question, he looked up in the sky. Like imagine talking to somebody, every time you say something to them, before they say something to you, they look up in the sky. And then tonight when he was fighting, it was a few times, to me, he looked kind of soft. Like when Lipinets went to the through that low blow and Boots ended jumping around and shit, like he's just so hurt. No, I don't like to look at that. I come from the old school. I like a motherfucker to be tough. Don't cry to the referee. Go back and get your get back. Fuck all that crying. So yeah, he come across a little soft to me. I'm just gonna be 100. You know what I'm saying? El Chapo said Boost not. Okay, I read that. SB Say Sharp said pool counter is not allowed in my gym at all. Yeah, that pool counter get you fucked up, man. Just looking at the history of boxing, that pool counter will get you fucked up. And that's what happened with Andre versus Martin Roisin. Rod as the champ said, you have to have full confidence to do a pool counter. You got to have full confidence that your opponent is only gonna throw one punch. If you're looking for a pull counter over the top of the jab, instead of just a jab, your opponent throw the 1-2, he is gonna land that 2 on your ass. And in the case of Andre is a southpaw. So a lot of times you'll see the southpaw, they try to do the pull counter over the right hand instead of over the jab. Martin Roisin didn't just throw a right hand. He threw a 2 and he came back with the 3. The 3 is what caught the motherfucker and dropped him. So for me, fuck that pull counter, man. I'd rather do some other shit. Napoleon Armstrong said, nobody know how Boots will handle Bud's many levels. What happens when Bud switches and switches something, Boost and show Boost pro level, goddamn, I got you. That's what comes with experience. That's what El Fenicia was talking about. He got too much experience and he been fighting, you know, at a fairly high level for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna show some respect to Crawford. Signs of the Time said Bud is easy to hit. Bud does not have great defense. Bud get hit hard in all his fights by cab drivers. Okay. Eugene Nelson said, I think Ennis has at least as much power as Bud, maybe more. I have never really been sold on Bud. His level of competition has always been lacking to me. We got to come in here and say the same shit every live stream, bro. I understand how you feel, man. And I done said the same thing before I even met you. I did all right, whenever you get a chance, look up MARLO'S Corner and then type in Shakur Stevenson and look at that fight. I think it's the one he fought Guevara or something. Go to the end of that live stream and you're going to hear my hour-long rant about Terrence Crawford. So all this shit that you come in here and say, bro, you ain't saying nothing new. It's that I've been saying this shit forever. You ain't teaching me nothing. I've been saying that shit. El Fenicia said, if I'm not holding my kid's hand crossing the street, then these fighters on their own. Huh? Square midgets. Napoleon Armstrong said, what? Bud has passed every test. Goddamn. All right, here we go. Cyber Supreme TV said, you're right, Treg. Seen that in him too. Yeah, it was a little soft, bro. I see a little bit of softness. You know what I'm saying? I know people be big fans of these fighters, so you can't come with no kind of criticism, but I see a little softness in Ennis. And that's one thing I never seen in Crawford. I feel like Spence will beat Crawford, but I ain't never seen softness in Crawford ever. Y'all tell me the fight where y'all saw some softness in Crawford. Right, as the champ said, Trace is the best fight caller in the business, man. Definitely appreciate that shit, bro. Salute to my boy Don Dunphy. El Vinici say, damn, SB State Sharp said he sure is soft inside. He is his dad's baby boy, kinda. Saw it in him as youth at the fights. Okay. I might start calling, whenever I hear his name Boots, I always think of Caligula. You remember the Roman Empire, because that's what his name means, Little Boots. So whenever I hear Boots, I just think of, oh, look at the little Boots. Little daddy's boy. Yeah, he come across a little soft to me, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's just my opinion. Signs of the Time said Bud is be nobody of significance. Stop overrating him. I don't think he just done beat no bad motherfuckers either. I think his best wins was Victor Postal, Felix Diaz, Gamboa, I guess you can say, even though he was twice the size of Gamboa. But Victor Postal is the number one for me. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, you ain't gotta what you hit hyphy for, man? No wrench, so that's on him, man. You got slapped with a wrench, that's on you. You should have got you a wrench. If he said, damn, Trez, he got hit in the jewels. Glad you not my dad, man. That shit, bro. Have you ever got hit in the nuts and then you were ready to go a minute later or 30 seconds later? If you really take a hard punch to the nuts, you are gonna be on the ground, rolling around, writhing in pain. Anytime these fighters take low blows, they always ready to fight 30 seconds later. That don't stand out to you, bro. That shit didn't hurt that man like that. And ain't nobody gonna convince me of that. Hell no. Hell no. SB State Shot said no need for pull counter at all. No logic behind it. I mean, I see the logic behind it because you want to discourage your opponent from shooting a jab up there. D-Lo always say that Mayweather, his biggest problem was the jab. So he wanted to discourage you from throwing it. But just the overall scope of the fight, I would not be shooting that pull counter because I'm leaving myself open where my opponent can land something on me. So I'm not for the pull counter. Napoleon Armstrong said, if this Bud bullshit, a lot of y'all talk, why the superhero still apprehensive? All these vids, suspense excuses, and moving the goalpost stop. Yeah, man, it's something that can be said about both fighters. I ain't really even trying to get into all that shit right now. You know what I'm saying? I just hope that I see the fight. That's all I say. I want to see the fight. Signs of the Time. Okay, talking to Ivy. Come on, man. Y'all chill out, man. Ebony said, you the type of ghost smelling motherfucker that if I get my arm cut off, you say walk it off, champ. I know you ain't talking, man. You be the main motherfucker, man. Work Trey X ass to death. I be done called 3 fights in a row and you still trying to work my ass, man. So I'm not trying to hear that soft ass shit. J.A., salute to you, man. Welcome to the gym. This is the first time. Hyphy, got to get you a wrench, Hyphy. You know what I'm saying? SB State Short, salute to you. Eugene Nielsen, I'm going to put my cards on the table. Ennis hits harder than Bud. He turns his punches better, and he has faster hands. Ennis was flopping on that low blow trying to get a point deduction. I still think that's soft, though. All that bullshit, flopping and all that shit, that's soft to me. You know what I'm saying? But like what you saying, though, turning over punches, faster hands, is more to boxing than that. What Mayweather always say, speed don't win fights, power don't win fights, skills win fights. And me personally, I think Crawford got better skills than Ennis. I think Ennis a good fighter, but I think Crawford got better skills, though. Yeah, y'all don't time out Hyphy, man. Hyphy is fam, you know what I'm saying? But Hyphy, you got to get you a wrench, bro. So you don't be getting timed out and shit. J.A. say Boost nice. Good power, accuracy. He a problem. All right, we'll see, man. Let's see. Napoleon Armstrong said Crawford gets all the hate because these motherfuckers see his gangster and know he a problem. Oh, man, I think he get hate because of his strength of schedule, bro. Like, everybody is praising this man. Well, I ain't gonna say everybody, but his fans are praising him, and we don't think he had the fights to be praised. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to just get on the man tonight and go on no rant or nothing like that, but I do think his strength of schedule leaves something to be desired. And I'm talking about before he even got to 147. Like, he was literally a 16-1 favorite in a fucking undisputed fight. And we supposed to be impressed with this shit. He was a 16-1 favorite over Ndongo. All right, name me the fight where Crawford was a pick'em in a pick'em fight. I'll give you a pick'em fight for Errol Spence. When he fought against Kell Brook, that was a pick'em fight. The odds were very close. Now it's your turn. You tell me a fight that Crawford was in where he was in a pick'em type fight. Just give me one. Well, I'm at SB State Sharp. Hosria Roguez or something like that said the future is bright for Ennis. If boxers step up and fight him, all right, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. SB State Sharp talking about the motherfucker soft as fuck. Gerald McCarter, salute to you. Said, I saw softness in Crawford one time. It was in the Postal fight. Postal hurt Bud in the 12th round. Bud backed off of him for the last minute of the fight. If you don't believe me, we played the second round. Yeah, I remember the end of that fight. I mean, he pretty much went out there and just boxed the shit out the dude. And then in the last round, he was kind of like bring it on and bring an action type of fight and shit. But I didn't take that as softness, though. Softness is crying like a bitch to the referee. Name a fight where you saw Crawford crying like a bitch to the referee. You know what I'm saying? What you saying, I don't really see that as softness. Cyber Supreme TV said, Boots got power, but not harder than Bud, in his opinion. Okay. J.A. El Fanisa Trash, you need the work. You gonna work, no rest for the weary. You not soft, so you get that work, goddamn. I got you, bro. J.A. said, Gerald, okay, I think he's talking to this cat up here, Gerald McCarter. El Fanichi said, please don't give extra soapbox on Bud. Yeah, I ain't trying to get on a man like that tonight. You know what I'm saying? Eugene Nelson Ennis was throwing some nice body punches tonight. I don't hear the same thump from Bud's punches as Ennis. You don't hear the same thing from Bud's punches as Ennis. Okay, Bud be having people in the crowd and shit most of the time, so you can't really hear his punches the same, can you? J.A. said that Gamboa Bud fight at the same time, so I thought Gamboa might win that fight. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be 100. I thought Gamboa had a chance to beat the motherfucker. So I guess I gotta give Crawford some kind of credit, because I was like, man, how this motherfucker from Omaha, Nebraska supposed to go out here and beat somebody from the Cuban school? I hold that Omaha, Nebraska shit against them. I was like, man, how many great fighters coming from Omaha? Who the fuck you out there sparring in Omaha? So it's hard for me to get behind that shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he did beat that motherfucker Gamboa. Where I'm at, SB State Sharp said, Bud don't make pick'em fight. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Bob. Don't make pick'em fight. Signs of the Time said, Bud was a weight bully at 140. Y'all motherfuckers be acting like y'all don't know me or something. See, all this, let me fill y'all in on something. When I went on my rant about Crawford, everybody thought I was crazy. Even Marlo was on the panel saying shit for Crawford, trying to get me off of his ass, and I wasn't trying to hear it. See, you talking about he was a weight bully at 140. On that live stream, I talked about how Crawford was soaked in the bathtub, wrapped up in blankets in hot water, trying to cut weight. So you're not telling me nothing new. I know this shit. Y'all motherfuckers be really thinking y'all coming here telling me something. Hosria Roguez. So right now, my money is on Crawford versus Spence and Ennis. Okay, I ain't mad at your prediction. Napoleon Armstrong said, how can people cry about a resume when he calling for top dogs? Top dog ain't do no heavy lifting. The top dog ain't do no heavy lifting. He done beat Porter and he beat Kell Brook when Kell Brook was in his prime. And he ain't did no heavy lifting, bro. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, I'm taking Spence over Crawford. But I'm not just too far on one side that I just see shit from one point of view. Because I'm a fan of boxing before I'm a fan of any fighter. Like, when it comes in, fuck all these fighters, nigga. I'm about boxing. I see the best fight the best. I'm not about to come here and cape for these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that shit. Yeah, Cyber Supreme, that motherfucker from Omaha, bro. Roguez said Ortiz and Tio would be nice too. Okay. Eugene M said Ugas versus Porter was a pick'em fight. Ugas versus Porter was a pick'em fight. What odds you saw that at? Porter versus Broner was a pick'em fight. If I'm not mistaken, Porter was like a 5-0 favorite in that fight. I got to go back and check because I could have sworn I saw Broner at plus 350. I felt Ugas beat Porter. Yeah, Ugas and Porter was not a pick'em fight, bro. I think Porter was like a 5-1 favorite or something in that fight. No, that was nowhere near a pick'em fight. Elfany said, boy, right now. Cyber Supreme TV said, is you bad it? Yeah, for real. Antonio Ariano, what's up with it? Said, win or lose, Laker for life. We going back to back champ this season. Fuck the Nets and the Clippers. I got you. D-Lo said, fights I picked against Bud, Prescott, Burns, Lundy, Delorme, Poster, Campbell, and Diaz. I'm hard-headed, so it took me a minute. Yeah, I took Gamboa and I took Poster. I did take them two fighters over Crawford. So I give credit. I give a lot of credit for Poster. I typically don't give credit for Gamboa, but I do got to give him credit because I did pick Gamboa to beat the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So it feel kind of hypocritical if I didn't. Napoleon Armstrong said heavy lifting on former 135 and 140 fighters with losses. I just named Porter and Kell Brook. When did they fight at 135 and 140? And bro, don't come in here with the white bully argument when this motherfucker was literally soaking in bathtubs with hot water, wrapped up in blankets, so he can squeeze down to 135. And you really gonna come in here talking about weight bullies, bro? Don't do that, my nigga. Gerald McCarty said, don't get me wrong. Okay, talking to J8. One of the ones that y'all really be hating on Bud. Everybody got to take something hating. So whenever you have an analysis of somebody, if it's not favorable, you hating on them. Like, I just don't understand that. Like, man, do y'all understand the history of boxing? Like, nigga, we came up watching Mayweather, James Toney, Bernard Hopkins, Roy Jones. That's the kind of shit we came up on. So that shit that Bud does, you really think that shit compares to the great fighters that we came up on? Hell no, man. Like, come on, man. Y'all be saying we sensitive, but y'all be coming across as very goddamn sensitive yourself. Can't nobody even criticize this man. Like, I didn't criticize Earl Spence. Like, when Earl Spence, when he fought, I can't remember this guy's name. He was a Mexican fighter. He was laying a right uppercut on Earl. I said in the 5th and the 6th round, Chris Van Heerden had some success against Earl. So I look at this shit from both sides. I'm not a fanboy. I'm going to go ahead and just call it like I see it. But if somebody say something that's not favorable to your guy, you automatically hating on it. Like, I don't be understanding that shit, man. But I'm straight alpha. So, we ain't going to see shit the same. Napoleon Armstrong said Brook in his prime. No, Brook after getting his face smashed is what I recall. I'm talking about his chronological prime. The man was like 31 years old. Yeah, he went out there and got stopped by Gamboa. Did he have problems with that same eye when he got stopped by Spence? Simple yes or no will suffice. D-Lo said, maybe I just didn't like Bud because of Rico from Belly, even though I used to work out of Omaha in the early 2000s. I got you. Lala Lisa Trash, you were closer than I was on your prediction. I was closer. I picked second round knockout. Eugene Nelson said Porter was an unknown to most when he fought Broner, but Broner knew what he was facing and kept stressing it before the fight. He usually doesn't do that. He said Porter was an unknown to who? How the fuck was Porter unknown when he fought against Broner? But y'all come in here and say any goddamn thing. Who the fuck was Porter unknown to? If you was a real boxing head, you know exactly who Porter was. Antonio Ariano said, when are we going to see a mega fight between Canelo Alvarez and Andrade? Canelo needs to man up and fight some real top competition. I think he do too. I give him B-level credit, but I want to see him against some A-level guys. I want to see Charlo. I want to see Andrade. I'm the kind of fights that I want. D-Lo said, yep, the man was killing himself to make 140, but still gets accused of running out of 140 to avoid Kelly Ramirez and Prograde. Basic ass. Either he outgrown the division, he was running from smoke. When I say that he was draining himself down, I'm talking about 135. I'm not talking about 140. So I still think he could have fought them guys. I'm not backing off of that shit. The storm was brewing down there, and the man got up out of the division and went to 147. And now you up there talking about he can't get fights. Now you had you a good situation, in my opinion. Like, what's the purpose? If you undisputed, why can't you defend it? Like what? Like you say, D-Lo, you say it's easier to win a championship than it is to defend it. We never saw the man defend the undisputed championship. What the fuck is wrong with seeing this man defend the shit? Lala D said, I would love to see Bud versus Boots. I think I'll roll with Bud, not sure. I'm pretty sure. I'm taking Crawford over that motherfucker. I'm taking Crawford. D-Lo said, ain't no haters in here. Not everyone has the same perspective. Trey and I rarely agree on Bud, but that man ain't hating. No public figures about the dissection and critique, especially these fighters. Yeah, I ain't hating on the motherfucker, man. I'm not saying it ain't nothing about him that I don't like. I just feel like his strength of schedule has been weak. And I've been saying the same thing. But I'm not saying that he don't deserve a fight against Crawford. I mean, against Spence. I would love to see that fight.
Hey, that must be the new age or the internet thing that a motherfucker can't say nothing, even if, you know, a motherfucker can't say nothing. And if you say something that's real, it's hate. You know what I'm saying? That's not true, man. Just an opinion. Something that we see. And then, you know what I mean? Y'all need to change. Y'all need to change that. Whoever thinks that's hate, though.
Yeah. Especially me, I'm a analyze the shit. Hell, I done been in that ring taking them punches. I done took them shots upside my motherfucking head. So ain't nobody gonna come tell me shit about how I'm supposed to feel about something. You ain't about to tell Trey X a motherfucking thing.
Hey, hating if a motherfucker got a hat on. He said,
go ahead.
That motherfucker don't got no hat on. That's some hating shit to say. You know what I'm saying? Because it is not true.
When are you talking?
I was just saying, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I was just saying, hating be some bitter shit. Like somebody got a hat on and the motherfucker say, that nigga ain't got no hat on. You know what I'm saying? He try to downplay whatever the hell another dude got, even if it's true. You know what I'm saying? Try to turn it into a lie. That's hating. But if you speaking a fact that you see about a person or critiquing a person's skill, can never be no damn hate.
Yeah, Napoleon Armstrong said Porter got his ass whooped before Spence and Brook too. Weight bully is a weight bully. Mikey, Peterson, and Danny came from the lower weights. Fact is what it is. These are names that are supposed to be heavy or something like that. I mean, most of these fighters fight motherfuckers that for lower weight classes and shit. A lot of fighters that people be liking. You know what I'm saying? But hey, when it comes to being a weight bully, a motherfucker sitting in a bathtub in hot water wrapped up in blankets, bro, it don't get no more weight bully than for me than that. You know what I'm saying? You talking about a motherfucker, he got his ass whooped. Porter lost to Kell Brook in a close fight, bro. That was like, what, a 7-5 type of fight. You act like he went out there and just got dominated. Like, come on, man. And Brook lost some motherfucker at 160. So you talking about them fights, and Crawford don't even have nobody on that level on his resume. Eli Zachary laughing, talking about Porter unknown. Yeah, how the fuck was Porter? Said Porter was a former champion when he fought Broner. Absolutely. He was not unknown at all. Eugene M said, I mean, Porter versus Broner was a pick'em fight before they fought, despite Broner's notoriety. I'm talking about the odds. When I say pick'em fight, I mean I go to Bovada and I go look up their odds. If the shit say minus 125 or minus 150 plus 125, or it just say straight pick'em. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about what your eye test tell you. I'm talking about the actual odds of the fight is what I'm talking about. El Felice said, oh no, don't speak on Canelo. Chapo gonna bring his lawyer cap and draws out. Yeah, absolutely. Cyber Supreme TV said, Bud would knock snot out of Boots right now. I think so too. Yeah, Chapo said, I agree with 50% on that. Okay. Derek Bailey said, facts to Marlo. Napoleon Armstrong said, tell one of these hoes to call me machine phone since shit's so sweet. Not talking to you, Trey, but all the motherfuckers acting like I ain't got eyes or an opinion. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with having an opinion, bro. I just get upset when people say that my opinion is me hating and all that kind of weak ass, bitch ass, beta male ass shit. That's the kind of shit they get on my nerve. I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of ran me hot a little bit too. Talking about I'm on a fighter. Most motherfuckers ain't never even fought because I got an opinion on the fight. And then at the same time, anytime I break down the fight, it ain't never black and white. Well, I just say, well, this motherfucker trash and this motherfucker good. It's always gray, man. Every fighter got some shit that I like, and they got some shit that I don't like. So that's the way I'm gonna come at every fighter, bro. It ain't gonna never be no different. Where the fuck I'm at? Tony, okay, El Chapo said, it ain't hate if you keep that same energy for every fighter. Tell me I don't keep the same energy. Can't now motherfucker off YouTube come in here and tell me that I don't keep the same energy with every fighter. Can't now motherfucker say that shit. Tony Ariano said Devin Booker, future Laker 2024. All right. Eugene M said it doesn't look like Bud really wants a Spence fight to me based on how he's been talking lately. I'm starting to feel Bud is happy to just be where he is. Spence is a dog and taking on all comers.
Hey, Trey.
Yes, sir.
A hater can.
Yeah. A hater kid over here. He said he feel like Bud don't want the Spence fight, Well, what is Spence saying? Spence is saying that he wants 70-30 now. Fuck it, 80-20. So what is Bud Crawford supposed to say after that? See, that's why I say, man, like both fighters be making me mad with the shit that they say. In a perfect world for me, both fighters would be like, hey, I want this fight. I feel like the numbers should make the numbers like this. Like I feel like I deserve 60%, I deserve 50%, whatever the case may be, but I want this fight. Both fighters saying, well, fuck it, I don't need him. I'm still going to the Hall of Fame. That's what Crawford said. I don't need him. I'm going to the Hall of Fame. Errol Spencer saying his shit, well, fuck it, 70-30, 80-20, whatever we give him. That sounds like some bitch shit to me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I hold it against both of them niggas, man. I'm an Errol Spence fan. I'm from Texas. I lived in Dallas. I fought out of Dallas. A lot of them gyms that Errol Spence done been to, I probably done been to them too. I done fought all over Dallas. I'm a fan of this man, but I just want to see the fight, man. I don't want to hear no talk about how the fight shouldn't happen. Fuck that shit, man. That shit weak to me, man. I want to see the fight. D-Lo said, yeah, I want to see these guys defend undisputed if they go out there and defend it. Having a right of successful defense is the beauty of being a champion at any level, in my opinion. I'm with you, bro. Like you say, man, it's easier to win a title than it is to defend it. Randy SoCal, salute to you. El Venezia said, honestly, every fighter is a weight bully to fight at weight. Yeah, I get you. I guess I understand what you're saying. Like every fighter these days, they like to squeeze down to the lowest weight class that they can. You know what I'm saying? El Venezia said, lower their walk around weight. Okay, Lala D said, oh shit, I didn't know Boots won Spence versus Ugas. Well, of course. He want to be a champion, you know what I'm saying? Smooth said, the B said, Trey, you happy now? What are you talking about with Boots Ennis? Because he had a step-up fight? Yeah, I'm happy. I'm not saying that he's gonna beat the top guy, but I do like him being in a step-up fight, and I consider Boots Ennis a viable contender now. He don't elevated himself from a prospect to a contender. So don't act like Spence did the impossible. He ain't did nothing others haven't. My point exactly. And what has Crawford done that others haven't? Like, damn, bro, what you saying is a double-edged sword. What the fuck has Crawford done that others haven't? Please answer that question. I'm interested in your response. D-Lo said Ugas dominated Porter worse than anyone in his opinion. Okay. Eugene them said, I really don't follow the odds. I go by the eye test in these fights. That's where me and you differ. All right, man. I like shit being black and white and right. Like the shit that you saying is subjective. What I'm saying is not subjective at all. It's you going and looking at the odds. I know it's subjective on their end because they the ones that's making the odds. But for us to go look at the odds, it's not subjective. Me saying that this was a pick 'em fight or that was a pick 'em fight, bro, that's subjective. So I try to be on the other side as much as I can. Signs of the times. I think Bud is scared of Earl. That's why he turned down 60-40. And Bob Arum said he dug Thurman and Ugas. To me, when I look at that shit, I feel like Crawford thinks part of the fight is in the negotiation. I done heard fighters talk about this shit before. Like they don't want to give an inch, even in negotiation, because they feel like they give their opponent an advantage. You know what I'm saying? But I just want to see the fight, bro. Like all that 60-40, this and that, bro. That ain't none of my business what a motherfucker fight or what he take. I just want to see the fight. Like I feel like I just got to come in here and say the same shit 50 times now because I just want to see the fight. Like I can't say it no differently. Well, appreciate that super chat, man. From Gerald McCarter said, I'm giving because the commentary is many times better than the fight. Salute, keep grinding, man. Definitely appreciate you, bro. 100.
Most definitely appreciate all y'all that be looking out, supporting us. That's love.
Yeah. Signs of the time. So I thought Ugas beat Porter too. I thought it was a close fight. I just think Ugas should have done a little bit more. I thought he was too passive and he sat back too much. I think he should have stepped to Porter, brought the fight to him, and made more of an impression on the judges. Just my opinion, though. Gerald McCarter said, don't forget, Boots is a bigger man than Bud. It may not be easy at all for Bud. Yeah, he's a bigger man, but he still fought at 140 before he moved up to 147. He's 5'10". Crawford is 5'8". So it ain't quite David against Goliath, but he is the naturally bigger man. D-Lo said, it is very possible that by fight night, Bud could be a heavy favorite versus almost every welterweight except EJ. You just never know. Same for EJ in reverse. He could be EJ done been a big favorite here recently. I know he was like a 10-1 favorite over Sean Porter, you know what I'm saying? So I got to put that out there. That's what it was, a 10-1 favorite. But I'm with you, though. I agree with you. Ebony said, Easter Bunny, your energy was slightly different when Mikey beat that ass. Yeah. Lala D said, I hold it against both because at the end of the day, I'm screwed out of the fight. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. I want to see the fight. Eugene Neal said, when Spence fought Peterson night, I never heard Bud throw punches like that. Shit. Hell, but look at the way Peterson fought the motherfucker. He was standing right there in front of EJ in the hot guard with his hands up. See, you should be able to tee off on the motherfucker and have some thumping shots. If you can't make shit. Napoleon Armstrong said Bud ain't got to chase that punk. He going to the Hall of Fame, and Earl has to make undisputed at 147. Appreciate the super chat from Lala D. My shit just went down to the bottom abruptly. So congrats to Philly's Boots. Salute to the corner, goddamn. He definitely appreciate that. I done lost my spot. Where I'm at? Okay, Bud. All right, Napoleon said Bud ain't got to chase that punk. He going to the Hall of Fame, and Earl has to make undisputed at 47 to make it. He not doing it at 54 or 60. He better break bread and grab his legacy. Man, fuck that undisputed. I'm tired of that shit. Everybody saying, I just want undisputed. I just want undisputed. Man, fuck undisputed. I want to know who you beat. That shit that Crawford did, that undisputed shit, if he go into the Hall of Fame, he is going to be a weak-ass Hall of Famer. He in the Hall of Fame because he beat Julius Ndongo, Ricky Burns. Who is the other motherfucker he beat? He beat Ricky Burns and Julius Ndongo, and that means he going to the Hall of Fame. Fuck that Hall of Fame shit. That shit weak as fuck. That nigga won undisputed. He was a 16-1 favorite, and that put him in the Hall of Fame. D-Lo, man, y'all subscribe to my boy D-Lo 404 Boxing, man. I call him the voice of reason. He said, come sub on my channel at your leisure. Opinions and critique welcome, absolutely. Y'all will see your boy Trey X over there too, man. I check out all the videos. Even if I don't comment on it, motherfucker, I still go in there and hit like and listen to the video. Appreciate that super chat from Napoleon Armstrong. See, that's my man. I could talk all kind of shit to Napoleon, and he don't never take him personally. You know what I'm saying? That's my man. That's my nigga. All day. Where I'm at. La D, yeah, go sub to D-Lo 404 Box. Voice of reason. Eugene Nim said, I think Trez wants to see Crawford versus Spence more than Bud does, and that's a problem. It looked like it's more than both of them. Like, bro, I can't just look at one and not look at the other. Earl is saying, well, fuck it, 70-30, 80-20. Do that sound like a person that wants to fight? Answer that question, please. If a man said, well, fuck it, 70-30, 80-20, do that sound like a man that wants to fight? Napoleon Armstrong said, now Ugas want 50-50. Yeah, man, I'm so tired of hearing about these numbers, bro. Said, good. If you want the remaining Stroud, break bread, clown. D-Lo said, how I grade Andre the best almost solely on the eye test. For real. I mean, yeah, that's definitely a part of it. But what I was saying is just a way to look at the strength of schedule. It's not the only way. I'm not saying this is 100% best way to look at it, but I do think that's a small piece of the puzzle. If you are constantly in fights and you are 15-1 favorite, 20-1 favorite, how can I say that you fighting stiff competition? But if you in pick'em fights or even in fights where you the underdog, because believe it or not, sometimes good fighters be in fights where they the underdog. Like Mayweather when he fought against Corrales. If I'm not mistaken, that fight opened with Mayweather being a slight underdog. Name the fight that Terrence Crawford was the underdog.
Hey, shout out Voice TV in the Cash App. He said for the great commentary. Appreciate you, fam.
Definitely appreciate that, bro. Square business. Napoleon Armstrong said everybody bigger than Bud at 47, but they all fail. You make some points the whole way, please. Shaking my head. They all fail, bro. Who failed? We got what's that guy from Australia? Horn. We got Benavidez. We got Amir Khan. We got Mean Machine. And that's who failed. And you in there bragging about that. Like, come on, bro. Get off the gas with that shit. Napoleon, man, that shit is weak as well water, bro. D-Lo said Bob doesn't feel that way if he guaranteed Bud a $1 million bonus if he couldn't get the fight made. Bob has so many contradictory quotes out there, man. That's why I hate to listen to what people say, man. Two lips can say anything. Lala D always talking to Marlo. D-Lo said Bob also said he was done dealing with Bud and he was going to let Debo handle the buff, handle Bud. Since then, every interview, Bud is speaking on Bud's behalf about trying to make fights. Willie Williams, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. Said just because Crawford beat Benavidez a mean machine doesn't mean other fighters can beat them. That's a misconception that some people have. Yeah, we don't do triangle theories on the corner. You ain't gonna come here unless it's a class. Like you say, like let's say you got A level fighters going against B level fighters. Well, to me, you can do the triangle theory with that. But if everybody is pretty even, like if you got A fighters and B fighters going against each other, triangle theory does not work, but it does work with class. If Fenicia said, I'm going to the Hall of Fame for beating my kid's ass, goddamn. My money is on your kid, motherfucker. D-Lo said Gotti is in the International Boxing Hall of Fame. So yeah, real shit. That's some weak shit. Napoleon Armstrong said, nah, Trey, you can't take that man accomplishments. That's the problem. Somebody had to beat the motherfuckers, and he did. Somebody got to get on his level. Shit, nigga. Ricky Burns, bro, hell. It's a few of us in the chat that might go whoop Ricky Burns our motherfucking self. And I'm not about to sit out there and be impressed with that, bro. I know somebody had to beat him, whatever the case may be, but that shit is weak as well water, bro. And Dongo, Ricky Burns, bro. Hey, let me ask you this. So we got Ramirez and Josh Taylor coming up. Whoever win that fight and become undisputed, who's undisputed title do you respect more? Bud Crawford beating Ricky Burns and Ndongo, or will you respect Josh Taylor or Ramirez for fighting Hooker and beating Regis Prograis and all that kind of shit? Which one would you respect more? Answer that question for me real quick, please. Signs of the Time said Bud is openly ducking Porter, Thurman, and Ugas, and these fanboys allow it. I want to see all these motherfuckers fight, man. Ain't nobody getting a pass from me. I know you ain't talking about me. If he said no competition, but I still get credit for the wins. Nigga, my money is on your kids, motherfucker. UG and them said we all talking about Spencer cleaning out one of the tougher divisions one by one, while Bud doesn't have one win over the elite welterweight. Give Spencer his props. I get a motherfucker's props, but I still don't like it. See, some of y'all like, or if you like a fighter, you gotta like everything about them. You gotta like everything they do, everything they say. I'm not like that. I like the guy. He's my favorite fighter in boxing, but I still don't like everything he say. He said he was thinking about retiring. He said that he didn't retire is because he didn't want to let his kids down. I'm supposed to just ignore that, huh? Like, nah, bro, it don't work like that for me. I'm sorry. Y'all just gonna have to get mad at me. D-Lo said Trey's be over there giving me hell, and if I don't see him comment, I send him the video. I be needing the motivation sometimes. Lala D said, I pray Spence versus Boots happens in Dallas, man. That should be gangster. Eli Zachary said Jermell Charlo had a good undisputed run if you pull it off and not get no respect. Yeah, I got a lot of respect for Jermell Charlo. That's why I came there and said last time. The man appears to be willing to get in there and fight anybody. He literally signed a contract to fight Andrade. So I give a motherfucker props. Disputed. You know what I'm saying? He went out there and fought for it. Joe Jack said Spence versus Boots in March next year. Spence versus Boots, I'll take it. Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. Hyphy said Crawford sleep everything he touched at 140. Nuff said don't know. Who the fuck is he fighting at 140 though? Y'all be giving motherfucker credit for going out there beating C-level fighters, but then Canelo go out there and beat B-level fighters, and then y'all talk shit about Canelo, but then you give Crawford props for beating C-level fighters. Like, man, come on, man. Y'all need to get out the gas on that shit. I see you got your wrench too. Cyber Supreme TV said Spence will roll Boots, soft flopping air. Yeah, I think Spence will beat the brakes off of him. Napoleon also says, Trey, same question to you. Nah, fuck that. Don't answer a question with a question. I can't stand that shit. That's called deflecting. He said, when anybody picked her to lose, I'll wait. Heavy lifting, right? Yeah, answer my question. I don't like that deflecting shit, bro. D-Lo said, quit acting like Horn was some garbage before Bud. Pacquiao respects the hell out of him. I mean, Horn did go out there and get the win. I thought he could have pulled it out. Most people felt like he lost the fight, but I still don't think he's special, bro. I don't see nothing special about no Horn. I respect Taylor Ramirez, absolutely. And then this Napoleon Armstrong still ain't answering my question. Hold on, here you go. He said they're undisputed going in the same record book. So undisputed is all the same. It don't matter who you beat. It don't matter your strength of schedule. Undisputed is what you're saying. Bro, that's weak as fuck, my nigga. And I'm your boy. You know what I'm saying? You like my brother. I got love for you. But that's weak, my nigga. I'm gonna look at somebody that got a tougher road and have more respect for it than somebody that be Ricky Burns and Ndongo. You know what I'm saying? But hey, I know that you a diehard Crawford fan. Go ahead and ride with your boy. Lala D said, I like Jamel as a boxer too. Yeah. He'll fight anybody. Eugene Nielsen said, Spence gets bored and goes on the internet and starts capping, but I watch his actions. Spence is consistently fighting and welterweights. That's a fact. All right, man. I still don't like. Do you think we gonna see the fight? All right, number one, do you want to see the fight? Number two, do you think we gonna see the fight? That's all I want to know. Do you want the fight? La D said, where's Rohall tonight? He missed a good one. Yeah, I ain't seen Rohall tonight. Napoleon said these dudes work hard and sacrifice, and here comes fans trying to take it away. Burns and Ndongo will whoop the shit out of a motherfucker. They not a pro pewter, man. Ndongo weak as fuck. Ndongo got stopped because he threw his punches too wide. And that's what Crawford said. Crawford went to the man locker room after the fight, and he said the reason that I caught you is because you threw your punches too wide. You tell me a top pro that you got to go to him and tell him you throw your punches too wide, and he a good fighter. That's some amateur sounding shit. And you go over there and give him all that credit for that weak ass shit. Like, come on, bro. El Finiti said, I see Spence breaking Boots down easy. Man, I think so too. D-Lo said, I like Spence and scratch my head at some of the criticism he gets, but at the same time, I can honestly say I have issues with him as well as Bud. They owe us a fight for putting up with that shit. That's all I want to see is the fight. That's all I want to see. If Earl go out there and beat the brakes off Crawford, or if Crawford go out there and beat the brakes off Earl, I'm going to be happy. At least I got a chance to see the fucking fight. And can't no motherfucker come here and say that I ain't been saying I wanted to see the fight from the beginning. That's what I've been saying. Lala D said, Bud is wicked fucking bad. Bud, I love Bud. I'm a huge Spence fan too. Yeah, we still got our bet too. I ain't forgot. Does it really matter? So nobody has an easy time with Boots. I mean, you shouldn't. He's a very talented fighter. I'm not saying that he's just gonna be just a straight pushover, but I don't think he can beat them top guys. But let's see though, man. Yeah, Vanessa said, go smell the motherfucker. Let the record reflect I'm undisputed in this house, and it will go down first ballot Hall of Fame. I got you. So I was a pretty TV said, I want to see the fight, but we ain't going to get the fight, man. I hope we wrong, bro. I want to see the fight. Eugene Nelson, I think if Bud leaves top rank when his contract runs out later this year, we will see him fight Spence next year. If Bud stays with top rank, it means he wants less money and less risk. Okay. Signs of the times that Pac-Man lost the Horn because of the bad judges. That's what most people say. But I think Horn made it very interesting. I think he could have pulled out a close fight, but I think I lean towards Pac-Man winning. D-Lo said Spence is consistently fighting PBC welterweights. Bud is consistently fighting non-PBC welterweights. That's where it said absolutely. Napoleon Armstrong said not weak at all. So who did the cruiserweight beat for Undisputed? Anybody criticize or take his accolades away? No, but who is saying that he the number one fighter in the game though? Who is saying that Usyk was the number one fighter in boxing pound for pound? The way that they talk about Crawford. See, that's the difference. See, whenever I criticize Crawford, it's in the eyes of him being the number one pound for pound fighter in boxing. If he was just a good fighter and people say, well, yeah, I got a number 3 or number 5 on the list, I wouldn't even be saying what I'm saying. But everybody says that he is number one pound for pound. Cyber Supreme TV said, Bud finna work Pac-Man to say, okay, talking to hype, let me get out your business. El Finesse said Bud versus Spence 50-50, but if Spence is focused, he will win the unanimous decision. I think Spence gonna go out there and beat the motherfucker. Napoleon Armstrong said, I used to fuck with Spence, but I see the bitch in him, period, no maxi pad. Spence is my favorite fighter, but I don't like everything he say, and that's just what it is, and that's what I speak on. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Signs of the Times said Spence and Crawford would never happen because Crawford don't want to smoke. Crawford would not go from green beans to Earl Spence. I just hope we're wrong, man. I want to see the fight. Do y'all want to see the fight? If you want to see a fight, type of one. Because when I listen to people talk, I'm not sure if y'all want the fight. Like just reading y'all comments and shit. I like in me, I got fire burning in me for this fight. Like I want this shit bad. Like I'm damn near willing to walk away from all this shit if I can't get the fights that I want to see. The only reason I come in here and fuck with this shit is because I fuck with y'all. I got love for y'all. Y'all support us. and y'all fuck with us. I got love for Marlo. That's my partner. You're not gonna keep on giving me bullshit, and then I gotta pay pay-per-view prices for it, and then I'm supposed to just stay happy and keep supporting it. Shit, like, man, fuck that. I want the fights, and that's just all it is to it, man. And until I get the fights, I ain't gonna be happy. Y'all gonna have to come here and listen to me bitching and moaning and groaning and shit. D-Lo said Boots is too young and big. How long can he stay at 47 before it gets too tough for him? Well, he was down at 140. So I think he got a little time at 147. Napoleon Armstrong said Bud ain't named himself pound for pound. Shit, he ain't turned it down either. He know his strength of schedule weak as fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, let me ask you this: out of the great fighters, if you look at their resume, whose resume does Crawford's resume stack up to? Like, since he a Hall of Famer, tell me the Hall of Famers that his resume stacks up to. I want to know. D-Lo said, my point is Horn was in a dog fight against Pacquiao. I got you. Eugene Nils said PBC has all the good welterweights, and Pac-Man and Garcia have shown that they will fight PBC fighters. That's where the action is at 147. That's what I was saying in my rant. When I went on my rant, like when all the top welterweights is on the PBC side. To me, it make more sense if you go sign with the PBC where all the top welterweights are at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I see y'all with the ones and shit, man. I want to see the fucking fight. I see Eugene, Raphael Gooden. Willie Williams said, Bud scared of Spence, laughing. Bud is just tired of calling him out and Spence fighting someone else. Crawford says, the hell with the chasing. Do you want to see the fight? Because it sounds like you on one side or the other. Do you want to see the fight? D-Lo said they still have Usyk as high pound for pound fighting. He is a heavyweight looking very pedestrian, but I don't never really see people saying he number one. A few years ago, I heard a few people say that he was number one, but not very often, though. Not as much as I heard Lomachenko and as much as I hear Canelo and Crawford. They are routinely mentioned with the top pound for pound guys. You know what I'm saying? El Finisa, I wanted to fight what happened later this year or early next year. I hope so, man. I see y'all with the ones and shit, man. I hope we get the fight. Eugene M said, I'm looking forward to Spence versus Ugas. I'm happy with Ennis versus Spence because I think Ennis is better than Bud, to be honest. All right, man. Hyphy say, no block fam stream ends without a discussion about Crawford versus Spence. Welcome to the corner, man. That's why a lot of time after the fight, I go and dip off. You know what I'm saying? I go and try to get my little 360 waves on point because I'm spinning like the earth on his axis in this motherfucker. So I'll go ahead and just get my shit right. But today I just said, fuck it. And y'all drew me into a damn Spence and Crawford conversation. D-Lo said, no, one, I want to see the they want it, man. I want that shit like a pig won't slop. I need it. Eugene L said, I don't think Manny or Garcia are part of PBC. They just take fights with them. What's Bud's excuse? Man, you're not about to draw me into making no excuse for this motherfucker. I want to see the fight. Whatever that needs to happen, I want the shit to happen so we can see the fight. Elfini said we will never see Boots versus Bud Spence, but Boots will be top dog once they leave. Okay. Rogue said boxing has too many legitimate top level sanctioning bodies. They have the world, the WBA, WBC, WBO, IBF, and MMA. It's just UFC leads and puts the best versus the best. Boxing will always have that. Okay, yeah, I do definitely think they got too many sanctioning bodies, man. I'm not for all that shit. I like when they just had one or two. WBA and the New York State Athletic Commission belt or whatever that shit was, you know what I'm saying? Signs of the Times said Sugar Shane Mosley Crawford, resumes wise. You put this motherfucker Crawford resume. Oh, you talk. Oh, okay. You got Shane Mosley Crawford resume over Crawford. Okay, I'm about to say, man, I'm about to drug test your ass in this motherfucker. The Falling Armstrong said nobody in this era resume stacks up the real G's of the past. There we go, man. This motherfucker always deflecting. Athletic than Bud. Better? Nah. I don't think he better than Bud either, just from what I've seen. But hey, I ain't always right. I done came here and ate all kind of crap. So hopefully we get a chance to see some of these fights. The Kane Deal said, okay, I read that. Eugene Neal said, Treggs don't have the patience for all this. His gas ain't right now. My gas is not right at all. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I spent $100 on a quarter of some shit called grape jelly. And this shit is some straight up motherfucking garbage. I'm hot as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna even lie. And you done reminded me of that shit that I got to get off the live stream and go smoke some of that bullshit, man. Lala D said, damn, y'all got Boots better than Bud already, but it's good. We have a new argument for the chats. I don't think so. I think Bud will go out there and beat him. Me personally, you know what I'm saying? But hey, hopefully we get a chance to see something. Napoleon Armstrong said, even when Bud crushes Earl, his resume still won't add up to the legends. We are in the weakest era ever. Shit, it'll look a lot better though. Hell, I feel like if Pacquiao went out there and beat Earl Spence, I think that'll move him top 10 pound for pound for me. All time. You know what I'm saying? If you beat Earl Spence, that's gonna give you a big jump on your resume. Signs of the Times said Crawford got top billing because of Bob Arum deals with ESPN. Crawford is a hype job. I mean, I do be seeing that shit with them top-ranked fighters, man. I don't think it's a coincidence that top-ranked fighters are usually in the mix of being number one pound for pound, because I just think that they make the moves that paint their perception in people's minds. Like, if you actually go look at their resume, you're just like, okay, that's cool, but it ain't nothing that's just super impressive. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I be talking about the strength of schedule and shit. D-Lo said, there is a company down the street from mine that looks better, it's cleaner, safer than the newer building. They ain't paying like they weigh, though. So I'm still where I'm at. I got you. Cyber Supreme said, I want to see Benavidez versus Charlo and Cinnamon versus Andrew. I want to see that shit too, bro. I want to see both them fights. I'll take that shit and be happy as a motherfucker being here calling a frog at a wheel in this bitch. D-Lo said Shane has a better resume than like everybody in boxing today. Yeah, Shane Mosley is a top 100 fighter of all time. So yeah, he got a hell of a resume. Hyphy said another 30 sack of work for the big dogs, Trey and Marlo. Enough respect, man. Definitely appreciate you, bro. 100. Elvin said you should have got strawberry jelly. Strawberry jelly, huh? Yeah, man. I had two choices. I had some RS11. I think that shit stand for rainbow sherbet. Oh, I could take the grape jelly. I tried the rainbow sherbet already, so I wanted to try the other kind. Man, that shit was some garbage. And he sent me pictures at first too. I'm like, damn, look at all them crystals. Look at all them trichomes. Man, that shit some straight hot garbage out here, man. The Napoleon Armstrong said deflecting, no facts. Explain if this era compares. Facts, goddamn. The reason that I said that shit is because the man is always saying that he is a Hall of Famer. So I just want to compare his resume to these other motherfuckers, because you keep on saying that he did this and he did that and he did this and did that, bro. I think that shit is weak. Ricky Burns and Dongo and all that kind of shit. Then he having trouble with fighters like Thomas DeLorme and Hank Lundy and all that kind of shit. Like, bro, them is B-level fighters, and they out there giving your ass all kind of trouble, all kind of hell. Yeah, he got to stop, bitch. I'll give you that. He did stop the motherfucker, but they was out there lighting his ass up. Da-da-da, on his motherfucking ass. Eli Zachary said, I was about to say somebody smoking a big bag of dope. Check him into Green Oaks, goddamn. Yeah, man, I got a big bag of bullshit right now. Leonard Maddox, welcome to the gym. Just the first time, said, Boost the boogeyman. He the boogeyman, huh? SWAT, Texas, or something like that. What's up? Welcome to the gym. Said, Crawford need a name. Yeah, man, we got to get a stronger strength of schedule for this man. Aladi said, me too. Eugene M said, I think Bud versus Ennis is like Baylor versus Gonzaga. Ennis is going to come out and beat Bud up just like Baylor did Gonzaga, okay? You know what, that game kind of reminded me of when, what's the name of the team that Kevin Ollie coached? UConn, when UConn played against Florida. Except it was the opposite result. Because when I looked at UConn and Florida, I was like, man, how the fuck is UConn going to beat Florida? And these niggas out here looking like a football team. And Shabazz Napier and them went out there and crossed them niggas up and hit them threes on them. So this time I was like, well, damn, Baylor looking like the football team this time. So maybe they'll go out there and get beat. Shit, they went out there and handled the shit out the motherfucker. Got up in their chest. Put that defense on their motherfucking ass. Willie Williams said he is going to the Hall of Fame because he was undisputed champion and a champion in 3-weight division. Spence was never undisputed. and never been a 3-division champion. And he's not better than Crawford. So let's just look at the undisputed. Let's not look at who he fought. Let's just look at that undisputed shit, huh? Like, come on, man. That shit weak as fuck. And then you talking about he a 3-division champion, and one of his championships came from fucking Jeff Horn. Like, man, do y'all be listening to y'all self, man? The Poland Armstrong said they can talk, they can they can shit and talk, but if it happens, crickets and tears all across YouTube. Okay, I don't even know what you mean by that, bro. But for me, if Bud Crawford go out there and whoop Errol Spence, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm a fan of Errol Spence, but shit, I'm a fan of boxing more than any fighter. So you ain't about to see no tears from me. You'll be waiting a long time. Matter of fact, hold your breath on them tears. Eli Zachary said, okay, these niggas smoking a big bag of dope now. They calling the man the boogeyman after one step up. You giving them credit. You talking about after step up fights, as in plural. Nigga, this nigga had one step up fight. Now he the boogeyman. Evan, he said pictures, you got the bait and switch, goddamn. I don't even know what you're talking about. Napoleon Armstrong said, I'm actually answering your question. Then you deflect, goddamn. How the fuck I'm deflecting, bro? Get off the gas with that shit, Napoleon. Signs of the time said Lipinets over Horn. Lipinets over Postal. Nah. I can't take Lipinets over Postal. I think Postal is a better fighter than Lipinets. You know what I'm saying? He had that big win over Lucas Matisse. He get out there and bring a tough fight just about to everybody except for Crawford. He brought a pretty tough fight to Ramirez. He fought Josh Taylor. Yeah, I can't take Lipinets over no Postal. Levi Anthony said all of Bud's accomplishments are against cold bums. I ain't gonna just say they just stay cold bums, but they ain't on the level that they ain't on top level motherfuckers though. Welcome to the gym. This is your first time if I ain't said it to y'all already. He said, nope, they don't listen to them. Say, yeah, man, motherfucker come and say anything. It ain't about who you beat. It's about just the accomplishment. You can go out there and beat Julius and Dongo and Ricky Burns, and we supposed to sit back and just be super impressed with that shit. Like, come on, man. Eugene Nims, I guess Willie Williams is from Nebraska or something, huh? Levi Anthony said, they stay undisputed like Bud fought top contender. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's why I say I got more respect for what Andre Ward did against Kovalev than what Crawford did at 140. I got one guy going up against a real boogeyman in the division, go out there and beat him, win the belt, and you got this motherfucker Crawford fighting people. He a 16-1 favorite, and I'm supposed to be impressed. Like, nah, man, not for me. Evan, he said, what was Jeff Horn last fight? Just want to know. Jeff Horn, his last fight was against Tim Tszyu, and he went out there and got the brakes beat off of him, too. So that shit don't look good for Crawford. The motherfucker that you beat for the championship, he go in this fight, he go fight a prospect and get knocked the fuck out. How the fuck is that good? D-Lo said, I guarantee if Earl and Bud get made, I'm making videos in support of the fight every day. I want that fight like a hobo want a handout. Yeah. Chapo said his phone died, man. Welcome back. Levi Anthony said, Bud sharpened his iron against balloons. The Fallen Armstrong said, why you personalize shit? Nah, bro, it ain't personal, bro. Don't take my tone of voice, man. I'm just off here talking shit, having fun. He said, but why you personalize shit, Trey? It ain't necessarily you. It's thousands on that Spence train. I'm talking to the masses and they know who they are. Capping, man. All right, man. I mean, I'm talking to you right now, though, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just talking shit, though, man. Don't take my tone of voice like I'm over here in my feelings or something. Like, nah, bro, it ain't like that. Levi Anthony said, this is why Bud fights on free TV. Lala D said, I know one thing. If Bud and Spence fight, I'm renting a U-Haul if I have to in the city that they fight in. I'm sleeping in the U-Haul. I heard the Gold Diggers did that in Atlanta for All-Star Weekend. Go ahead, get your paper. Eugene them said, Lipinets is like Jeff Horn, nothing. But I look at the skills. In his show, good jab, fast hands with good leverage, good foot movement, good body punches. Okay, mad at you. El Chapo's okay talking to D-Lo. Napoleon talking to Lala. Yeah, and then they couldn't get back home. Yeah.
Hey, they got caught by the paparazzi, huh? They ain't slide.
Yeah, they was out there stuck. D-Lo said Bud would beat the fight out of Horn and shatter his glass slipper. Absolutely. I think so too, man. I think hold on. Yeah, Bud, yeah, I think, yeah, he beat the hell out of Horn. Yeah, Horn, man, that shit ain't. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no impressive shit. Then the motherfucker go and get his ass beat by Tim Zoo, a prospect. You know what I'm saying? And he said it's not personal. It's got that bad bats, man. Yeah, man, that might have something to do with it. I ain't gonna lie, man. I had moved all day because of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Levi Anthony said Bud is pound for pound, but has no elite fighters on his resume. Hell, that's what I be saying, bro. That's all I be saying. And I'm not mad about him being on the pound for pound list because I feel like he's a pound for pound talent. But his strength of schedule, his resume just don't match up with that. I can't give him number one. If you want to say the man is number 4, number 5, okay. I ain't mad at you, but number 1, I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, Choppers of Trey, what is your favorite fight you ever seen? Bro, I always be going back and forth on this shit all the time, but probably Mayweather and Corrales. It was just a straight up masterpiece. I like James Toney versus Mike McCullum too. That was another masterpiece. It seemed like a fight that I watched not that long ago. I really liked a lot too. I'm trying to think what it was, but I'm gonna go with Mayweather and Corrales. That's nostalgic for me. It takes me back to my childhood and shit. It was like the perfect fight that a motherfucker can fight. Mayweather opened as a slight underdog, and he went out there and just showed out. So I'm gonna go with that fight, Mayweather and Corrales. And Levi Anthony said he agreed. Yeah, man, how the fuck you number 1, bro? You can be number 5 or something, you know what I'm saying? Napoleon Ocean said all the greats fought on ABC free TV. So they said he said they say all types of dumb shit, too young to remember boxing, but yeah, come on, bro. You know what they trying to say, but that's just like what Mayweather said. Mayweather told Adrian Broner, see, that's why you fight on Fridays and I fight on Saturdays, is what he trying to say. He don't fight on that top level. The top fighters tend to fight on pay-per-view, is what he trying to say, bro. Come on, Napoleon, man. Eugene Neal said Foreman versus Ron Lyle, that was a masterpiece. Well, I ain't gonna say it was a masterpiece, but it was a fun fight to watch. Oh yeah, man. Ali and Foreman. Yeah, Ali and Foreman, man. I'm gonna put that number 1. I'm gonna put it number 2. I'm still gonna have Mayweather and Corrales number 1 because that was in my lifetime, and I just remember, all the emotions and shit I had watching the fight. But I'm gonna take that number 1. I'm gonna say Ali versus Foreman number 2, and number 3. I'm gonna say this ain't just the biggest. It wasn't the greatest fight, but I love Trinidad versus De La Hoya. That was my first big fight that I actually understood boxing, and I was in the gym and shit. So I love that fight. So excuse me, that was my top 3. Levi Anthony laughing, talking about capping for Bud, man. Y'all goddamn play nice. Signs of the Time said Floyd versus Gotti was great. Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe 1 and 2 was epic. Yeah, them some bad motherfuckers too, man. Square business. I like Floyd and Gotti. I think I like Floyd and Endo a little bit better, but Floyd and Corrales were like a masterpiece to me. You know what I'm saying? Levi Anthony said niggas act retarded with dealing with fast, goddamn. Look at Napoleon All-Star. Yeah, man, goddamn, calm down, bro. Chill out, man. Eugene Neal said Ali versus Foreman number 1. Yeah, that's a bad one, man. I just watched the fight not that long ago, too. I love how Ali came out in that first round. Stepped straight to him, go on his toes a little bit, drop the right hand and come back with the hook on his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? But Mayweather and Corrales, though, that's my most quoted fight, too. Like, when I say you got your hands up good, I get that shit from that fight. Rogue said, I want to see John versus Ngannou. Yeah, that ain't my sport, man. Shit, I'll watch it if I came across it, but I ain't gonna say I'm over here clamoring for it. So I'm a boxing head. He said Floyd versus Gotti was a slaughter. It was a slaughter, man. It was a slaughter. I think I like Floyd and Endo and Floyd and Corrales more though. El Chapo said for real. Eli Zach said Aaron Pryor versus Angulo. I don't know nothing about that fight. I thought you were gonna say Aaron Pryor versus
Guelo.
Yeah, Guelo is what he's trying to say. Yeah, I'm my dumb ass. I couldn't even put 2 and 2 together. I'm stupid as hell.
Alexis, that was a bomb ass fight.
Yeah, it was. He came back and beat him in a rematch too. Levi Anthony said the bigger draw has always been rewarded the bigger share of the purse. So
hey, ain't that give me the bottle, the one I mix.
The one I mix. Yeah. Levi Anthony said, so with Bud, the man is 60% of no fight. That's a blatant duck. Okay, D-Lo said Riddick Bowe was a bad motherfucker when he was on this shit. Yeah, Riddick Bowe was a bad motherfucker. They got an interview on Rummy's Corner, man. Subscribe to Rummy's Corner if you haven't. He got a real good boxing channel. And he did an interview with Emmanuel Stewart. And Emmanuel Stewart was talking about Riddick Bowe. He was saying that it wasn't Riddick Bowe's decision to throw that belt in the trash. That was his trainer, Eddie Futch's decision to do that. He had a lot of good shit to say about Riddick Bowe. He even said that he felt like Riddick Bowe had better skills than Lennox, and Lennox was his fighter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Riddick Bowe was a bad motherfucker. Levi Anthony said, I never heard Earl say that the fight would never happen. What does that tell you? He ain't say that, but he had said some shit that wasn't favorable though, bro. He has talked about 70-30 or 80-20, fuck it, and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say he just got a clean slate with the shit. I want to see the fight bad. Napoleon saying these motherfuckers make a couple of M's and start grandstanding. All this network don't add up to Floyd Watch. Don't add up to Floyd Watch. I got you. This error shaking my head. El Chapo said the one I mix. D-Lo said Corrales was so good in his own right. It was crazy how Floyd dominated him. Yeah, man. That shit was surprising, man, because I thought he was gonna beat Floyd. I ain't gonna lie. Man, that man was down there knocking out everybody. He was knocking out everybody. I didn't see Floyd beating him, but I didn't really understand boxing either. Shit, I was only about 15 or 16 years old or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So like I understood boxing, but I didn't understand how a very skilled fighter can disarm a very powerful fighter. Because it's just like Ali and Foreman. Like everybody thought Foreman was gonna kill Ali. But we ain't taking into account skills. Skills is what pay the bills. It ain't just about brute strength and size. It's about skills too. You know what I'm saying? My man DeCane Deals, what's up, bro? If I ain't said it to you already. So Hagler Hearns the war. Yeah, that was a bad one too. But for me personally, I think it's a little bit overrated. I think the first half of the first round was amazing, but when Hitman Hearn broke his right hand, I don't think the fight is quite the same. Like you see him out there trying to box and trying to move and shit. Hagler's still on the war tear, scorched earth. Like he is trying to kill this man. But it wasn't quite the same because Hitman Hearn broke his right hand. You know what I'm saying? That's my opinion, though. I know it's a all-time great classic fight, and it might be kind of sacrilegious or some shit for me to say something negative about it, but I think it's a little bit overrated. Like I would take George Foreman versus Ron Lyle over Hagler Hearns. Just me, though. You know what I'm saying? Eli Zachary laughing. D-Lo says, speaking of Angulo, the Angulo versus Kirkland was a damn good fight. I don't remember that shit for some reason. I know Canelo put them hands on Angulo motherfucking ass, though. La D laughing. Eli Zachary said Mosley versus De La Hoya was some good shit. Yeah, that was a good fight. It wasn't just like an action-packed type of fight. It was kind of tactical, but the atmosphere was crazy. You got two undefeated champions, one from Mexico, one from Puerto Rico, one dark skin, one light skin. Both of them can fight like a motherfucking. They in their primes, like in their real prime, like some 26 years old type of shit. Like yeah, man, I can't remember too much bigger atmosphere than that. Like for me, I think that might be the number one fight atmosphere that I've ever been a part of. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon said, when Bud come, they be quiet, but when he leave, they be talking again. Ain't nobody scared of no Bud Crawford, bro, from Omaha, Nebraska. Get off the gas with that shit. Levi Anthony said the level of opposition matters too. Skills are great, but against lower level talent, what are those skills? I mean, that's what people be saying too. Like the man be showing great skills, but he do it against inferior competition. So how good is he really? That's why I always say, man, I don't really like to just give fighters too much. I like to see you prove it first. Fight somebody that can fight back. But I do think he has fought decent competition. I don't think he done fought just straight up bums like people say. Like some people make it seem like he been fighting F-level fighters. I think Bud been fighting B-level fighters, C-plus level fighters. So I think you can see a little bit from that. Ain't like he fighting just straight bums, you know what I'm saying? Signs of the Time said a skillful Jimmy Young retired a young Foreman. Yeah, I watched a little bit of Jimmy Young not that long ago, too. He had a little something. D-Lo said Rock Newman was the one who told Bo to drop the belt because he didn't want to give Lewis the mandatory split. Okay, but according to Emmanuel Stewart, he said it was Eddie Futch's decision to do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who to believe. Eugene Neal said Foreman was very skilled as a fighter. He was outsmarted by Ali in the heat. Foreman was cocky and threw all those punches in the heat under those lights. Ali was smart and had a world-class chin. Yeah, Foreman was skilled, man. He don't get a lot of credit for his skill set. Number one, he had a fucking jab that could knock a tree down. That jab was hard, man. And then another thing, see, he understood what punches to put together. Like what I be saying, like if you shoot the jab opens up the lead left hook. If you shoot a straight right hand, it's gonna open up the looping right hand. If you shoot the looping right hand, it's gonna open up the right uppercut. See, that's what Foreman was real good at. He knew how to throw shots to cause openings. Like if you see him fight against Joe Frazier, you see him throw the looping right hand. Joe Frazier opens up his gloves to try to block it. Foreman comes straight up the middle with the right uppercut. To me, that's skills because he was able to throw himself open. And I thought that was impressive. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon said, okay, talking to Levi Anthony. D-Lo said, Stewart said he and Futch didn't believe Bo was mature enough for Lewis, although he was more skilled. I think he said Bo still had a lot of boy in him at that time. Yeah, that you probably saw what I saw then because he did say that about Bo. He said he felt like Lennox Lewis would have beat Bo because Lewis had too much man in him. He had that raw aggression where he can go out there and outbox you, but if he got to, he can just turn it into a dog fight and fuck you up too. And he felt like Bo didn't have that, so he gave Lennox Lewis the advantage over Bo. El Chapo said 2014 Loa versus either Charlo. Okay, I don't even know what the hell you talking about, boy. Levi Anthony said he hasn't fought anyone that would put him on Earl's level. Yeah, he ain't fought just no great motherfucker, man. I give him some solid B, C pluses. D-Lo said, go watch Kirkland versus Angulo when you have time. It's a short, fan-friendly fight. All right, I'll go check it out. Lala D said, hey, but Bud put Omaha on the map after the movie Belly, goddamn. He did. I give him credit on that. I wasn't even thinking about no Omaha, Nebraska, especially when it comes to boxing. Has there been another good fighter that came out of Omaha? Like, if y'all know some good fighters that came out of Omaha, let me know. My man, the Kane Deals. All right, here we go. Tag team, back again. Said when Bud pull up, they be like, what is he doing here? Let me take the easy route. Man, come on, man. Get off the gas with that shit, bro. Evan said, I'm stumbling into the room, go smelling motherfucker. I ain't gonna stumble your ass up out of here, man. I'm probably shut it down after I catch up. Levi Anthony said Earl is fighting a better talent and accomplishing his goal. What are Bud's goals? And shit, he say he going to the Hall of Fame. D-Lo said from Omaha, Nebraska. That's what I'm saying, bro. What good fighters come from Omaha? Napoleon said, I can't tell. I want to play with my horses while he had my fight ass. Man, come on, man. D-Lo said, yeah, I thought Jeff Lacey was the goods. I was wrong. Fuck yeah, he went over there and embarrassed our country. Bitch ass nigga go over there with Joe Calzaghe and get pieced up out there, embarrassing us. Look at Napoleon Armstrong looking at their tag team. Look at them tag team back again. So they heard that. But don't want to talk about it. Y'all going on with that shit, man. Levi Anthony said, why don't Bud fans understand what easy route means? They over there, the pot calling the kettle black is what the man's saying. Y'all talking about the easy route, and this man been fighting weak competition. Well, you know what I'm saying. We compared to the good fighters. He said it means that if he means that Earl can make fights easier on the PB side, Bud fans think it means easy fighters, but we know that's not true. Napoleon said half these niggas scared to call Spence cap because everybody may turn on them. And I'm my own man and use my own brain, not follow dumb narrative from other man's heads. Now, I want you to. Now, I say what I say. Have I ever heard? Well, I ain't gonna say ever because I have held my tongue a few times because I don't want to make everybody mad. But ever since I went on that rant, nigga, I ain't held my tongue on nothing. All y'all motherfuckers can turn on me. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna do nothing but go back to doing what I was doing before YouTube. This shit don't make me. I'ma speak my opinion. You know what I'm saying? He say message. Levi Anthony said Earl is going to the Hall of Fame too. So what? Yeah, I think he will too eventually. I don't think like if he ended his career right now, I don't think he probably should go right now. But I don't think Crawford either though. I don't think Crawford got no Hall of Fame career. Well, that's just my opinion though. Eugene Neal said Bud may just be happy being king of Nebraska. Earl wants the pound for pound crown. If Bud stays with top rank, I'm done with him. Okay. Levi Anthony said, the fuck is he talking to? Who you talking about, bro? Eli Zachary said them Vernon Forrest versus Sergio Moore and Shane Mosley were classics too, goddamn. Yeah, man, I don't know why you brought that shit up, man. That was a sad day for me when Vernon Forrest went out there and beat up Shane Mosley. That was one of my favorite fighters when I was young. D-Lo said Omaha is most known for the college basketball, I believe, as well as birthplace of Malcolm X, okay? But what fighters then came out of Omaha? Chris Rayner, El Chapo said, they be like Bud and Canelo, let's go through Texas and get to Omaha. And they be like, let's go the easy route, okay? Napoleon said, give Levi a wrist before I smash.
I'm over here dying in the comments, bro.
Hey, give my nigga a wrist, man, before you get the white meat beat
I
out of his head.
I was wondering, what Napoleon, you vouching for his wrenches?
That nigga Napoleon a goddamn fool. Levi Eddy said Earl hasn't lied to us or switched up anything. I can't say that. I think he got a slight switch up. Like I'm trying to make a list of the top fighters that I feel like move like fighters, and I got Earl on that list, but I do got fighters in front of him. I don't feel like he moving in a perfect way. I don't like everything he say, and that's what it's about. Like if you look at his actual fights, I don't really have too much to complain about because he is fighting the top guys. He beat Kell Brook, he beat Sean Porter, he beat Danny Garcia. He might get a third belt against Ugas and all that kind of shit. I think that's cool, but I don't like everything he say. So that's why I say I think he kind of switched up a little bit after the wreck. I think the wreck made him more conscious about the danger in life. It's like Sugar Ray Robinson when he killed Jimmy Dore. They said that made Sugar Ray Robinson the greatest negotiator in the history of boxing. He said because he knew his life was in danger and his opponent's life was in danger. I feel like something similar happened with Earl with the car crash. I think the car crash made him kind of pump the brakes a little bit and start thinking about what's important to him. And I think that might be generational wealth for his family. That's just me, though. He's still my favorite fighter. I know that this is the prize fight. You know what I'm saying? You fight for a prize. So I know that's part of it, but I ain't going to say he just did everything perfectly, though. Eugene them said, this is like The Wire. Spence's Marlowe, Stanfield, Bud is Stringer Bell. Spence wants to wear the crown, goddamn. I tried to watch that shit not that long ago, so I couldn't even get into it. I guess because he was too old. I'm looking at Michael B. Jordan. I'm like, goddamn, this nigga here looking like a fat cheek chipmunk in this motherfucker. He's so young. Levi Anthony said EJ has been consistent 100%. All right.
Hey, somebody took their like back. A few people.
Well, shit, hit the dislike then, nigga. Don't just leave it without no kind of engagement.
Some motherfucker took their ball back. They didn't like that Bud comment.
Yeah. DeCane Deal said Earl did lie. He said he fight Bud as soon as Bud got a belt. Okay, Napoleon Armstrong. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and slide right on past that motherfucker. Look at your tag team partner right behind you, consistently ducking. Levi Anthony over there laughing and shit. Yo, we got to go and get him a he got his wrench already. Derek Bailey said, didn't Vernon beat Shane in the amateurs? Yeah, he beat him in the amateurs. Bro, why you bringing up that shit, man? I told you that was my man when I was young, man. But yeah, he did beat Shane in the amateurs. He had his number. You about to say something, bro?
Yeah, hey, Eric R. Salute, fam. Peace. Appreciate you coming through, man.
Definitely appreciate it. The Kane Deal talking about 147. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. You talking about he fight him after he got a belt. I got you. Levi Anthony talking about his motherfucker hilarious.
Hey, I know a lot of y'all knew. Man, we do this to interact with the comments. That's why y'all don't hear me. I be reading the comments. We just be interacting with each other. Like, some of y'all be taking that shit to heart. It's cool. I ain't mad, though. I just see it through. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers unsubscribe and hit the dislike on the motherfuckers' opinions and conversation. Man, that shit funny.
Yeah. Where I'm at. My shit that went all the way to the bottom. I'm trying to catch up and we're gonna get our ass up out of here. El Chopper said everybody need to rinse today. Yeah, for real. Signs of the Time said Vernon Forrest was an underrated fighter. Brother went out in a gunfight during the attempt carjack. Yeah, man, that shit was very, very sad, man. I hate that shit for the brother. I wish he just would have let them make it with the ring, man. That shit can be replaced. Your fucking life can't be replaced. But he'll fight at heart, man. So I can't be mad at a fighter for acting like a fighter. If you a fighter, you ain't wrapped too tight. Any motherfucker that goes to the gym every day and go to war, you gotta have at least one screw loose. Cause I done asked myself several times, like, man, what the fuck am I doing here? What the hell made me want to fight? I remember the first time I got my ass beat in the gym, this little kid named Miguel beat my ass. I was 14, he was 13. I had just started boxing. I had been boxing for like a month, and he beat my ass in the gym and sparring and shit. And I was right back in the gym the next day. That's what made the coach like me. They like, man, this nigga got his ass beat, and he right back in the gym the next day. You must ain't got you a screw. You must got you a screw loose, goddamn. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to D-Lo in the Cash App. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, appreciate that shit. Square business. Levi Anderson said this, but his actions don't. So that's why I say, man, I listen to his words. I don't like everything, but when I look at his actual fights, I do think he on some good shit. And he said EJ switched like he Bud, okay. Napoleon Armstrong said Mean Machine dropped Bud, face ass nigga. He did drop Bud. Lead right hand, right on the chin, dropped him. The Kane Deal said, but he did lie. You said he didn't. Oh, you must be talking to somebody else.
Hey, for all the new people that's here though, we talk all our shit, but we eat crow like a motherfucker. We ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? If we wrong, we wrong. Motherfucker be shooting shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all we be doing.
Front and center. Front and center to eat that crow. Order up.
Fact.
Napoleon said, slight switch up. That's a slight switch up, man. Cut my man some slack. Levi Anthony said, Bud calls out Earl, then fight my grandmother's bingo buddies. Straight trash. Some Benavidez and all that kind of weak ass shit. Napoleon said, welcome, Levi. Nigga ain't even say thank you, huh? Y'all some motherfuckers, man. Levi Anthony said, appreciate y'all, man. All love, goddamn. Yeah, man, it's all love, man. We just out here talking shit, having fun with the boxing, man. Y'all motherfuckers shake hands. Eric R said, take care of family. All right. We'll be right behind you. The Kane Deal said, y'all had 62 likes and went down to 58. Goddamn. We lost 4 likes off this goddamn rant shit that I be doing.
And about like 6 subscribers.
We lost 6 subscribers off that shit too?
Hell yeah, these motherfuckers crazy.
I don't give a fuck shit. Hey, we can lose all them motherfuckers. I'm gonna speak my mind. I can't.
That's all I'm saying. That's how you motherfuckers speak their piece. We ain't delete no comments. Motherfuckers ain't getting blocked or nothing. It's all fair game up in this motherfucker. And motherfuckers get mad, but hey, we're gonna change the narrative, man. You know what I'm saying? They can go on and go somewhere where they can get babies, man.
And then at the same time, whenever a motherfucker wrong, they don't even come back and eat their crow. I'm still looking for Kamal Oz.
Never.
I'm still looking for Kamal Oz. If anybody see Kamal Oz in the YouTube boxing community, tell him to come see the wizard. I still gotta holler at him about something. Yeah, I got some crow for his ass. Signs of the Time said Crawford fanboys messing with the likes, goddamn. Yeah, man, that shit be crazy, man. Y'all chill out with that shit. Levi Anthony said Bud's next opponent is my aunt's boyfriend. Shit gonna be lit. He's undefeated too, huh, man? The Kane Deal said gotta hit the like just for them interacting with people. Appreciate the super chat. My man Napoleon Armstrong back in the super chat again. He'll say you don't take this shit seriously. Or he don't take it personally, I should say. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he never do, man. He be in here shooting his shit, standing his ground and everything, eating his crow. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say the people that fuck with us and support us stay here. You know what I'm saying? The ones that get on, we ain't mad at you. It's just funny, though. You know what I'm saying? That a motherfucker have an opinion and you ain't, you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't even speaking your opinion. You know what I mean? But it's all good.
Kane said got to hit the like just for them interacting with people. No other channel interacts this much. Yeah, man. Gotta thank Marlo for that. Marlo is the author of all this engagement. He is the motherfucker that put all that shit together, man. So you gotta thank Marlo for that. You know what I'm saying? Napoleon Armstrong said, y'all motherfuckers crazy, man. Signs of the Time said, facts, boxers are crazy. Yeah, you gotta have a screw loose, man. Somebody beat your ass and you right back in the gym the next day. Talking about bring it on. If you think you can hang, and if not, then let me do my thing, nigga. Levi Anthony said, Bud versus Landscaper Jones, June 3rd, she gonna be lit. Napoleon Armstrong said, Levi, don't make me regret that rent. Joe's corny as fuck. Come on, man. Laugh at my man joke, bro. Boy, I was talking motherfucker, ain't he, bro? God damn, you can at least get a nigga one LOL.
Hey, he ain't gave nigga Rich 2 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah, Chapo said, I'm really debating on going to one of the Mighty Mouse boxing events. Okay, Mighty Mouse, huh? Oh, you talking about that one motherfucker with all them tattoos and shit? I got you. Eugene them said, I heard the Domino driver messed up Bud Order. They fighting in July. Yeah, Chapo said, I hope I get a sub novice. Shit is hit and miss over here, goddamn me. Levi Andy said, Bud versus Chuck E. Cheese for Undisputed 2022. Now, that was corny. I got to give it to Napoleon on that one. That was kind of corny right there. Napoleon Armstrong was talking to Marlo, said, the next corny joke, take that wrench, you heard?
They had me choking back here.
Eli Zachary said, Ricardo Mayorga had a hell of a resume, too. Yeah, man, that fight that he had against Vernon Forrest, man, that shit there was a fight that I'll never forget. I'll never forget that man smoking them cigarettes and drinking them beers and shit. But I felt like Vernon Forrest beat him in the rematch, though. I think they robbed him in the rematch. The Kane deal said, hey, if Chucky got a belt, he fair game, goddamn. Well, if he F level, we gonna call him F level. We ain't gonna have him fight him and then act like Crawford and be the world beater. Shit, he went out there and beat Chuck E. Cheese. Like he said, damn, lost 6 subs. People are ridiculously sensitive. Yeah, man, motherfuckers, they've been sensitive since we started YouTube. Have y'all noticed that I changed up my approach? Because I used to come in here and get on motherfuckers and talk shit to them, but people so sensitive and be crying and shit that I had to go ahead and and get nice and stop picking on people. And then my ex-girlfriend and shit, she used to get mad at me and be like, I don't like how you talk to Rough House. I don't like how you talk to that person or how you talk to that person. You too mean. So I was like, all right, man, let me go ahead and change up, man. Everybody crying, my girl crying, these niggas crying. So let me go ahead and be nice. Everybody said, that's crazy people get that mad and unsubscribe, man. L said, told not to let Trey get on his Bud soapbox. It's all good, man. The motherfucker can't handle the truth, man. They don't need to be around us. Eli Zachary say, what the fuck? D-Lo said, hey, has anyone heard from or seen MZ Pecos Bill lately? Yeah, he came to the last live stream. I don't really know what he got going on, but I know he came to the last live stream. Lala D said, I see Kamal, but I'm leaving him alone. Nah, tell that motherfucker come see the wizard. Because ever since he was talking all that shit about how Daniel Dubois was going to be the next big thing in boxing, the next big thing in heavyweight, I ain't seen him since. So tell him to come see the wizard. King of King Boxing said, bitches jump up to unsubscribe. Goddamn, mercy is for the weak. Yeah, punks jump up to get beat down. El Finisi said, I'm going on 7 different backup channels to make it up, goddamn. Appreciate you. D-Lo said, every time I make a Bud or EJ video not kissing the ass, I lose subs. Yeah, that's part of it, man. It ain't a channel on YouTube that ain't lost subs. See, but the thing is, though, like, if we all keeping it real with each other, we supposed to make each other mad sometimes. If I never made y'all mad at all, ever, can you say that I'm being genuine with you? We're not going to always agree. And I'm cool with us just agreeing to disagree. You ain't got to see it the way I see it. I'm going to talk my shit, you talk your shit, and you know what I'm saying? Let's move on.
Yeah, hey, that's a part of it, man. Like, other channels, they block you for having a different opinion and shit. You know what I mean? Like, a motherfucker, it's a conversation. You know what I mean? Ain't no need to get mad. We ain't no disrespect in it. Motherfucker ain't calling you out your name and doing the extras. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker is back and forth with opinions. You know what I'm saying? And facts that motherfuckers see or anything of that nature, man. It's just a grown man conversation. That's what motherfucker trying to bring. You know what I mean? Motherfucker ain't working with no feelings. Keep that shit in other people's comments and videos. You know what I'm saying? It's all respect and love over here.
Matter of fact, tell the motherfucker real quick, bro.
Get the fuck out my gym.
That's for D-Ray.
Haters and trolls.
You heard him. Yeah, Chapo said they went mad boxing fan on us. They want to hit the dislike every video and unsubscribe. Square business. Napoleon, y'all, he talking to Levi. Yeah, Chapo said, what this man say about Ennis? I don't like this motherfucker tonight. Dislike, unsubscribe, goddamn. Let me scroll down. All right, Levi Anthony and Napoleon that shook hands. So that's the power of the corner. Motherfuckers come in talking shit and they shake hands. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. Levi Anthony said, Bud, my man, for real, bro. Okay.
Hey, the cold part about it, he just shake hands. This nigga said, "Throw this nigga a wrench."
Before I smack him up. Yeah, the Foley said he just fucking with him. Levi Anthony said, Bud, my man, for real. Yeah, Bud can fight, man. We just need to see him with some better competition. And then, shit, we might be unanimous with our support of Bud. Chris Rayner said, he said with Earl a drunk. Dislike, unsubscribe, goddamn. Eugene Nielsen, RP to DMS, absolutely. Signs of the Times say the same thing, absolutely. I see Napoleon Armstrong. Levi Anthony said, I just really want to see him versus someone other than the horns of the world. Yeah, I'm with you on that too, bro. I don't disagree with too much that you say. Napoleon Armstrong said, RP DMX get well, Black Rob. Like, whoa, man. Took me back on that one. He said, no hate at all. That's Levi. Lala D said, I think it's okay to shit on boxers as long as you sometimes read the opposite opinions for balance for the channel. Yeah, shit, we read all comments. You know what I'm saying? And I try to read it with some fervor, with a little bit of energy for you too. You know what I'm saying? Let you know I take what you say seriously.
Hey, we done read some disrespectful ones. You know what I'm saying? It did told him to get the fuck out the jail. You know what I'm saying? People crazy.
Absolutely. Levi Anthony said it's all love. Napoleon Armstrong, okay. They look at it, they shook hand. D-Ray said, make them mad or not, just keep calling the frog out of well. Yeah, man, that's the only thing I'm trying to do, man. Lala D said, true RP to DMX and pray for Black Rob. I didn't even know Black Rob was sick or whatever, man, but pray for Black Rob. Chapo said, I don't like this motherfucker Chapo. He always talk good about Canelo. Dislike, unsubscribe shit. They probably done done that shit for real. And then I come in here backing you up saying nice shit about the motherfucker. They like, man, fuck these motherfuckers. Fuck Canelo. Look at King Boxing. King Boxing don't like when I say nothing nice about him either, because I'll be like, I think I got some good skills. King Boxing, man, fuck all that. I'm tired of hearing about this nigga having good skills. Fight some A-level competition, goddamn me. Where I'm at, D-Lo said, man, I was on a live with some world-class, elite-level Bud haters, for real, openly disagreeing, and I gave them a thumbs up, and they showed me respect. Grown man shit, absolutely. King Boxing said, some of my best friends growing up, we talk trash and squad with each other. That's how you knew they had heart. Men are so soft nowadays. Number one will be sensitive to his needs. Goddamn, absolutely, man. What happened to open chess? Y'all remember we used to play open chess? We get out there and slap box. Man, we had some boxing gloves that was community boxing gloves. Like we just left the boxing gloves in the neighborhood, and anybody that wanted to get in the gloves, you knew where to go. Did nobody steal them? Did nobody fuck with them? Everybody left them right there. Those are for all of us to use. What happened to them days?
Hey, tackle football in the street and all that.
All that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Jumping over fences, climbing trees, all that's out.
Yeah, real shit.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody saying, boy, get your ass out that tree no more. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. My mom go play tackle football with us, man. Hell, she different. Hell, I'm telling you, my mama is tougher than most of these niggas. That's who took me to the boxing gym. Levi Anthony said, Earl said, I'm going to stop you. And Bud said that fight will never happen, goddamn. Eugene was looking like they trying to crank it back up, man. I thought we was on some de-escalation. These niggas trying to escalate the situation again, man. Eugene said, I see Jay-Z and Beyonce buying DMX Master for $10 million and giving it to the kid. That's what's up. I saw that on Facebook, man. I think that's admirable, square business. DeCane Deal said, damn, not world-class level. Hold on. Damn, not world-class elite level. Okay, y'all come on, man. I thought y'all were de-escalating this shit. D-Lo said, I think an engaging comment section is everything on the live stream. That always make it more interesting in his opinion. I'm with you on that. I wasn't even thinking about that shit. That nigga Marlo be like, nah, hold on. Let's keep the chat involved. I like shit. That nigga used to get on my nerves with that shit. I'm off in here talking, just getting it in. He like, nah, man, let's keep the chat involved. And it was a good idea. Made the channel better. D-Lo said, I think, okay, I read that. Signs of the Times said Canelo is ruining boxing. You think he ruined it, huh? Lala D said, I have a good social media friend in Vegas who loves Canelo, OMG. All we do is fight, but we always cool 5 minutes later. Yeah, man, these motherfuckers ain't our family members or nothing, man. They just fighters that we like. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no reason for us to get into to no serious squabbles over this shit. We don't know these motherfuckers. I'm a Earl Spence fan, but you think if Earl Spence and Napoleon Armstrong or the Kane Deals got into it, you think I'm gonna take Earl Spence over Napoleon Armstrong? I don't even know Earl Spence. This nigga Napoleon support us on our channel. Nigga, we gonna jump Earl Spence, nigga. Shit, I ride with who ride with me. I'm not taking nobody that I don't know over niggas that I know. Nigga, we gonna jump Earl Spence. Nigga, that's just me. That's just how I am. Napoleon Armstrong said, y'all go sub the D-Lo 404 boxing and stop bullshit. Absolutely, man. Last time I saw D-Lo subscribers, he was like at 567 or something. Let's get this man close to 600 as possible, man. He got a good channel. He is close to down the middle as possible. We all got options, even me. You know what I'm saying? But I try to be as close to the middle as I can. And that's what D-Lo do. That's why I call him the voice of reason. He is officially the voice of reason in the YouTube boxing community. That's my what I call him. D-Lo said, I had one cousin who hit a little too hard for open chest, especially off guard. I want to knock his ass out. No more open chest, goddamn me. I'm just saying, that's what we used to do when we were kids, man. These motherfuckers just so soft, man. Ain't none of that going on. King Boss said, yep, my homie Eric had gloves on deck. We used to box in the hallways at school. Even the football coaches would join in. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Shit, when I was in middle school, the coaches would roll out the mats so we can box on the motherfucking mats, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that was in middle school. That wasn't even high school. So it's just a different time, man. That's back in the day when them teachers would beat your ass too if you was if you was fucking up. Hell, even I got a paddle in that school one time. Bitch gave me a paddle in that school. Where I'm at. Okay, King. Okay, I read that. All right, they saying they subscribe to D-Lo, man. Hey, if you have not subscribed to D-Lo, please go over there and subscribe to D-Lo 404 Boxing. Eli Zachary said Rock Wars. Yeah, played baseball with a rock and a stick, roll bikes all down in the creeks and shit. I'm from the country too, man. Yeah, where I live, man, it was right by creeks and shit. We be all in the creeks. In the creeks, nigga, they have little tadpoles and shit. Be down there catching them, catching spiders. I don't know if y'all know what a China berry is. We didn't have rock fights, but we threw China berries at each other. And we ain't give a fuck, nigga. Wherever you go, nigga, you can go jump in the car, niggas throwing China berries at your ass. You know what I'm saying? But that was our shit, though, man, them China berry fights. Anthony said, we gonna jump him. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not taking no fighter that I don't know over somebody that I do know. That's just what that is for me. D-Lo said, I appreciate everyone who rocks with the corner. My subs as well. We all should support each other as often as possible. Absolutely. King Boxing said, I told someone the other day, if you're a 21-year-old male that never been in a fight, something's wrong. Shit, I don't even know if that's possible. How the fuck you gonna be 21? Well, I guess I can't say that because I did know a guy that never been in a fight. Everybody liked him and shit. He was real cool, you know what I'm saying? And he never been in a fight, so. But he was tough, though. He played football. He was starting running back on the football team. He played basketball and shit. So he was tough in his own way. He just wasn't a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Levi Anthony said, hey, y'all have a good night. Hashtag man down. Hashtag strap season. Salute to the chat. God bless all, man. We right behind you, bro. Appreciate you pulling up.
Peace, man. Enjoy it.
Pauline talking to MARLO'S said, Levi breast feel like you got got a bum sleeping in his stomach with his shoes off. Come on, man. Hey, man, but we've been at this shit for a whole minute. I think we started like 8 o'clock, and hell, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. So we've been on for like 5 hours. So you want to go and shut it down?
Yeah, man. I'm starving like Marvin.
Yeah, I'm starving like Marvin Gaye and Luther Vandross. I ain't lying, nigga. My back over here burning up like a motherfucker. But that's just our dedication. Appreciate everybody that came through fucking with us, man. Much love. I thought we had some pretty interesting fights tonight, man. I had fun with it. I don't know what we got coming up next week, man, but all big fights are gonna get called. If they not early in the day, I'm gonna be on it, man, because I'm a prime time type of nigga, man. I'm not a call fights at 1 o'clock in the afternoon type motherfucker. Catch me at prime time. But much love to everybody, man. I ain't gonna talk y'all to death. Thanks for all the support. Everybody that hit like, people that donate to the channel, all that kind of shit, man. We catch y'all on the next one.
Facts, man. Y'all already know it's always love, man. We enjoy it. you know what I'm saying, interacting and having fun and enjoying this boxing with y'all, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Appreciate all the support, man, all the love. Till next time, don't forget to tell them haters and trolls, the fuck out my gym.
You heard him.
Peace.
Yeah.